Há uma Sintra que combina o mar selvagem, o vento e o cheiro a terra, a viagem por caminhos únicos. Há uma Sintra que alia sabores e tradição. Há uma Sintra para cada um de nós.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the very first day of competition to the 2022 Sintra Pro, an event that it's been running for 27 years, and this is the 26th edition. Good morning, Nuno. I'm so glad to be back in your country. Well, today is going to be a full man day. We're going to be running 4 rounds. It's a lot. There is a lot of competitors registered. We are actually reaching the 200 registrations, which is amazing. So yeah, this is going to be a full day of competition. So let's just go straight to the water to see, because I can hear from the beach that the heat is starting. Agua, por favor. So in the water we have in red Oliver Marimotu from Reunion Island. We have Parot Armand from France. In white we have Steph Cocorelli from here from Portugal, one of the big names from this country. And we have Unai Garcia from the United States. So remember, these are 4 heats round, and these rounds are elimination rounds. And this first round will be 4 heats. And afterwards, we're going to be seeing round number 2 with 4 heats. And round number 3, 4 heats more. And we're going to finish the day with the round number 4, which is 8 heats. So a full day of action with the men division.
Amazing, Bego. As you can see, we've got the mic problem fixed. So you're perfectly listening to me right now. So it's bon dia, and starting to have a very good day. It's Olivier Marimoto pulling into the barrel on that right-hander. The first wave of the competition, the first wave of the Sintra Pro 2022 goes out to the fellow with the red singlet coming all the way from the Reunion Islands, Olivier Marimoto, one of the almost 200 competitors that rocked into the beach this morning to check what was the heat schedule for them. And this is the replay of that first wave of this first day. Bego.
Yeah, what a way to start the day and the contest for Olivier. And it's amazing. I have heard we're going to be throwing some information from all the competitors, but I heard there are like around 10 or more competitors from Reunion Island. There is a big group from Hawaii, at around 25 competitors. There is a big group from France. And of course, there are a lot of Portuguese this year. I'm very happy to see more Portuguese names in the draws, because last year was a little bit, we saw a few, but this year it seems like we are having a huge participation of Portuguese, and that makes sense. This country is one of the best in Europe to practice bodyboarding, and the sport is really big here.
Yes, for sure. For a couple of decades, the bodyboarding schools have been doing a great job with the youth, and now this is the result. Of course, you will see a lot of male and female competitors and want to get mixed. The event uh, long run well, and I think that all and also that came on this year, and I think that most of the Portuguese competitors that watched this first part of this year saw the great add-on that was made for the World Tour and want to be a part of this. And they got their chance here at their doorstep here in Sintra.
That's right, and look at that. We were blessed with a nice swell. As you were saying, last week was flat, almost flat. I mean, flat. Actually, I got here a few days ago, and there was probably
Flat.
yeah.
It was
I mean,
flat.
like definitely nothing to surf.
Which is rare.
Yeah, I mean, Portugal is very consistent. And I would like to remind you guys that this event is very important for the tour because we are crowning the DROPKNEE world champion here once again. It's a tradition here in Sintra to crown the DROPKNEE world champ. And we are crowning the very first woman junior champ. And this is a novelty of the IBC World Tour. We created this division this year, and it's been working very well. It's in order to push the female bodyboarding, and the best way to do it is with the young riders. So we have interesting scenario there with Luna Harmon and Isabelle Nunes. And you guys are going to get some information about that throughout the event. We'll be throwing the possible scenarios, and here comes a way for yellow. I mean,
Stefan Cocorel is the very own Portuguese, of course, Greece descendant, and he goes for a roll on his first wave. He's not able to complete that move, but it's just the first wave, 25-minute heats on this round one. And I don't know the maximum waves that every rider can catch, but they have plenty of time to catch waves. But this first one of Stefan Cocorellis is not going to be a keeper if he wants to progress into the next round, I would say.
that's right. Sometimes those the waves are good, have a decent size. Sometimes to land those maneuvers are a little bit tricky, but yeah. The beginning of the heat, remember these are 25-minute heats, and as usual, top best wave are counting. This is the replay of last wave of yellow happened while we were seeing last wave of white. So that was a completed roll for Parol Armand from France, and he's now in the lead with the 3-point ride. And if you want to check all the scores and all the information, remember it's all together in the IBC World Tour website. You have to click on the live button, and you'll get all the information there, the live streaming alongside with the scoring system. That's a very useful tool. Here comes white.
There comes Stefan Cocorellis once again and goes for the roll. This time stomps it and gets out there because the work is done. So second time is a charm for Stefan Cocorellis, and he lands that roll and is probably going to push himself into the lead of this one as we are going to go through the replay, Bego.
That's right. That was a nice looking roll for Steph. And yeah, definitely a complete maneuver. Let's see what the judges think about that one. But it's, I think it's going to be jump into the first position because he's right now, that will be his second wave. So yeah, that's 4.25. Definitely the best so far in this heat. And I would like to tell you that this event is presented by Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Instituto Português de Desporto e Juventude, Federação Portuguesa de Surf e Junta de Freguesia de Colares. Thank you very much, everyone involved, of course, male Mega Hits, Vert Magazine, Mel Beach Camp, ADP, Spoticar, Arrivas Hotel, thank you very much, CC Bor Center, sorry, Escola Boogie Cheeks, Refresh Bodyboards, and Cruz Vermelha Portuguesa Amadora. Thank you very much, everyone, for making this possible. This event is a tradition, and we are more than happy to be back here.
Yes, indeed. It's always good to come to Praia Grande and get to, at least in my personal view, to meet some of old friends that rocking to the place to compete as they do every single year, and also check some new faces in the mix of this new World Tour bodyboarding. Like you said, Bego, we've got a new category, which is the Women Pro Junior Division, and we are about to crown the first ever Women Pro Junior Champ of the world. So this is the kind of action that happens here at Sintra. We are used to crowning world champions left and right throughout this 26 years that we've been running this show here. And for the first time, we're going to have the Women Pro Junior Division being crowned world champion. Let's see who's going to come on top. But now it's all about the boys in the water. 15 minutes and 20 seconds. Stefan Cocorelli is, like we predicted, is leading this one. He's the only rider with 2 waves. And in second place, Parole Armand from France in the yellow singlet is following him. In third, Olivier Maremoto from Reunion Islands, which is wearing the red singlet. It's in third. And Unai Garcia representing the United States of America. Nice to see some North Americans here competing in Sintra once again, and he's yet to catch his first wave.
Yeah, there's a big group. I was talking to Shaden's dad yesterday, and here comes, wait a second, I'll come back to that. Steph Cocorellis with a non-completed spin there. I don't think that's gonna change much the situation. Let's see what the judges say. A little bit slow heat, but there's still a lot of time. 25-minute heats is very comfortable. Of course, that's what it's got to be for men in the water. You need that time. So thank you very much to our technical team for that call. We're going to have a very long event, so you guys have to stay tuned. There will be a lot of action. There are big names. For example, there is the comeback of Louis Finnegan. We haven't seen him for a couple years, and he's here. So it's great to have him. And like I said, there's a big group of Hawaiians, big group of French, big group of Portuguese, and of course Canary Islanders. And here comes Parole. This is another wave with the roll. That's a complete maneuver. And that will be his backup score, and I think it's going to be jumping to the first position.
Yes, let's see what kind of score Parole is going to get. But meanwhile, Unai Garcia is going for his first wave of the day. The first wave of this heat for him. And this is the replay of Parole's wave, Bego. Take us through it.
Yeah, I really enjoy. He actually born and turned there, but didn't find the proper leap maneuver, but then he managed to complete a roll, so well done there for Parole. Let's see what the judges think, but yeah, that's a 3.40, and now he's in the first position with a 6.40, leaving a Steph Cocorellis only needing a 2.15, and here comes the replay of Black, I'm sorry. That's
Unai tried to punch a roll through the lip there and completes it, so let's see what the judges think about that. 1.5 for that first wave of Unai Garcia is almost like they did not deem that move complete. And the last wave for Parole Armand, 3.4. So Parole now jumps into the lead, leaving Stefano Cocorellis in second place, needing a 2.15 to take away the lead back from Parole Armand. Olivier Marimotu still sits pretty in third position since he caught the first wave of the day and pulled into that beautiful barrel. It's now chasing a 3.86 to attack the second place position, and Unai Garcia is on the hunt for a 4.11 to change his situation and try to advance into the next round. 12 minutes remaining, Bego.
That's right, and also we have been saying that we are crowning the DROPKNEE World Champion and the first Junior Woman World Champion, but I let you know that there are also important points in stake here for the men division, for the division that we're seeing right now, because there's a variety of possibilities. Of course, we know right now Tristan and Tanner are very solid in the hunt for the world title, but there is a variety of possibilities for Alan Munoz or Amaury Laverne and whoever takes this event. And here comes a wave for Olivier.
Marimotu, nice check turn there into a 360 combination. Stalling, trying to find closing out section, but out the back comes Stefan Cocorelli going for a big roll there. Can he land it? I don't think so.
It's curious. Oh, look at this. This is the replay. Is a nice size wave, and he actually was very close to landing it. He actually landed it, but got caught in the foamy section. And I was gonna say, Olivier, it's a legend in the Reunion Island bodyboarding. I got the chance to meet him yesterday, and look at that style, carving to spin, very nice, and he keeps going. Well, you know, Reunion Island always producing good riders, great names in bodyboarding. So yeah, Olivier, I think he told me he's 41 years old. No, I'm sorry, I think 44 years old, he said. And it's great to have him here.
Should have a Masters category. Masters division.
Oh, that would be excellent.
Yes.
Yeah, we did crown the Woman Master World Champion this year. Again, Mariana Nogueira with in Wahine. And here comes Parol.
Parol Armand going for the right hand side of the wave there and goes for nice cutty into a spin, trying to find another section so he can complete this ride, going for a reverse spin there, and the wave dies off in front of him, and that's all the wave had to offer to Parol. Meanwhile, on the left-hander bagel, this is the replay for Unai Garcia, stalling here, trying to maximize his velocity, going for the closing section there with the roll and completes it. Let's see if there's any changes in the eat situation.
That's right. And yeah, lots of replays there. And good wave exchange there for all the riders. Let's see what happens. Remember, only the first and the second will be advancing to the round number 2. And these are all elimination rounds. We're going to see elimination rounds until the round number 5. So the first 3 rounds are 4 heats rounds. If you're interested in the format, make sure to check the IBC World Tour website. Go to the live section. There is a little square on the top left side of the website. You can click there, and it takes you to the live streaming. And if you scroll down, you'll see the scoring system there. And you can check all the heats from all the divisions. It's pretty handy for all of you if you're curious of what the structure for this event is. It's all together there. You have access to everything we see. We are actually seeing the same thing you guys are seeing at home. So let's see this one here. Parol, current heat leader. Nice looking one. I think it's going to go for another roll. And with this, Parol might be more comfortable in the first position when there are still 8 minutes in the clock. Let's see what this heat brings us.
Dreadlock man Parol Armand representing France. Nice bottom turn there. Goes for the lip and completes the roll. And he's definitely, I do believe he's going to improve his lead here. He's going to improve his score. And there you have it. 4-point ride for Parol. He increases his overall score and remains, of course, in the first position, keeping more distance away from his fellow competitors in this first heat. Stefan Cocorelli still remains in the second and now is chasing a 3.15 to first. Olivier Marimotu is now on the hunt for a 3.66 to jump into second, and Unai Garcia is chasing a 3.66 as well. So Let's see. Still 7 minutes remaining in this first heat of the day, and we've got the sun shining on the ocean already, and we've got a groom texture on the ocean, and we got some brand new fresh swell on the way. And looking at the forecast, it looks like we can probably gonna have one of the best Sintra editions in terms of forecast, of course, and in terms of waves. That's what the forecast represents. Let's see if the forecast adds up throughout the entire week of competition here at Sintra, as this is the first day of 7, because we have 200 competitors wanting to be a part of this Sintra Pro 2022. Meanwhile, riding this left-hander is Stefan Cocorelli's nice fast spin there, transitioning into another section. Nice cutty into a reverse spin. He's able to find the inside section, goes for a roll, still rocking this wave. Let's see if he's got another chance. Nice forward spin, super fast, and another quick roll there. And he's still going. Look at this wave from the Portuguese Stefan Cocorelli, putting now everyone in attention, because this is the best wave of the heat so far. Meanwhile, out the back, we have the replay of the wave for Unai Garcia. He kicks out of that one, not much on offer there. But Stefan Cocorelli, representing Portugal, did all the homework here at Praia Grande, and he's been surfing and training here, because he's a local here, of course. This is where he started bodyboarding. He's very familiar with this beach break. So he's showing us the full potential of this sandbank that is in front of the structure. And with 5 minutes remaining, Stefan just posted a 6.75 and is now comfortably in the lead of this one, Bego.
Well, that's a pretty interesting fact there. Thank you very much. There comes Unai, unfortunately not able to complete much there. And here comes Olivier. In the last 5 minutes of this heat, nice roll there for the legend from Reunion Island, Olivier. That's a full complete maneuver, and we are waiting for that score. But so far, Steph Cocorelli with the 2 good scores. Here is the replay.
Yeah, this is the replay for Olivier Marimoto. Chooses a nice looking wave and stomps a big roll there. I do believe that this can be one of the best waves for Olivier Marimoto in this heat. And let's see if he changes the situation. Of course, 4.85 for the last of red, but meanwhile I've got Parol Arma up and riding on this one. Goes around that section. Nice roll there, optimizing that lip section. Going for another roll there, trying to link this wave into the inside, but unfortunately the wave just finishes up in front of him, and he's not able to add some more points to that ride. This is the replay of this last wave. There goes Parol going around that section with a nice bottom turn. A little bit of a stall there as he tries to optimize that lip section. Goes for another roll. So 2 maneuver combo on that last wave for Parol. Let's see if he can improve his situation. He's trying to get rid of a 3.4. Let's see if the judges think that that last wave is higher than a 3.4. And he can keep a little bit of distance from Olivier Marimoto, who is breathing down his neck with only a difference of 0.05.
That's right. Good call there. So lots of action in this last 10 minutes of this heat. Let's see what happens. And you know how it is. I mean, even right now, Steph doing a great job in the first position, but everything can happen. You never know. And when there are waves, there is more chance for the riders to change it. And if you haven't done it, check the IBC World Tour website. Here comes Steph Cocorelli once again. Nice line there. He actually decided to get out of that wave. That's a good call. You don't want to go too inside, right? Because there might be a little bit of a current. That's a Sintra thing, right? Usually, when there's waves, there is a strong current. So Let's see what happens. But so far, Steph Cocorel is in the first position, with Parol in the second. Olivier, with needing a very small score, completely possible for him to get that second spot and that chance to advance in this event. Remember, only the first and second will be advancing.
Yes, that is correct. That's the name of the game here in the bodyboarding world. If you're on an elimination heat, the first and the second placements in the heat will advance into the next round, and whoever gets third and fourth position in this heat will be knocked out of the competition. We do remind you that these first rounds are elimination rounds, so everyone is trying not to get knocked out in the first day. That's a no-no. If you want to win this event, of course, you need to progress into the further rounds. Meanwhile, 1 minute remaining. We are watching Stefan having a look at this left-hander, going for a nice lofty roll there, stomping it, completing that ride. Let's see if he can improve his situation. He's trying to get rid of a 4.25. Let's see if this roll will help him. But right now it doesn't need any help because he's leading this one.
Yeah, last 30 seconds, so a lot of emotions here. And remember, this is the first day of this old event, ancient event that we love. And Portugal is such a beautiful place to be. Here comes another wave for Unai. Let's see, last ditch effort. Nice looking roll there. You can tell he lost control in the landing there. I don't know, that's going to be nothing. And these are the last 5 seconds, Nuno.
Wow. What a first to make the inaugural round of the first day of the Sintra Pro 2022. We will jump into a quick commercial and be right back for some more action here at Praia Grande. See you soon.
Malta, para tudo! Estou aqui a refletir e peguem nas pranchas. Está incrível na costa.
Este verão descarrega a app Mel Beach Cam. Agora com mais de 150 live cams. Estás aqui, estás na praia. Mel, humaniza-te.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm Nuno Cardoso. Right next to me is none other than Alexander Reeder. Bom dia, Alexander. Welcome once again to Portugal.
Bon dia, Nuno. It's good to be back. Good to be back in Europe for me. And yeah, good to be back in Sintra. I haven't been here for 3 years, so let's see how it goes and let's go back to the water because I think there's some nice action going out there.
Ooh, it really is because we've got some groomed ocean, like I mentioned, and the swell just arrived. Brand new swell in the beginning of September here, as it normally does here in Portugal. And let's see what this has to for us. Welcome back once again, Alexander. Is there any reason why you haven't been back to Portugal in 3 years?
Well, I've been back. I've been back in Portugal. I just haven't been back to Sintra to the contest. Last year I was injured and 2 years there was COVID. So it's really good to be back at Praia Grande. Such a classic event. It's always good to be back at this wave and yeah, just enjoying the time here in Portugal as we see White up and riding. Rodrigo, let's see what he can do with this right-hander. He goes for the spin, looking to connect with another section. Gets a little bump there, so he can't really hit the lip. Not the strongest start for White, but there's plenty ways out there. I've been watching it from the outside. Looks like it's a little bit more difficult with the tide coming up, but then we see the replay. So we see, it looks like a really clean wave. And then he goes for the spin there and tries to connect, but then he gets that little bump there, so he can't connect with the roll. As we see, red Nico on this ride goes for the roll, clean landing. Important is what the judges want to see. Stronger wave here for Nico. Let's see what the judges think. We have 2 Spanish guys and 1 local Portuguese.
That's right. This is the replay of the first and last wave of Nico Nieto, and he goes for a nice roll there, completes it, comes in front of the whitewash, showing the judges he's got that move under control, and this is a nice way to start his heat. 4-point ride for Nico there. Rodrigo Carrajola with his first wave got a 2.5. Still early in the game, 25-minute heats. How important is to have a lot of time to compete, especially on an elimination round, Alexander?
Yeah, 25 minutes is really important, especially in ways like this. You have to paddle a lot. The way is swift from one place to the other. It's not like a main peak. So it's important to have those minutes to really get maybe more waves and hoping that you get the better ones. As we see, Rodrigo on his second wave going for the roll. He's been really active, trying to get those scores from the beginning. He struggles to get out there. That's something that the riders really have to focus on and try to finish the maneuvers fast, like as clean as possible, because the judges don't like to see you being stuck in the foam.
Of course, the cleanest, most, like you said, the most viable way to land it fast and show the judges you have control is the most important thing. Meanwhile, we have Ruben Gonzalez Reyes going for a little barrel there and coming out with the spin.
That was a really stylish spin. We see the replay of Rodrigo. You see he gets stuck there. He gets that backwash. He really managed to land, but yeah, let's see what the judges think so we can give you a situation. We have Rodrigo in first, and we get the replay from Ruben, and she goes there for the little cover up, comes out. Look at that spin. Like,
that was classy.
Yeah, that was classy. Really nice spin there for Ruben. Yeah, crazy to see how many competitors there are in this event. It's, I think, definitely the contest with the most competitors this year, and it's so good to see so many European riders that were not able to travel to South America, South Africa, the Maldives, to be here. And it's good to see that there's so many juniors. So important for our sport to see the future of the sport.
Yeah, for
really
sure.
Looking forward to see the women's junior division and the men's junior division, because I think there's going to be some good action going on.
How was that an athlete like you feel about that? You were so young when you got your first world title, so you probably could be junior champ that year and also the main division on the women's division champ. Can you believe that happening in your days? It's amazing to watch.
No, that's amazing to watch. We see yellow in this one, a little bit smaller. Goes for the roll, trying to connect. But yeah, on one part, I feel super stoked for the juniors. That's something so good for the sport to put that division now, like for the girls. On the other part, it makes me feel older. I'm not the youngest anymore. I see those grumps, and I'm like, okay, now I know how the other ones felt when I came into the tour. But yeah, it's great to see that there's a lot of girls, a lot of kids coming strong. It's really important for our sport to build. So yeah, just looking forward to those heats as we see red up and riding.
Nico Nieto going for a quick roll there, reverse spin, and the wave dies off. Looks like we have an interview, the first interview of the day. We have Katarina for the first interview. Is that correct? Take it away, Katarina.
Hi guys, welcome back to Sintra Pro 2022. I'm here with the first winner of the day, Steph Kokorelis. Steph, you arrived a little bit late and you still managed to beat the first one. How did you do that?
I arrived a little bit late. I didn't know I was the first hit. And my friends just called me, come on, arrive at the beach now. And I just went inside without seeing the waves. But I think it was nice because I had a lot of powerful and motivation to beat the guys. Because I was like 2 or 3 minutes late. But yeah, it was good.
How it was your strategy inside?
Basically, I didn't manage to plan my strategy because I was not here before. But I tried to catch the bigger waves. And just trying to do the best I can in a wave. Literally that.
Good. You just get back to the comp again. Do you have any goal for this competition?
This year, in this comp, I'm just with no any goal. I just want to keep going, relaxed, and maybe do the front on in the end of the year.
Good. Thank you very much for the interview, and back to you guys.
Thank you, Katarina. It's always good to see lovely Katarina once again in the interview booth. And we're back into the action here for this second heat of round 1 here at the Sintra Pro. And we've got some replays, Alexander.
We have, yellow on this ride, promising ride there, goes for the roll. Let's see if he can land that. No, he gets stuck there. It's not really easy, looks like. Competitors are struggling to complete the maneuvers, but yeah, so we have a situation here. We have Nico Nieto in red in first position. He has a total of 7.2. He has a 4, so that's quite good to have him as a first wave. We'll definitely look to improve that 3.2. We have yellow, Romain, in second with a 3.5 and a 2.8. He needs a 3.71 if he wants to get that first position. And in third, we have the Portuguese, Rodrigo. He hasn't been that lucky with his waves. He only has a 2.5 and a 2.45. If he wants to make it into the next round, he will be looking for a 3.8. Totally possible. Still a lot of time in this heat, and I think all the riders have the skills to do those maneuvers, to get those points. And yeah, I think it's gonna be a good long day for today for us.
That's for sure. That's for sure.
Yeah, 4 rounds of men. And yeah, I'm looking forward. There's so many competitors, so many Moroccans, Hawaiians, French people, from everywhere. It's going to be a good contest, and I'm looking forward to see the action out there.
Yeah, I'm looking forward as well, because every single year in Sintra, new names pop up. Either it's from Morocco, from the main divisions, or even in the junior divisions. You get to see some names, some new players in the game. And I do believe that the sport of bodyboarding is just yet about to explode, because all of the work from the bodyboarding schools was done maximum 1-2 decades ago, starting 1-2 decades ago. So we're going to start to see those kids with some guidance from some seasoned competitors, some seasoned trainers, with all the conditions to come here and perform at a world stage level, and get in the mix of the world tour in their respective divisions.
Yeah, no, it's great to see new names every time, and I'm just impressed by the number of people, especially by the number of juniors.
It's amazing. I do believe that's once again the work from the schools, and thanks, shout out to all of the trainers and all of the responsibles from those schools. We get back into that as we watch Ruben Gonzalez race, going for a spin there, getting a little bit behind the section, was able to go over it, but the wave just died off in front of him, and Ruben needs to get out the backhand, try and find another wave. Meanwhile, he's standing in the second position, which is very favorable for him, but he needs to watch out for Rodrigo, because he's only searching for a 3.80, and he's holding on to priority at the moment.
Yeah, that's a key point, to have priority, and he doesn't need a big score, so it's definitely going to still happen a lot. This heat with 14 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. We saw that replay from Romain. Didn't go into his best top 2, he got a 2.4, so the scores haven't been the biggest. We saw in the last heat, Stefan Scorelli, sorry if I didn't pronounce that right, but he was struggling also a little bit at the beginning, and then he found that long left there to get a big score in. But yeah, it looks like the wave isn't too strong. I think it's also the high tide coming in. But there is waves out there. We have had smaller conditions here, so it's totally possible to get some big scores out there. And it's looking good. The forecast looks good for this week, so
it's amazing.
I'm happy.
It's amazing. We can have one of the best Sintra editions ever. So let's wait and see what Mother Nature has to offer us. Meanwhile, Rodrigo looked a lot busy in the beginning. Like you mentioned, Alexander, he was catching every single wave that he could. He got 2 of them, and was able to hold on to one of the top spots. But right now he finds himself in the third position, but he's holding on to the first priority for a long time now. Still 13 minutes remaining in this heat. Looks like Rodrigo Carajol is waiting patiently for the best wave he can get and try and attack those top positions. The Spaniards against the Portuguese, the lone Portuguese in this one. This is round number 1, heat number 2. We do remind every single viewer that's watching, welcome and thanks for watching. But this is elimination round. So whoever gets third and fourth in this round 1 heats will be knocked out of the competition. That's the name of the game, and that's so sad for a couple of riders, and a couple of them will be very happy to advance into the next rounds.
Yeah, it's incredible to watch, but first rounds, you gotta make your way to those non-elimination rounds where the top riders are. As we see Rodrigo on this ride, looking for the lip to hit, goes for the roll. Let's see if he can land it. Yes, he gets out of there in front of the foam. I think he's gonna be happy with that one. That was a good wave. But let's see what the judges think. Let's see if that's the 3.8 he needs to get himself into second position and maintaining his dream alive to make it into the next round. As we see the replay, get us through this one.
Yeah, nice roll there. A little bit of a crumble on the landing there, but he's able to push it in front of the white foam and complete the ride quickly. I think the judges is going to heat that like a pastel de nata. And he probably is going to get the best score of this heat so far. I'm not one to guess, but I think that Nico and Ruman have some work cut out for them after this last wave of white Rodrigo Carajola.
Yeah, definitely have the potential to get the score he needs. So let's see what the judges think and see maybe Stoke Rodrigo make it into the next round. Maybe he also gets in first position. But Nico has a 4 points, so he will be waiting there and trying to look for another good score to secure that first or second position and make it into the next round. We have so many rounds. I was just checking here right now, and
it's unbelievable.
So many heats. It's going to be a good one. I'm really excited also because I'm finally not the only Canarian. This year we have been a big team and a little bit scared because we're all a little bit crazy, but I'm really looking forward to spend some time with my friends from back home, and big team from Tenerife, big team from Gran Canaria, and I tell you something, they're here for no joke. They're strong, they've been training the entire year, so we will see some action from them, and I'm really looking forward for all those boogie chicks competing in the girls junior and in the girls open division. So yeah, it's gonna be a good one. I'm also happy to see you again. I haven't seen you in a while, eh?
Yeah, that's life. I was not able to be present at some of the stops of the World Tour this year due to some personal endeavors, some personal responsibilities that I had here in Portugal. But that's the way it works out, and I had the chance to have this week off once again. I make sure around this time of year I can be here and get to see people like you and chat a little bit about bodyboarding, which I love from the bottom of my heart. And it's super easy for us, I do believe, to be here talking about bodyboarding, but it's our job to stay here throughout these 7 days. But we put in our efforts and our knowledge into it, and we make the best of it to keep everyone that's watching entertained.
As we see, talking about entertainment, double spin there, reverse. Let's see if he can connect with another maneuver. He goes for the roll, not really a lip there, so he tries to do his best, but doesn't finish. As we're talking, Rodrigo just pulled out a 4.4, so he got a 4.4 for that one, puts himself in second position. Here we have the replay from yellow. Double spin into reverse. And then he kind of looks like desperate looking for a roll, but doesn't manage to land it. Let's see if that's enough to put himself back into second. I don't think so. He now needs a 3.41, and he got a 2.85. But you know what? It's still 8 minutes and 40 seconds, so it's totally possible for yellow to get back. But yeah, Rodrigo has the highest score right now, single way score. And if he wants to even improve that, he has to improve his 2.5. He needs a 2.8 to get first. And having that first spot and maybe having his first interview here, his live interview. So
That's a nice way to start off your day, with a win and an interview.
Yeah, that's
and
awesome.
let's see who's gonna get it. Meanwhile, you were talking about we having a lot of athletes this year, and I do believe it's 10 plus years that we do not have like this affluence of athletes here in Sintra. Because before, I do remember in the old days there would be like editions that we would have like maybe 6 to 7 rounds before the main event. But that's the old days where you had the back 14 and then the top 16. And but you have to go through like 6 or 7 rounds to get to the main event, which is crazy just to think about it. And this year looks like we're getting back to the old days.
Yeah, five rounds before us. We see red. Big roll there on the right and kicks out of there. That's going to be a good one for Nico. And yeah, that's 5. I just count 5 rounds
5
before
rounds.
the non-elimination round. So that's a lot. Haven't seen that this year. But I will see the replay. He goes there, looks for the section, goes for a roll. Clean landing, that's really important. So the judge is going to like that. Let's see what they think and let's see what score he gets. 5.5. He's going to secure his position. And with that, 7 minutes to go. Maybe that's his ticket for the next round.
Yeah, looking good. Nico Nieto representing Spain. The man with the red singlet taking the lead on this one. In second position right now is the man with the white singlet, Rodrigo Carrajola, representing Portugal. And the fellow in yellow, Ruben Gonzalez Reis, representing Spain, is in third on the hunt for a 3.41 to take away that second place position from Rodrigo. 5 rounds in this men's division to give you access to the main event. That is wild. And I cannot wait to see, like you mentioned, Alexandra, the rounds and the heats, draws that we're going to have in the juniors, both female and male division, and also in the female women's division. Ooh, riding is Nico Nieto, the leader of this heat so far. Nice spin there, going for a roll, completes this ride. Ooh, this is going to be a little bit of a sprinkle on top of the cake there for Nico Nieto.
Yeah, and he's not done. He connects with a reverse, trying to connect with that inside there to end up maybe with another roll. Let's see if what the wave can offer him. He's putting that pressure in front of the board. Oh, he didn't manage to get another one. Let's watch the replay. So, I thought he will go for the roll there. He goes for a good spin there. Gets that back push a bit so his roll is a little bit bigger. It's going to be a good score for him. He connects with the reverse there in the foam, and he tried to see if the wave offers him another section, but it just flattened out. But still going to be a good score. Maybe he improved his 9.5 total score. Let's see what the judges put in his favor. And yeah, time's running out. Now we have Rumen in third. He needs a 3.41, which is not a lot. Talking about Rumen, he has a replay. He took a wave there, went for the barrel roll. I think he got washed there. You don't want to be in that situation in Sintra. It's really hard to land. It's really important to land those rolls in front of the foam. Because if you get in that lip, like under the lip, you're definitely not gonna land that roll. You're gonna get into the washing machine.
Yeah, it works like a shore break. Even though it's outside, it's very punchy, very powerful. And if you get late to the lip, I do agree with you, Alexandra, you're in trouble trying to complete that ride. You can, but it's going to be messy.
Definitely, yeah. This wave has a lot of strength and a lot of potential. As we see Rodrigo on this ride, goes for the spin. He has 2 different colors of fins. There he goes. Reverse. Did you see that? He
Brand
has
new style,
gray and yellow, and I think gray and purple.
Yeah. Maybe
Talking about style.
Yeah, brand new trend.
Yeah. We see the
Maybe
replay.
just lost one of the fins and we're...
Probably, yeah. Then we see he goes for the spin, and then the really didn't offer him much more, so he goes for reverse and kicks out. There you see that the high tide is making the wave like dying out. Yeah. So not really connecting. Maybe with a little bit more of the tide, it connects in the inside a bit more, but right now it's that awkward time of half tide, and we're lucky that
full tide right now.
It's
That's
full
why
tide?
it's happening. Yeah, 10:17 full tide, so we're still half an hour away from the full tide here at Sintra. And yeah, like that sandbank that's on the outside, as we've been watching this last couple of weeks, is going to be the main peak, I would say, in front of the structure. But like you mentioned, in the high tide, the wave just dies off. Maybe with a little bit of sides, it connects. But maybe in the low tide. But meanwhile, taking advantage of this sandbank is Rumen pulling into the barrel. Ooh, and coming out.
That was a good barrel there. And we
It
see
was.
this one might connect, talking about that right now. Oh, no, it died out. But we're really lucky because yesterday with the high side there was nothing. And today there is some way. So we're really lucky that that swell finally hit in as we see the replay. So he goes in there. Kind of reminds me a bit of Mike Stewart. And then he gets out of there. Tries to connect with another thing, but the wave doesn't offer him much. Let's see what the judges think, and let's see if that was enough to put himself into second position. There's only 2 minutes and 20 seconds left, so let's see if that was enough. We see White, the replay, goes for the roll. See if he he does land it. Oh, this is going to be exciting last minutes of the heat. So look, Rumen got a 4 point, goes into second position, but then White took a wave, got a 4.3, puts himself back into second position. That's what we want to see. That's the action we want to see in the water. And the boys are giving us the show. So yeah, let's see what happens in this last minutes and 45 seconds. But whoa, that was exciting.
Yeah, you have the two lead men in this last minute action of this heat number 2 of round 1. There we have them on the screen. They've got a wave exchange right now. First wave went off to Rumen. He got a nice, pretty barrel there. Check turn, pulled into a barrel. Got a 4-point ride. And then right after that wave, I think Rodrigo felt that he needed to make a move. And he caught a right-hander, completed a roll, and got a 4.3. That made sure he would grab on, hold to that second position, leaving Rumen once again to third position, needing now a 4.7 to second if he wants to advance. It's going to be pretty hard. 1 minute remaining. A lot of waves are storming the sandbank on the outside, and I do not believe that they will have time to access the outside. There's a new swell rising, filling in the west coast of Portugal. I think it's going to remain for a couple of days, and there's a brand new swell there arriving as well after this first pulse, which means we're going to have waves throughout the whole entire week of competition, which means that this is probably could be one of the best Sintra editions ever. So I've said it, I've been here for a couple of years now, and looking at the forecast, it looks pretty damn solid and pretty damn good.
Yeah, I also checked it. That was the first thing I did when I arrived in Portugal. I was like praying for this swell to come because I was not looking forward for small waves. But yeah, lucky that September put that strong swell. And guys, we're gonna go to some commercials and be back. See ya.
Welcome back, everybody. We are in the first day of competition on the 2022 Sintra Pro, an event that it's been running for 27 years, and this is the 26th edition. We're happy to be here. Let's just go straight to the water, because the next heat, it's there. And this is the heat number 3 of the round number 1 for men, and that's action there for Ricardo Hosmanino. And in the water we have in red Nico Padua from France. What a legend Nico is, from Ocean Routes. Actually, he is the organizer of the event that was running there. Here comes a replay for Ricardo.
Yeah, we see he gets that backwash, really clean roll, lands that, and then he gets out of there. It's the high tide makes that that you get like a backwash. So if you really time it and you're lucky that it does and it goes into your favor, you're gonna make a clean roll, which is what the judges think. That's a 4.25 to start off his campaign. That's really good.
That's right, and I was saying, so in the water, let's just introduce who do we have. It's Ricardo Rosmanino from Portugal in white. We have Nico Padua from France in red. We have Santiago Krishner from Hawaii. And here comes in black, Arthur Bogo from France. And I was saying Nico from Ocean Routes in La Salle. Take us through this replay.
Yeah, this replay starting off with a good roll there. Boom, clean roll, clean landing, as we were saying. That's really important. And we have Santiago on this left. A lot of action in the beginning of this one. Boom, little invert there. It's a little bit stuck. Let's see if he can land that. Looks like no, he didn't manage to get in front, so straight away the replay. What do you think about this?
Yeah, good line for Santi, no stranger to Sintra. Nice looking invert, and that might be a work completed. Let's see what the judges think. But yes, Santi came last year. He loved this place, and the Hawaiians are back with a big group. Around 25 competitors are here, a lot of juniors, a lot of DROPKNEEers, and it's great to have that group here. It's always good to see Hawaiians. And here comes Ricardo. This is the heat leader. Let's see. You can tell they're not bottom turning too much, but that's a great ARS there. Good landing, good projection. That's going to be a good score for sure.
That was really good and clean. We see the replay here. Fast line, boom. Perfect projection, perfect landing. That's going to be a big score for him. Not a judge, but as an athlete, I can tell you that's something you really want to have at the beginning of the heat. There's still like 21 minutes and 45 seconds. So he did that in the first 2 minutes of the heat. That's crazy.
How cool is to watch a competitor marking those points in the beginning of the heat. And actually, right now, it's a little bit difficult. You know, Sintra, Playa Grande, actually, when the tide it's getting higher, it gets a little bit more difficult, you can tell. But these guys are making it look so easy. And Ricardo Hosmanino, no stranger to this place, local Portuguese, right now with a total of 11.75. And I let you know, if you haven't done it, check the IBC World Tour website. It's all together there, this live feed alongside with the scoring system. Pretty useful tool. I always say the same. You guys can click on the live button and it'll take you to this live feed, and you are going to be able to check the hits, the scores, whatever is coming up, what happened already. It's pretty cool to watch. Here comes Nico Padua.
Yeah, going for this left. Let's see what the wave can offer him. Goes for the lip, big roll, lands it perfectly. Starting off his campaign quite good. Let's see what the judges think. But look at this. Ricardo has a 7.5 in his second wave, putting him in first position with a really good score. So we see the replay. Get us through this one, Beagle.
That's right. I really liked Nico surfing. He's been teaching great riders. Look at that beautiful roll. Actually, he is something like, wait a sec, another wave that happened during the replay of last wave. That will be Arthur. Fortunately, not able to complete, but good style there for Arthur. I was saying Nico, it's known as the father of Maxime Castillo. So, I mean, he's not his real father, but he trained him since he was very little. Also Alex Castillo and many more, because he's coming from Ocean Routes. Oh, that's a nice looking roll there for Arthur. Yeah, that was a complete maneuver, actually.
Yeah, he just skipped out of there quite really fast, so he can go back to the lineup and get in front maybe of, if I wasn't wrong, Ricardo. What a heat. Like, not even 5.5 minutes of this heat, and so many waves ridden already. So this is going to be an interesting one. We're still waiting for scores to give you an update about what's going on there. 2 French, 1 American, and 1 Portuguese. The Portuguese in the lead right now, looking for this one. He goes for this left. He is not letting any wave pass, as we see going down the line and jumping out of there. This wave didn't provide what he wanted, but he's quite safe there in his first position. He will definitely look to improve his 4.25, as we have Nico with the 5.25, and Arthur's last wave, black, is a 5.65. So now, right now, we have white in first, Ricardo in second, Arthur in black, third position, Nico Padua in red, and in fourth, we have yellow, who hasn't really done much yet. Was unlucky with that first wave, only 1.5, but still a lot of time in this heat, and all of these riders have the skills to put some high numbers out there, so it's going to be an interesting one.
Well, that's right. And if you're tuning in right now, this is the very first day for the 2022 Sintra Pro. And we are more than happy to be here. This is the last event for the women division, the last event for the DROPKNEE division, and for the junior women division, we are going to be crowning two world champs, the DROPKNEE and the women junior division champ. We already have our first women world champion and first champion for the IVC World Tour. First first time for this tour. And we do have the interview ready with Kata at the beach. Kata, please take it away.
Hi guys, I'm here with Nico Neto, the winner of the second heat of the day. Nico, what was your strategy?
Mantuve la calma y esperé la buena. Pero bueno, está marea alta tal, pero aún me coincidieron un par de olas buenas y logré pasar la manga.
So his strategy was to wait for the good one. He says it's try to keep calm, and he gets two good waves, and he was able to pass the heat. Nico, tell me, how do you feel to be here competing?
Me siento cómodo, sobre todo por la motivación que me dan mis amigos que me acompañaron hasta aquí.
Okay, he feels good because of his friends' motivation and to be here with him. Okay, do you want to say something to your friends at home?
Muchas gracias a todos mis amigos que me acompañaron hasta aquí. Un saludo a toda mi familia y a todos que me apoyan.
Thank you very much. Congratulations and good luck to the next round. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Kata. And of course, what a great interview there from right from Galicia. Very good performance from Nico. So right now, so far, is Ricardo Rosmanino so comfortable, marking those 11.75 points at the beginning of the heat, followed by the Frenchman, Arthur Bogle. Saying that name with an English accent. It might have a different accent, but it looks so English.
Arthur Bogle.
Yeah. Nico Padua.
Arthur
Bogle. And here comes Nico Padua from La Salle.
Yeah,
Great.
we see this left there going for the reverse spin. Gets a little bit stuck. Let's see if he can manage to complete it, but it doesn't look like.
That's right, Nico Padua. He's coming from La Salle, as I was saying. We were going to have an all-junior event there. Unfortunately, and my heart is with all the French people. Unfortunately, big fires happened there in France, and it's from Arcachon, and they had to cancel the event. Such a shame, because he has a huge group of juniors. He drove all the way from Arcachon to here, like he does every year, and it was going to be a great opportunity. And actually, we were going to crown the junior women world champ there at La Salle Pro, but unfortunately, and given the situation, the sad situation that happened in France, they have to cancel. But next year, we are going to have that event for sure. So thank you very much, Nico, for your big efforts. So right now, Nico in the third position, and Santi Krisner looking for an 8.15. So far hasn't been too lucky, but there's still 40 minutes and a half.
Yeah, still a lot of time, and yeah, really sad to hear that the La Salle Pro contest will not be running this year, but wishing everyone up there the best and to stay safe. That's really sad to see. Happens a lot in Europe in summer that we have fires, as we see. Wide open riding on this left, just goes for a spin and gets out of there. But yeah, hope that, I think it's under control and I think it's off, but it was a big fire, so just wishing everyone there that they're safe. As we still have 13 minutes and 50 seconds, we still have Ricardo in first. Didn't improve in the last waves. Looks like at the beginning of this heat, it was wave after wave after wave, and now it's a little bit more calm, but still a lot of time there to put some numbers. Nico and Santiago are the ones that have to look for some scores to make it into second. We have Yellow in fourth only with a 1.5 ride, looking for 8.15 or like two good waves to put himself into second. Nico on third needs a 4.41 to get the second position away from Artur in black, and in first we have Ricardo in white.
Actually, Arthur, it's a surf instructor from Reunion Island. Got the French flag there, but I know there is a big group from Reunion Island. Great to see. As I was saying at the beginning of the day, we have a big group from Reunion Island, big group from France, lots of Portuguese, lots of Spanish, and Canary Islanders, of course. Lots of juniors from Canary Islands. Great people. And here comes Ricardo once again. What a nice air rollo. Really enjoyed it.
That was really big and clean. I think that's going to put himself even safer in that first position. As we go through the replay, he gets there, boom, clean, open his arms. That's what you want to. That's what you want to have in these conditions. The judges are gonna like that one, but let's see what they give him. Let's see if that improves his 4.25, and it does by a point. He gets a 5.25, which now he has a total of 12.75 as a total score. Put him in a safe position there to make it into the next round, but still 12 minutes to go. Still a lot that can happen. And we have Nico there in third, only with one good wave, and he will definitely look to improve his 1.3 and will do his best to make it into the next round.
That's right. And in case you missed it, this is a full day for the men division. We are going to see 4 rounds. The first 3 rounds are 4 men heats and 4 heats round. And all of the heats are 25-minute heats. And round number 4 will be 8 heats round. So we are looking for a 20 heats day, all of 25 minutes. So I let you know, guys, we are going to be working until 5:30 p.m. today. And I had a message from our head judge and technical director. Our head judge Chico Garritano and our technical director Diogo Marquez, that we are going to be working like this for at least 3 days in a row. Remember, we have a nice swell, and then we're going to have a little bit of a drop for this swell, and there is another big swell coming for the last days of this event, so the action is warranty. I'm very, very happy to have this opportunity of see Praia Grande pumping. Throughout the years, we have seen all types of conditions here, but this time everybody agrees on the fact that this swell is really good for Praia Grande. So thank you very much, Portugal, for delivering.
Yeah, definitely an honor to be back at this beach. Long days, so we'll have a lot of action. But it's good to see. It's really nice for the sport to see that so many athletes came to watch this contest, came to compete here, big groups, a lot of schools this year. With the juniors coming, which is really nice to see, because it's really important for our sport, for the future of our sport, to see all those kitty kids running around, and definitely going to put on a show, so stay tuned. We will be trying our best to entertain you guys here in the live webcast. We have a really good team, and I'm looking forward to be working with you guys.
Yeah. Welcome to the booth, Alexandrinha. And I would like to remind you this event is presented by Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Instituto Português de Desporto e Juventude, Federação Portuguesa de Surf e Junta de Freguesia de Colares Those are the main sponsors, but we do have a lot of other sponsors, which are Meo, Mega Hits, Vert Magazine, Meo Beach Camp, ADP Publicidade, Spoticar, and we have, of course, Arrivas Hotel. We are staying right there. It's a great hotel close to this event, very close. CC Board Center and Scola Boogie Chics, Refresh Bodyboards, and we have Cruz Vermelha Portuguesa Amadora. Thank you very much, everyone, for your cooperation, and of course, the IBC World Tour. This year, with a very successful tour, already crowned the first world champion, which is Isabella Souza, equal Neymar Carvalho right now with a total of 5 world titles. That was pretty fun to watch. And on the past event of Walker Bay, we have had a year full of action. Thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in throughout this year and for supporting us. And after this event, we are going to be closing the year with the men world champion and the men world champion and the junior man world champion in the great event of Frontonkin. So that's happening in the classic dates of October 15th till the 31st in the Canary Island area of Galdar. No, you're not stranger to this place, huh, Alex? Here comes
lovely
White.
place, as we see White up and riding on this one, going for a really good RAS there. What a projection this guy has, Ricardo, just showing that he is no stranger to beach breaks and really pushing himself out there, landing clean. That's what the judges want to see as we get the replay.
That's right. I have to say he's so smooth. The way he performs the maneuvers, they're so smooth, and I think the judges are aware in that. He actually improved his total score in the previous wave, and we are waiting for this one, and there you have it. Improved again, and right now, with a total of 14 points, Ricardo Rosmanino with one of the best performances right now of this day. Ricardo coming from Pova de Varzim, Porto. And he's a great Portuguese rider. I remember last year he also did a great job. So congratulations so far. He looks close to invincible, but of course nobody is invincible. Arthur's looking for an 8.35. Still some time in the clock, 6 minutes and a half. Nico Padua looking for a 4.41 to advance to the second position. And Santi, a little bit more difficult for him because he's only holding a 1.5, but not impossible. He has to build that score fast in these last 6 minutes. And I remind you, only the first and second will advance to the next round, and third and fourth are leaving the competition.
Yeah, that's the first round of this division. As we see Red up and riding on this left. Looks like the lefts are going a little bit better right now. He goes for a big roll there. Let's see if that's enough to put himself into second position. A reminder for everyone back home, sometimes the rolls look the same, but really important to do a good bottom turn. It's really important how the landing is. So that's where the judges see the difference, and that's where the points are different. So we see here, he's a little bit in the middle of the wave. He does a good projection, lands clean, so it will be a good score, but not enough. It's a 3.25. Still needs a 4.41. It's just that you guys understand sometimes why the points are different. It depends a lot on the riding, on the projection, on the bottom turn, on the landing. There's a lot of things, because if not, all the rolls look the same, and the judges are really strict with those things. And it's something that we have to perform our best, and so you guys back home can understand why the difference in the points are.
Thank you very much, Ale. Very important insight there. And if you haven't done it, go to the IBC World Tour website. All this information is there, and if you're curious about the tour, also you can you can read some cool articles and check some cool galleries from previous events. As I was saying, we had 2 events in Peru at the beginning of the year for juniors. We had 3 events in Chile, 2 in Brazil, And then we had the very first event in the Asian continent for the IBC World Tour in Maldives. That was the Maldives Pro, Visit Maldives Pro, and that was amazing. And we had another amazing event in Walker Bay Pro in South Africa for the very first time as well. So two novelties in this tour. Two new locations that were amazing to watch. And we are closing the year with two events in Europe. So a very complete tour we have this year. And I remind you, how does it work to be a champion this year? I tell you, for the men and the women, which we already have the champ, for your best 4 results will count. And that allows all the competitors a chance to pick the events they want to attend. And if they're not doing too well, they can, always go to another one. And here comes White.
See White up and riding on this bigger left, looks for the lip and kicks out. That was not something he liked there, so he chooses to kick out. He's quite safe there in the first position with 14 point total. That's a big score. Ricardo showing us that he's a strong Portuguese rider, making it difficult for the other ones to get that first position. We have 3 minutes left, and looks like Ricardo is quite safe in first. We have Artur in second, Nico in third, and Santiago in fourth. Santiago not really having any waves ridden in this heat. He has 1.5 ride, and not really getting another score, and time's running out. But yeah, as Begoña was talking, the world title race for this year was 4 heats, 4 best results. Yeah, 4 best results. And as you know, and if you don't, you can check it out. But now we have Nico on this left, looking down the section, down the line, chooses to kick out there. And Weber, that was looked like a slow motion backflip there for Ricardo. But you know what? He doesn't need another wave, I think, for now, because it's quite safe in first position. Get us through the replays.
Yeah, that was really there for Ricardo. And yeah, you're totally right. He doesn't need that score, but here comes Arthur, who does need that score. Let's see what he gets. Let's see if he can improve one of those scores. And Nico, unfortunately, couldn't perform any maneuver. Nico right now looking for a 4.41 to take that second position from Arthur in advance. Let's see if he can make it in his last minutes and a half. This is a replay.
Yeah, we see he does really clean rolls, which is really important, really good projection there. So let's see what the judges think. Let's see if he improves that score. He does, he gets a 4.75. So now Nico needs a 5.16, which is not impossible. If he gets a good size wave and he makes a really good clean roll, he gets the score. But time is running out, and it looks like Santiago in fourth. It's just running out of time and not really finding those ways to get some scores out. But yeah, as I was saying, we see Ricardo White on his left looking for the section. Of course, goes for a RAS, but now he's going to try to connect with the inside. Maybe a little victory lap there for Ricardo. What a performance, really good riding from him. He tries to connect with the inside. That's a lot of paddle work there. That was a good wave for Ricardo. And yeah, 30 seconds left in this heat. Let's see if there's still any waves coming, or if this is going to be the end of the heat with Ricardo getting first. See the replay of this one. Smaller wave. He does get a clean aero spin there, but I don't think that will improve his score. He has a 7.5 and 6.5, so he's quite safe in his position. He will be happy with his performance in this heat. And yeah, looks like time's running out. Last 4 seconds, and yeah, looks like this is going to be the end of the heat.
That's right. Well, so far it's Ricardo Rosmanillo and Arthur advancing to the next round. Congratulations to Nico and Santi. We are going to a quick commercial break and going to be back in no time.
Malta, para tudo! Estou aqui a refletir e peguem nas pranchas. Está incrível na costa.
Este verão descarrega a app Mel Beach Cam. Agora com mais de 150 live cams. Estás aqui, estás na praia. Mel, humaniza-te.
Welcome back, everybody. We are in the first day of competition in the 2022 Sintra Pro. Welcome back, Nuno.
Yeah, it's good to be back. And let's jump straight into the water for some more action. Heat number 4 of round number 1, elimination round of the men's division. We've been seeing a lot of action in this first day, and let's see who's gonna get into the mix. This is Nicolas Caponi with the red singlet, but meanwhile we have a quick replay from Vsevolod Leskova. We saw him here last year, and I was struggling to say his name, but I will get it. I will get it. Nice roll there.
We can call it Seba, everyone, because he's actually living in Canary Islands, so Seba.
Seba. Okay.
El Ruso.
El Ruso. That's it. That's it. Now I remember. So El Ruso starting off this heat is in the black singlet. In the yellow singlet we got Shaden on, and in the white singlet Patrick Popa representing Spain. Ooh, a lot of nationalities being represented here in this first rounds. Bago.
Yeah, this is what's happening here. You know, Europe. The thing about Europe that it calls everybody's attention. Europe is a small continent. I mean, of course, this in a small place of the continent there are a lot of countries. It's not like maybe Africa or South America. We are very apart from each other in some places. And in here, you are actually most of these guys came driving. I mean, from France, from Spain, and I think also the Italians. And it's pretty cool that we have that possibility. Here comes another wave for El Ruso, the Russian, Seb. And I love his style. I remember perfectly last year he's surfing so good. And right now, small scores. But I don't know if you were checking last heat, but what a great performance for Ricardo Rosmanino. He surfed so good. And he was so smooth. So I think we're going to see an interview.
Yeah, meanwhile, this is the replay of the last wave of Sevo El Ruso. And he goes for a nice spin there, releases his legs, showing a lot of speed and control at the same time. But unfortunately for him, the wave just died off. Yes, Ricardo Rosmanino this year started off the national tour with the win. He sat off in a good position to try and get his first national title, a thing that he's been hunting for a couple of years now, getting some close results, but not yet clinched to that national bodyboard title. But this year, Ricardo looks on form. He finished last year with a special event, winning that as well. So he's in 2 consecutive wins in the national panorama of bodyboarding here in Portugal. So he's looking strong physically and mentally, and he's just proved that in the last heat.
Great performance, and here comes Shaden Han from Hawaii. Nice combo there for Shaden. He's here with his dad, who brought a huge team of junior riders and many more, and DROPKNEE riders. Last year they came, and this year they came stronger. So here comes Patrick Popa. I love his style as well. Nice roll there. He was very smart. He didn't bottom turn too much, and I think that was a good call, because that's a complete maneuver for Patrick. Let's see how much he gets for that. And Nuno, I would like to take back what I was saying before the last heat ended. I was explaining what do you need, what is required to be champion, world champion this year. And as I said, the men and the women need an their best 4 results are counting. And for the junior man is 1 best result and mandatory front on keen best result.
Wow.
I mean, winning front on keen. Junior woman, best result in this event is mandatory. And for DROPKNEE, the same, best result in the Sintra Pro event, mandatory. So this event, it's a key event for 2 divisions, but not only for two divisions, I will say for men as well. Here comes El Ruso, not much there. So yeah, the points are here, are very important for many riders such as Amaury and Alan Munoz. And they will get a chance if they win here. Of course, Tanner, it's with a sangue no olho. Sangue no olho, como que vocês falam? With blooding eyes. He wants to win here. And if he wins here, he will have a very big chance to become the 2022 World Champion. But Tristan, also solid. So let's see how this event unfolds. Definitely is going to be very excited. A lot of excitement will be happening and will be having in all the divisions here. And I'm telling you this, you guys might not know this, but if Dave Hubbard becomes a world champion here, he will equal Mike Stewart in number of titles. So here comes yellow.
Shaden Han representing the US of A, but from Hawaii originally, and he is trying to complete that ride with the second roll. Unfortunately for Shaden, it's not a complete ride. Meanwhile, we do have an interview with the winner of the last heat. We've got Katie for that interview. Take it away.
Hi guys, I'm here with Ricardo Rosmaninho, the winner of the previous heat. Ricardo, tell us a little bit about your strategy to this heat.
My strategy was to start early the heat with a good score, just a backup, and then when I have the priority, wait for a good wave from a side wave, and it was what's happened. So I'm really happy with my strategy.
Good. And do you have any goal for this event?
My main goal now is to get to the main event and then hit by hit try to get further in this competition.
Okay, that's a very good goal. Congratulations and good luck to the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Katie, for that lovely interview, and congratulations to Riscas, a.k.a. Ricardo Rosmaninho, for a win there. He comes from the early rounds, and he said that he wants to go into the main event. Right now, that's the main goal for most of these riders, as we have a replay from the last wave of El Ruso Sevo completing a roll this time, and I think this will be one of the keepers so far in this heat for the fellow with the black singlet. Meanwhile, out the back, we do have Nicholas having a look at this one, but letting it go. But Nicholas is the leader of this one. His last wave of 5.5 makes him jump into the lead. Second is now El Russo, still waiting for the last score of that wave. And Shaden Han, that posted a 5 on his first wave, is still waiting for the second wave to be scored. And let's see what the heat situation is going to be after those scores are posted, Bego.
That's right, and it dropped. Last wave of Seb, it's a 4.10 right now in the first position with an 8.10. And Nicolas Caponi in second, looking for a very small score. Wait, oh no, there is another change of situation. There is Shaden getting a 3 after his last wave. And now Shaden is in the second position. Only needed a 3.10 to advance to the first position. So very close heat, and that's the use of priority there. A split pick situation. We have Shaden to the right and Patrick to the left. Remember, we are working with priority. You can check the priorities right there next to the names. This is a wave that we already. Oh no, it was actually Seb. Another one before this one.
Shaden.
Yeah, that's Shaden, and to the left it was Patrick. And yeah, good ARS there for Seb. Let's see what this wave exchange brings us. There might be some changes of situation there. And yeah, remember guys, this is a full men day. We are only going to see men day. The men division today. It's going to be a long day of work. This following 2 days are going to be also long days of work because we have a very good swell and we want to seize the opportunity of bringing good waves to you. There is a change of situation. Last wave of Shaden is a 4.6, and now he's in the lead. And Seb is in the second position. And right now, Nico in third and Patrick in fourth. Let's see what happens. And I was saying that you guys can check the priority. It's that little P next to the scores. That means what number of priority the rider has, P1, P2, P3, and P4. And that's right there in the system, in the scoring system at the IBC World Tour website.
Yes, exactly. If you go to the IBC World Tour website, you can check live the scores as they are sent into the computer. You can watch them pop up in your screen as soon as they are available at the same time that we have them. So if you want to follow all the live score action, please do so at the IBC World Tour website. Meanwhile, Shaden Non, like you mentioned, dropped the 4.6, remains in the lead. Sevo, the El Russo, posted a 5.4 with that ARS and holds on to second position. And then Nicholas Caponi is now in third, chasing a 4-point wave to jump into second place and advancing position. Patrick Popa is a little bit further behind. He's been able to post 2 scores already. His best one is a 3.75 and is now searching for a 5.75 to take second place and advance into next round. Meanwhile, Nicholas Capone riding this one.
Wow, what a nice air roll, actually. Looked like a hobby style there. I loved it. It looked like a dub style, actually, roll. Very
and he's
good.
actually riding a Hobart. So
yeah, with his board.
It fits his style.
Nice roll there also for Patrick Popa. Patrick Popa from Canary Islands, and another wave. This is a replay
This
for
is a
Nico.
replay. Nice bottom turn, super fast there. He eyes that section. He knows that he's going for a big move, and he gets all of his body out from the wave. I love this last ride from whoa, up and riding. This is Shaden now, completing the roll there. Ooh, sketchy kick out there, but is out of the wave. But that's last ride of Nicholas Caponi. Wow, what a beautiful roll there. Air roll all through the air. You can see his legs, all of his entire body just flown out of the wave there. So that last wave of Shaden on is probably going to help him to keep the lead. Let's see if the situation is going to change, because Nicholas Capone was on the hunt for a 4-point, and I do believe he's going to get that score with that lofty roll.
Yeah, that was pretty fun to watch, pretty good to watch, actually. It's always great to see good performances, and we are waiting for that goal. That's pretty interesting. He's fourth right now, looking for a 4-point ride. I think he's going to get it. I'm not really sure how much he's going to get, but we really enjoy that style. And let's see, here comes Seba. So we do have to, oh, nice looking ARF.
Yes.
Is the air roll flip.
It's very hard to tell apart some of the moves. It's a combination, and we do remind every single viewer that these guys are competing. So the most important thing for the rider is to complete the move. I would put that in my mind frame. So sometimes they switch it up in the middle of the air, so they make sure they complete the move. Because you can do a beautiful black flip, but if you don't stomp it, if you not complete it, it's not going to give you the points. So they adapt the maneuver into something functional that is complete, and it's deemed as complete, so the judges can punch the numbers that they need. So there was a very good strategy there from Seba, the El Russo. Let's see what the judges think about that last wave. And still yet to drop that lofty roll from Nicholas Caponi. I think the judges are watching the replay and setting the bar for that move. That was impressive.
Yeah, definitely 2 good waves there to be judged, and they don't want to miss anything, so good. They're always doing a great job there. Technical team is on fire. There are such a big names there, and the first score dropped for El Russo 5.25, jumped to the first position, but we don't know what's going to happen because Nicolas Caponi is not looking for a big score neither, and that roll was really good, so we're waiting for that one. And very nice heat, this one. I really enjoy when the heat is kind of like equal in level, like most of the riders are performing good maneuvers, and I'm not saying sometimes it's not a fact of level, and there you have it. Of course, a change of situation. 4.3 Nicolas Caponi gets after that last wave, and right now he's in the first position with Seb in the second, Shading in third, and Patrick in fourth. Patrick Popa Chigardo. Last year, Patrick Popa was 12 years old. I was checking on my notes. So he has to be 13 this year, so he's very young. And they're from Tenerife, and El Russo also comes from Tenerife, if I'm not mistaken.
Super cool to watch these young kids getting amongst the main divisions. This is the men's main division. And to get to see a young kid with 13-year-old competing here and putting on a show, it's amazing. Pretty even, Steven, for all of these riders in this heat. Meanwhile, up and riding, this is the young El Russo trying to complete a move there. Unfortunately, not stomping it. Meanwhile, this is the heat leader, Nicolas Caponi, going for a roll there, completing it this time. Let's see if he can improve one of his two top waves. He's trying to get rid of a 5.3, as this is the replay of last wave of El Russo Bego.
Yeah, he looks very comfortable in Sintra, I have to say. That was a nice roll, but he got caught there in landing. Here comes Nico. Nicolas Caponi, another Reunionist. With the roll, probably not as aerial as the previous one. But definitely another complete maneuver. It's a very nice wave exchange. And how about sending some shout-outs? Let us know where you are. Who are you cheering for? We are going to read the comments right now in the YouTube box before this. After.
Patrick Popa having a look at this right-hander, going around that section. He lost the timing there for that wave, and he knows it, so he decides to kick off. That's not the 6.9 there that he's searching for at the moment to attack that second place position. Nicolas Caponi and Seba doing a great work on this first minutes of the heat, assuming the leadership of this heat, leaving Shaden Han in third on the hunt for a 5.65. So still 7 minutes remaining on the clock, and let's see who's going to come out on top of this very good fight here in the heat.
That's right, and we have more than 400 people tuning in at the same time. Thank you very much, everyone, for being here. There are a lot of messages. I'm sorry. We have Nuno Costa. We have Jean Goncalves, Joao Nunes. We have Rodrigo Valentin. Oh, good question, Rodrigo. How important is the warming in this event since Isabel already took the world champion? Wait, I'm going to answer that, but let's see this wave for Nicolas Caponi.
The young Reunion Islander going full speed ahead for this section. Woo, nicely invert there, and he lands it. Wow, Nicholas showing off a bunch of his moves here and flying through the air like it was nothing. Let's see this replay. Full speed into that closing out section, and he throws the leg up into the air. Textbook invert there. Let's see what the judges think about that last move. Will he improve his top two scores, which is a 5.5 and a 5.3? But at the meantime, it will make no difference because Nicholas is still leading this one. He can improve his leadership on this heat number 4 of round 1, but that's up to the judges to decide, and let's see if he can put in some more points to his overall score right now.
That's right, and I would like to take that question from Ricardo. Listen, even if we do have a world champ for the women, I'll tell you that this event is very important for the rest of the competitors because it also will define the top places, the top positions for the 2023 rankings. for one, I'm 11 at this moment, and if I can change the result doing better here, it will be great for me. And I know many more are looking for the same, so that's why we do have a lot of ladies joining this event. And of course, it's always good to have the chance to practice the world format. And if you are European and this event is here, you definitely have to come and check it out. And remember that if you're not in the hunt for the world title, you are in the hunt for the best result possible. That allows you to have a better position for the next year, and having a good position, specifically if you get within the top 8 in the female division, you will get seeded ahead in all the events, and that's a advantage. So definitely you want to do that. So that's the importance, Ricardo, and that's for every single division.
Yeah, Shadenan having a look at this right-hander. Nice spin to start off this ride. And he goes for the end section. Ooh, nice roll. Looks like he caught a rail there, was not able to complete that ride. I could see it while he was completing the roll, that the rail engaged with the flat part of the wave, and he lost control there, and this board just funneled into the water, and he was not able to complete that move. And that's right, Bago, it's all about the seeding. If you get top 8 in the women's division, you will get seeded into next year's World Tour and a better position of the main event of that specific event. So it's very important. Although we have crowned the world champion, which is in the hands of Isabella Souza. If you did not watch the last tour stop in South Africa, the Walker Bay Pro, it's very important for all riders still competing in this event to make sure that they get that top 8, so they get the seed for next year's World Tour.
Yeah, you actually get seeded after the 8 as well, but in the top 8, we're second. In the top 8, you warranty the non-elimination round. That's very comfortable.
Of course.
We know if you enter an event in a non-elimination round, you enter the event more comfortable, more calm, and also you will make important points and some money from the very beginning. So that's the strategy for the competitors are not going to be world champion. The rest, but Isabella are looking for that. And of course, if you win here, you win some bucks.
Of course. It's still a lot of money up for grabs, as you know. Sintra is one of the tour stops that puts in the biggest prize monies and a lot of divisions as well. So there's a lot of money up for grabs in this divisions competing here. And as this year we started to professionalize the juniors division, both women and men, there's also money to be had in those divisions. So this is what makes this sport professional, is once you do it, and if you get paid for that, you become a professional.
That is right. And I have some insight here for the Hawaiians. Actually, Shading, it's only 16 years old.
Wow.
And he is from Oahu. And he actually got third in the IBC Sandy Beach Hawaii contest. And look at that.
There he
Actually,
goes.
speaking of the devil, he's
Wow.
landing 2 rolls. That's very good. Keep going. Actually, Shaden, we were talking about this is probably his last wave, because it will take him some time to get back to the inside. to the break itself. And wait a second, he keeps going. This is a very complete wave for the young 16 years old Shading hand. And that's a replay for El Ruso. I don't know what's going to happen. That's another. Oh, wait, no, he didn't complete that one.
Wow, look at the replay of the last wave from the fellow in yellow Shadenan. And he goes for a second roll. Nice complete 2 moves there. Is this the 5-6-5 that he's hunting for? I do believe it's possible. Meanwhile, we see Patrick Popa landing and completing another roll. And out the back, the heat leader, Nicolas Caponi, going for a nice backflip there and completes it. Wow! Last minute wave exchange from all of the riders in this heat. Let's see who's going to come out on top. Nail biter, heat this one, and it's all about those last rides. Meanwhile, we're gonna jump into a commercial break and come back for some more action after this replay of Nicolas Caponi, the heat leader. See you soon.
And we're back.
That was a lovely commercial there. That's why we're having our eyes on the screen.
Yeah.
Boogie Chick School, making a lot for women bodyboarding in Portugal, and of course sending the message throughout the world that if you were a young girl and if you want to get in the mix of bodyboarding, you can do so with one of their sponsors, Boogie Chick School. Let's jump into the water.
Yeah, let's
I
jump
have
into the water.
Alexander Rinder once again here in the booth for another heat of the men's division. And who do we have in the water, Alexander? And first of all, what are the results of the last heat, nail-biting heat?
That was a great heat. So the official results from last heat: first position, yellow, Shaden, and from Hawaii, if I'm not wrong. Second, we have Nicolas in red, making it with the last wave into second position. In third and fourth, really sad to hear this, but the two Canarian riders will be out of the contest. Sebas and Patrick. Patrick is a little boy that comes from the same wave as me. He will be also competing in the junior division, and he definitely is the future of our sport. He's only 13. He looks like he's like 16, but he's only 13 years old.
Okay, so he is still a lot of years ahead of him in this men's division here at Sintra. And also a couple of years ahead of him still in the junior men's division. So we're going to see a lot of Patrick Popa and unfortunately for El Russo getting knocked out, and Shaded on his last wave posting that 6:35 and taking the lead. Meanwhile, it's all about heat number 1 of round number 2 of the men's division elimination round. And do we have in the water?
We have now wide open riding, Marilyn Grease from France going for the roll. Having the flame board from Tristan Roberts, that
Flama
tri-board,
Blanca.
Flama Blanca. So in the water we have in white, Wat Sharman from Great Britain. Is it GBR?
Yes, exactly.
Great Britain. In white we have the Frenchman Merlin Greets. In yellow we have Stefanos Kokorellis, who was the winner in the first round of his heat. And in black we have Rodrigo Carrajola from Portugal. So 2 Portuguese, 1 British guy, and 1 French. Really international heat here. Let's see what the boys can do out there. Slow start for the riders, only 1.25 and 1.1, 0.75 for Stefano. As we see, Stefanos Kokorellis on this left. Big roll, perfect landing. That's going to be a good score for him. But we're no judges. Let's see what they think, and let's see how the position is going to be. We'll see the replay. Take us through this, Nuno.
Stefan Cocorel is drawing a lot of speed from that bottom turn, going for a huge lofty roll there, landing it. You can see all of his body decollating from the wave, the end section of the wave. This is going to be a nice wave for Stefan to have under his belt in the beginning of the heat. 22 minutes remaining, 25-minute heat remains as well. I don't know the maximum rides that waves that any rider can get. I think it's going to be 12. Top 2 scores are accounted for your overall score. And meanwhile, it's looking good for the fellow in yellow, the Portuguese Stefanos Kokorellis, posting a 6-point wave and taking the early lead on this one.
Yeah, definitely a good score to start your heat. And yeah, normally when it's 25 minutes, it's 12 waves, especially in a wave like this. it's good to have at least 12 waves that you can ride, because there's a lot of waves out there. We still have 21 minutes and 15 seconds, and Stefan already has 2 waves, so it's possible to do all of those waves in those 25 minutes, but you only need 2 good scores to make it into the next round. So it's not the one who takes more waves, it's the one who takes the better ones. The 2 best scores will be the important ones to get through the next heat. So now we have Stefan in first position. Do you say Stefanos or do you say Stefan?
We call him Steph. Usually here.
Okay, that's gonna be easier for me then.
Yeah.
But yeah, is Cocorellis, is that a Portuguese surname or?
No, it's Greek.
Yes, he looks definitely more Greek than Portuguese. Yes. But yeah, we have the interview ready. Take it away.
Hi guys, I'm here with Shaden on. Shaden, you just did a wave on last minute. It was your best wave. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, I'm super stoked. It came in at the right time. The wave before that, I kind of messed up and had to paddle out there fast, and just came in at the right time, and I was at the right place. And yeah, I'm just stoked I made it through that heat.
You are one of the youngest guys here on the open division. How do you feel passing first with older guys?
Feels good. Yeah, it's super stoked to compete with other guys, the top guys. And yeah, it just pushes me to the limit. And yeah, I'm just trying to put on a show.
Congratulations, Sean. And back to you guys.
Thank you, Katie. And congratulations once again to Shaden Han for that win there, representing Hawaii, the island of Oahu, and of course the United States of America. It's good to see a field of competitors rocking in from every single corner of planet Earth here into Sintra, the oldest running event in the World Tour. And this is the 26th edition here in Praia Grande, Sintra, and it's always good to check the old faces that you knew for a couple of years ago still competing here, and the new faces as well.
As we see Black Open riding on this ride, goes for a clean roll, lands that maneuver. I think this is the guy who has the different fins, if I'm not wrong. They go, boom, clean roll, perfect landing. That's what we want to see. And then he gets out of there, trying to get back to the lineup and get another wave. Still a lot of time on this heat, but yeah, the oldest contest, eh? Yeah, it's crazy. So many years. I've been coming here since 2012, so 10 years now. And I'm looking forward for this year. No, 2010. So that's been more. I've been like 10 times here because 2 or 3 years I've missed out. But yeah, looking forward for this year. Looks like the swell is going to be quite nice. So I'm really looking forward to start the contest. Last contest for us for the World Tour this year. And then I go back home. I haven't been there for 1.5 months. So I'm looking forward to see my friends and family again after this contest. But here we have wide open riding.
Yeah, this is Merlin Gracebis representing France there. Nice spin there, check turn there, utilizing his speed there to complete that ride on the end section. Ooh, and another lofty roll from Steph Cocorellis there, the fellow in yellow completing another ride.
Really good projection as we see the replay here for Steph. He goes down the line, boom, looks the section, goes for one roll and then connects with another one. That's going to be a really good score for him. And the landing, he really tried to be in front of the foam the whole time, so that's important. And we see here White with the reverse, connecting with the inside section there, and also goes for one roll there, lands it, and then gets out of the wave. Let's see how the scores are, and we can give you a situation. Still a lot of time. Red out there in the lineup, waiting patiently to get a wave, because he only has a 1.25. He wants to start his campaign. So let's see if he gets to serve some nice waves.
Exactly, and 70 minutes remaining on this one. Still plenty of waves to be ridden on this first heat of round number 2 of the men's division. We do remind every single viewer that's watching, thank you for tuning in. If you are on the YouTube channel, IBC channel, please give us a shout out. We'll try and give the shout out back at you guys. And yeah, if you're just watching, this is an elimination round, and whoever gets first and second will advance into the next round. And if you get third and fourth, you'll get knocked out of this competition in this men's division. We do have some juniors competing in the men's division. So if they get knocked out, we'll still get to see them competing in the junior men's division. But yeah, this is the name of the game. Either you are on point and in sync with Praia Grande's waves, or you're going to get early ticket home.
Yeah, for sure. It's a lot of rounds today. All of them are elimination rounds, so it is either you get through or you're out of the contest. But there's so many good riders. There's always going to be a big show from all of them. Right now, Steph is showing us what the Portuguese blood is about. 2 6s on his scoreboard. That's really good to have on your back as we see him on this ride looking to get a good score. Goes for the reverse, but doesn't really push him to the front, so kicks out of there. But yeah, right now we have Steph in first position, Rodrigo in black in second. In third we have White, Merlin, and in fourth we have Matt, who only took one wave, so he still has to get some scores on the board and see if he can manage to get into the next round. He needs a 7.25 right now. Merlin needs a 4.85. Rodrigo and Steph are in the first and second position. So right now it looks like the two Portuguese advance, but there's still 50 minutes on the clock.
Amazing. Amazing. The Portuguese are taking charge of this heat number 1 of round number 2 of the men's division. And the Frenchman and the Englishman from Great Britain, Matt Sherman, are a little bit far behind on this one, but still plenty of time on the clock, like you mentioned, Alexander. And from what we can see in the forecast, there's going to be plenty of waves on offer. The swell is still rising. This first pulse is going to be in full force tomorrow. So tomorrow expect bigger waves. Then it's going to drop down a little bit, but it's going to be super groomed because there's not a lot of wind predicted throughout this week. And then again at the end of the week we'll see another pulse, a little bit of the wind, but it's not very strong, so I don't believe it's gonna destroy the wave face a lot. So we are looking at one of the best forecasts in the last years here for Sintra, and there's a good sandbank in front of the structure, which you've been watching so far, where the riders have been competing. And let's see what Mother Nature has to offer throughout this week. And right now, let's see what Mother Nature has to offer for these 4 riders in the water. Right now, so far so good for the 2 Portuguese. In the yellow, Stefan Cocorelli is reading this one. And in a black, Rodrigo Carrajola taking the second position. Merlin Bias from France is in third position. Is chasing a 4.85 to second, and Matt Sherman a little bit left behind, still holding on to his 125, his first wave and only wave in this heat, and is searching for a 7.25 for second.
Yeah, thank you for that update from the heat. Stefan really looking strong today. He arrived a little bit late in his first heat, but definitely showed us that he's strong and he's in serious business here. 2 Portuguese right now in the first and second, but there's still plenty of time in this heat. And I'll tell you something, Merlin and Matt will definitely try their best to change that position in the water. See that the waves are still, there's still some good waves out there, even if there's high tide. We know that this wave with the high tide is a little bit, is not so strong, but we see here, Red up and riding, closes out on him, so you will get out of there and paddle as fast as you can. Back to the lineup and try to look for a better wave. A little bit unlucky with his first 2 waves. For Matt there, 0.5, not going to change much here, but he still has time to get back and try to look for better waves.
Yeah, still plenty of time on the clock on this one, but it's all about the 2 Portuguese right now as they are leading this one. Meanwhile, the Frenchman in the white singlet, Merlin, is having a look at this left-hander, goes for the lip, attacks it. Unfortunately, it looks like he's not able to complete that ride. Lost the control of his board on the explosion of the wave there as the wave closes out, and he's not able to complete that move.
Yeah, it looks like, so if you go through this replay, he has a really good line there. You can tell he's come from France, from also beach breaks. problem is he landed with the lip, so the lip landed on him, which made him lose his board and not be able to complete that maneuver. But I tell you what, I think Merlin, I really don't know, but he looks like he's a junior, so he would definitely be competing in that division also. But he's looking strong. He needs a 4.85. It's totally possible. And looking at his rolls, he just needs to complete one of those maneuvers and maybe getting the score to put himself in second position, making it through the next round.
Yes, exactly. And yes, Merlin does look very petite on the screen, and he's probably still a very young rider. I do believe it's the first time I watch Merlin getting into the mix of the Sintra competition here. And as soon as we get some more information, we'll give it back to you. But meanwhile, this is Matt Sherman. Nice cut back there, throwing a lot of spray, but there's not much there in front of him. And right now, it was young Merlin going for the reverse spin. The bank reverse. He's not able to complete that ride, but he still has plenty of time to get out the back and search for another wave. Meanwhile, we do see the riders for getting ready for the next heat. And yeah, it's all about the men's division today, this first day of competition.
Yeah, it's going to be an exciting long day for the men, so stay tuned because there's a lot of also big names going competing in the first rounds this year on tour. Weren't too much people traveling, but Sintra is a place everybody wants to come, so it's going to be a great contest. We're going to see some great riding. I think that the Moroccans are going to be a strong name here. Brazilians also, and the French, I think this year are also going to be someone to look out. I think someone that's really there to look out is Ricardo Rosmarinho. He was surfing so strong. As we see also, Steph on this left, looking down the line, trying to connect with something, but they close it out on him. But yeah, Ricardo had such a good riding in his heat. Clean maneuvers, perfect landings. He had a 6.5 and a 7.5, so he's one to look out there for this contest. He probably has the potential to maybe kick out some big names.
Yeah, for sure. Ricardo has been coming to this competition for quite some years now, and he's able to reach the quarterfinals. That's his best result, so it speaks volumes. Ricardo is no stranger to competition. He's no stranger to the Sintra Pro. And it's always good to see Ricardo getting into the mix here as he's coming to compete here in Sintra from round number 1. Let's see how far he can go. Also, representing Portugal right now in your screen in the yellow is Stefano Cocorellis. For me, Stefan is one of the best, if not the best, Portuguese rider of his generation. And usually when you have this talent, doesn't mean that you are a competitor, you know what I mean? But it's good to see this generation that Stefan belongs to coming into the mix here and competing in the Sintra Pro, because when you are a free surfer, because Stefan doesn't do the world tour completely, but I do believe that he should. I do believe that he needs to acquire a lot of competition experience yet, but of course skill set is off the roof. He's one of the best Portuguese riders of his generation, and if you don't follow Stefan Cocorellis and if you go check out his latest releases, latest videos, you can see he means business in the bodyboarding world.
Yeah, definitely. I think if I'm not wrong, he's the same age as me, or just like at least that generation. And I know him for a lot of years now. He used to compete a little bit more, but yeah, you were talking about not everybody likes competing, and you have to totally respect their decisions. He said he might want to come to Fronton. I think he really just wants to compete if he does in the best wave conditions, and he's totally capable of being in the top of the world ranking. So everybody makes their own decision, and being a free surf rider is also great. Creating content and showing the world that what you're made of is also great. For myself, I love competing, but also, yeah, it's not the same to compete than free surfing. Free surfing, you do get normally better ways and can choose maybe better ways, not having that pressure of the competition. But I'll tell you something, Stefan is meaning business here is doing really good, and he's one that to be careful of. He will be competing the whole day today, so he'll be quite tired, I think. He started in round number 1, and if he makes all his heat, he will be competing 4 times today.
Yes, let's see what these riders are made of, as they're gonna have to push through the rounds, these early rounds in the men's division. Elimination rounds, so only first and second place are important here at the moment, which will allow the rider to advance into the next round. If you get third and fourth, you will get knocked out of the competition in this men's division. 5 minutes in, 40 seconds remaining on the clock. It's still all about the Portuguese riders in yellow and black. In yellow, of course, Stefan Cocorel is leading this one. In black is Rodrigo Carrajola, both of them representing Portugal, like I mentioned. In third, still the Frenchman in the white singlet, Merlin Bies. He's still on the hunt for a 4.85. Nothing has changed in the requirement, because Rodrigo Carrajola has been waiting patiently for his next wave. Meanwhile, we do have Stefan Cocorel going for a progressive move there. Unfortunately, not landing it.
That was a beautiful backflip there, but yeah, you can see that in the landing. When we see the replay now, he just loses his board straight away. Maybe he needs some wax, or Lip just landed on his board, so he lost the board. But yeah, he still has 2.6 there. He's quite solid. He gets a 2 for that ride. But beautiful maneuver there, really nice style. Just unfortunate to not complete it. But he'll be paddling out there, maybe try to get another good wave and try to improve one of his 6. But right now he looks good in that first position. Rodrigo in second, Merlin in third, and Matt in fourth. Matt not really doing much in his heat. He only has 1.25 and a 1.5 ride. Trying to look for a good score, as we see White looking at this wave, chooses not to go, flattens out. Good position there. Let's see what happens. Still 4 minutes and 15 seconds left. Let's see if something changes in this heat, or if it's going to be the 2 Portuguese riders making it into the next round.
Yes, Rodrigo Carrajola using the same strategy as he did in this first heat of the day. He caught 2 waves in the beginning of the heat, posted some scores that left him comfortable, fortunately, and now he's patiently waiting for a wave. He did the same thing in this last heat. Meanwhile, riding this left-hander is Steph Cocorelli's nice line there. Goes for the reverse spin off the top, throwing a lot of speed, but unfortunately the timing was not the best, and he's not able to complete that ride. 3 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. We see a lot of movement from the riders. They know the time is almost up, and they need to make some moves. Meanwhile, staying comfortable, waiting patiently for his next wave is still Rodrigo Carrajola. He's holding on to the first priority for, I would say, more than 15 minutes now. And this strategy is paying off for him. And he's only going to utilize it if the right wave will come his way. Also, he knows that time is finishing in this heat, and he probably will try to catch another wave and try to get rid of his backup score, which is a 4-point ride at the moment. Let's see what's going to happen in this last minutes of the heat.
We see White up and riding, looking for the lip there, but unfortunately closes out on him. Now we see Black. Looks like a good wave for Black. Up and down this one, clean roll, really nice. That's a really good maneuver there for Black. Let's see what the judges think, but that was one of the bigger waves of the set. He's stoked with that one. Little fist bump up there, little, how do you say, claim there. But look at the replay. Get us through this one, Nuno.
Yeah, nice bottom turn there, and he gets to the lip there. Almost the closing section, but it was the bowl, and he's able to complete that roll, and you can see there Rodrigo celebrating there with a double fist pump. And his strategy paid off. He waited patiently for that wave. It was a very good-looking wave. Big in size as well compared to most of the waves that we saw on this heat. And I'm not a betting man, but I will bet that this wave will improve his situation.
6 point there. That's a really good score for Black. Having now a total of 10.5. And now we see Red up and riding on this left. unlucky there also. He was just not really in the I say like in the heat, like in the moment. He was struggling to get the good waves, and yeah, time's running out for him as we see White up and riding in this one. Let's see what the wave can offer. He goes for the spin, goes down the line. He's not done yet. Goes for a roll. Wait, and then the camera's gone, and we see Stefan with another big roll and lands that.
How stylish and lofty are these rolls from Stefano Cocorellis. These are the kind of moves that made him get those scores, that made him take the lead in this heat. This is the replay of the last wave of Stefan Cocorellis. He goes super fast bottom turn, attacks the lip perfectly with the very good timing, and completes another ride. Let's see if he can improve the score here on this last wave. He's still leading this one. He can make some distance away from Rodrigo Carrajola, which is in second place at the moment. 20 seconds remaining. 5.10 will not improve Stefan Cocorelli's situation, but he's still in the lead. Of course, that's where you want to be. 10 seconds remaining, Alexandra.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be the two Portuguese making it into the next round. Really great riding again from Stefan. And Rodrigo with the 6 point there at the end. Don't go anywhere, guys. We will be back after the commercial break.
Welcome back, everybody. We are in the first day of competition right here in the 2022 Sintra Pro. We have action in the water, so let's just go straight to it.
Yes, we have now in red, we have Magri Sad from Morocco already with a 3 point. Muyas Isam from Morocco also in white. Nico Nieto from Spain in yellow, and Parole Armand from France. The man in red is up and riding on this ride, goes for the spin, trying to find another maneuver. He's still going there, and he goes for a roll and lands it. Goes for a spin, but doesn't complete the spin at the end.
That's right, so in the water, Magri Sad from Morocco in red. Moyes Issam from Morocco as well in white. Nico Nieto coming from the first round from Galicia in yellow, and coming as well from the first round in black, Parole Armand. So what a great heat we have. Another 25-minute heats. Remember, all of them are 25. Here comes Nico. Let's see what he can do in this one. Nice looking right spin there. Keeps going with a good possibility of not much there for him.
Yeah, it looked like that wave flattened out for him, but high tide is what it does here in Sintra. Definitely a good heat. Two Moroccans, I'm really looking forward for their performance here. They're really good in this condition, so definitely going to show us their best skills as we have now Parole, the Frenchman, on this left. Let's see what he does. Goes down the line, it flattens out a bit, but he goes for the roll, lands the roll perfectly. Oh, not really, he gets a little bit stuck there, but he managed to get out of that. Does flatten out a bit. He tries to connect with the inside and decides to kick out as the wave doesn't provide what he wants. Right now we have red in first with a 3 point ride. In second we have Nico yellow with a 2.5. And third, Muyas Isam with no wave ridden yet, and well, situation changed. Now Parole is in second. We have white up and riding on this ride. Let's see. Goes for the roll. Keeps on going down the line. Let's see if he can connect with another maneuver. Looks like he goes for the reverse spin. Trying to connect with the inside. Another reverse spin. Keeps on going on this wave. Looks like he will manage to connect. Or no, he does not. He will kick out of that one.
That's right. The thing with with Praia Grande, it's that when the tide gets so high, you can see a longer wave, and we will see wave like this one with a variety of maneuvers, with a bigger number of maneuvers. So this was a good wave for the Moroccan with the roll and a couple spins. Definitely, that's what the judges want to see. If you have the chance to get a long wave, you definitely want to work it out. So one roll and 3 spins, actually 2 spins for Mo, yes.
Yes, a good way to start is heat. The waves look like they're not so strong, but oh, now we have yellow on this one, up and riding on this ride. Let's see. Goes for a big roll. Good wave there for Nico Nieto. The Spanish man, the Spaniard, going for a big roll. I think he will be happy with this one. Now he will paddle. Maybe going to see a little paddle battle there. We see black and yellow going back to the lineup. Looks like yellow's going to be in front, but here we have the replay. So he goes down the line. Beautiful wave. And goes up there. Big roll, clean landing. That's what we want to see. And kicks out of there. Nearly hitting black there. Black was maybe not even seen that yellow was in front of him. But yeah, that was a good score for Nico. He gets a 5.75, putting himself in first position. Now Muyas Isam is in second. Magrisad in third. And Parole Armand in fourth. But we still have a lot of time. We still have 20 minutes remaining in this heat. And yeah, now we have in first priority, we have red. In second priority, black. Third priority, white.
That's right. If you haven't done it, go and check the IBC World Tour website. Everything is there. We keep repeating that because you can see this live streaming alongside with the live scoring system. And here comes a wave for Magrisad. Unfortunately, not able to do much in there. But yeah, we're waiting for that score. And this heat, it's starting well with Nico Nieto right now in the first position. The last wave was a 5.75. So good wave there. Good performance for the rider from Galicia. Galicia has a lot of good riders. Actually, there is a little bus that came from Galicia with Ushi as well. And there's a wave here for Parol.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it did a lot. Parol chooses to get out of there. Definitely going to go back and try to get some better waves. As we were talking, the high tide here in Praia Grande makes the wave flatten out a bit, but there is the interview ready, guys. Take it away with the winner of the last heat.
That's right, and yeah,
Hi
I was
guys,
saying,
I'm here with Steph Kokorelis. Steph, how was your strategy on this heat, and how do you manage your rest between your first heat and this one?
My strategy was to position it to wait for the left set, and I got like 2 really good ones, one in the beginning and then other like 5 minutes before the heat finishing. And yeah, I think it worked well. Just waiting for the sets and try to do big rollos, safe waves. My rest, I tried to relax a little bit, drink a lot of water, and hear a little bit of music. And yeah, that's it.
Okay, you and Rodrigo, another Portuguese guys, passed through the next round. What do you think of the Portuguese team this year?
It's really strong. I think it's a lot of Portuguese guys here, young age and the old school guys, and I think we are strong this year. I saw a lot of Portuguese names on the draws.
Congratulations, Steph. Good luck to the next round, and back to you guys.
And we're back. That was Steph making it into the next round. If he makes all of his heats, we're talking with Nuno, he will be competing 4 times today. That's a lot here in Praia Grande because being a beach break, you have to paddle a lot, and then the conditions will be changing through the day with the tide. So let's see who will be making all his rounds today and see how many times they will compete. But right now in the water, we have the position. Sorry, Begoña, give us the position in the water.
That's right. So in the first position, it's Nico Nieto in yellow from Galicia. In second position, it's Magri Sat from Morocco. In third, it's Moyas Isam from Morocco as well. And in fourth, we have Parol Armand. That's so far what's happening at this point, but there are a lot of minutes in the clock. And the waves, as we were saying, are getting bigger because the high tide offer bigger waves and, of course, longer waves, but maybe not too shallow waves, not too, I will say, sorry, shallow, no, hollow waves. Definitely all these riders are capable to show some good level of surfing. And if you're tuning in right now, we're going to read your comments. Let us know where you are tuning in from. We saw some Hawaiians. We saw some people from Portugal. Of course, We Bodyboarding, it's tuning in, always there. Thank you very much. And here comes wave for Red.
Yeah, we see Red up and riding on this ride, trying to get through the section and connect with a maneuver. He goes for the spin, keeps on going a bit. Looks like the wave is kind of flattened out. Yeah, he goes out of there. You can tell that the high tide is making it difficult to connect with some lip maneuvers, but these riders are no strangers to these conditions. Coming from France, you would definitely know some beach breaks. Morocco, they're used to these conditions also. And then we have from Galicia, Nico right now in first position with a 5.75. He got that really good ride with a big roll. But still a lot of time in this heat, so we'll still some action. And we'll see who will make it into the next round. I'm definitely looking forward to the Moroccans' performance here. We have some strong riders competing. Brahim doing the tour, but a lot of his friends came to this event also. A lot of French people, a lot of Portuguese guys also, of course, locals from here. We just have a lot of European, which is beautiful to see, and I'm looking forward to see the performance of all of them.
Yeah, it's always great to have the chance to meet new faces and new names and to check the new performances. And remember, we will be crowning 2 world champions in this event. This is the last event for the women division, although we do have a world woman champion. It's Isabella Souza, made it in South Africa, but we are having important points in this event for the rest of the division. And here comes hit leader Nico Nieto desde Galicia. Nico haciendo una excelente performance ahí con un invert. Saluda a todos los gallegos que están sintonizando. Por ahí vi a alguien que estaba apoyando a Nico. Nico, que sigue en esa ola. ¿De dónde estás sintonizando? Déjanos saber en este momento. Where are you tuning in from? Cadê vocês? Aonde está a Malta portuguesa? Cadê a galera do Brasil? On sont les Français? On sont les Réunionnais? Let us know where you are tuning in from. We do have calisthenic work from Cornwall. Jeff Connolly from Florida. Woody from Yorkshire. We have Ras, Team Coqui Bodyboarders, always Ras Jorge tuning in. Thank you. You're always supporting all the bodyboarding World Tour events. And yeah, we have Brandon. We have Ferreira, Tiago Pimentão. Thank you for being there. Everyone, it's a pleasure to bringing you this. Manu Rodríguez desde Cádiz apoyando. Gracias, Manu. A ver, ¿dónde están todos los hispanos, las personas que hablan español? Vamos a leerlos. We are trying to see where you are from. From Madeira Island, we have Martín Vasconcelos. João Marandão from Portugal, Praia de Mira. Thank you, everyone. It's great to have you here. For us, it's a pleasure. We have more than 500 people tuning in at the same time. It's great to have you, and the waves are so good, Alexandra, huh?
Yeah, conditions are good. Definitely better than it was last year. I wasn't here, but I saw the live, and lucky that we got this swell in. And thank you, everyone, for tuning in. It's great to see how many people are watching, and I see just me starting to talk in the Canary Islands. There you see. Canary Islands, Wales. Then we have from Switzerland. Everywhere. That's so good to see. Hello to everyone. And to see Desde Sevilla, we have
Ignacio.
Ignacio. Yeah, Ignacio is a good friend of mine from Sevilla. I hope your leg is doing better. We see Black up and riding. I think he broke his leg this summer. So that's not something you want to have ever, but especially in summer when it's 40 degrees. So I hope you're doing better. Big kiss from here from Portugal, and I hope to see you soon in the Canaries again.
Salve, Ricardo Obispo da Itacaré, Bahia. Salve, amigo.
And we have the Maldivians also tuning in. What a great event we had in the Maldives. Begonia and me were there. Great place, great wave, great people. They're so lovely. Thank you again to everyone who made it so special over there. And I'm really looking forward to be back next year.
What a place, definitely. You guys have to book that date. And here comes White Muyas Isam from Morocco, stalling there, finding a nice section and performing a roll. That's going to count for him. Actually, he's only looking for a 1.60, and that will be that note, that score for sure. So this is the replay.
Yeah, we see him up and riding on this ride. Goes for the big clean roll. Let's see what the judges think. But from what this heat was, that was definitely one of the better ways of the heat. So let's see what the judges think.
Oh, Matan Shalbe from Ashdod, Israel. Ah, Koltov, Ahi. I know a little bit of Hebrew. Hey. Enrique Ferrao desde Andrín, Asturias. Enrique, voy para allá 3 semanas a la patria querida, así que espero que me lleguen a surfear Asturias. Andrín, una de las mejores olas que hay para mí, mi humilde y humilde y desconocido, mi ignorancia un poco de las olas de Europa, pero Andrín es una de las mejores olas para bodyboard. Saludos entonces a todas las personas sintonizando. Beach Aruba from Aruba. There are a lot of great bodyboarders in Aruba. I got the chance to meet some early this year in Bocas del Toro, and very good riders from Aruba. I want to see some Aruban flags in the World Tour. Guys, you need to start competing. It's great to see new nationalities, and you guys have very good waves. Of course, the Caribbean is not as consistent as the Pacific or the Indian Ocean or this side of the Atlantic, but definitely there are good waves there. So we hope to see some Arubians surfing. But so far, it's Nico Nieto from Galicia in the lead, Muyas Isam in the second position. Of course, he changed the situation right now with a 5-point ride. The last one. That was a nice executed roll. And Magri Sad, right now it's in third, and Parol Arman, it's in fourth. We remind you, today we are going to be running 4 rounds of the men division. We are not seeing the other divisions today. And these rounds are 3 or 4 heats. We are right now in the second round. Still 3 more heats in this round, and then we will be going to the round number 3 for 4 more heats. And round number 4, we're still seeing some big names seated there. That will be also an elimination round, and it's a round of 8 heats. So a lot to go today, and here comes a wave.
Yeah, we see Black up and riding on this left, looking to connect. Goes for a roll there, clean landing. Let's see. Ooh, I don't know if the judges will have that as completed. He did land, but then he got a little bit stuck there. We'll see what the judges think. And yeah, we have right now Spanish and a Moroccan in first and second, and a Moroccan and a French in third and fourth. Let's see what happens. That was a 1.5, so I think that's a non-complete maneuver there for Parole Armand. Still some time on the clock, so still possible for all of the riders to perform their best. As we see White up and riding on this ride, looking for the section to hit. Big backflip, unfortunately not completed there. He got a little bit, his board just got out of his hands. It looked like he will land that, he will complete that, but then maybe he needs a little bit more wax.
Well, you know, in Morocco there are a lot of good rides, and I think they're loving those rides. Definitely Moyes is loving those rides. Yeah, let's see what happens. But yeah, So far, so good. This second hit of round number 2. There's still 7 minutes. And remember, yes, we will be crowning 2 world champs here. And we will be adding some important points for the ending of the women division for the top riders. Everyone that didn't make it this year, I mean, didn't, of course, be a world champ. It's looking for important points to remain in the top 8 and be seeded next year in the non-elimination round. That's the prize you get for being in the top 8. And we are giving important points for the men division. We're still in the hunt for the world champion, and of course, important chance for many of the Europeans, because if you win here as a junior man and you go to fronton and you win fronton, you can be world champion. So nothing is really defined in the junior men division, and for the women junior division, we will see the champion here. So it's going to be very exciting, and just the fact of thinking that Dave Over is so close to his 9th world title that will be equaling Mike Stewart, which is the one that has more world titles. So this year will be pretty interesting. Look at this. Isabella equal Neymara, who used to be the one with more world titles in their division this year. They are from the same country. So how about Dave equal Mike, both from Hawaii, and Mike being, one of the legends of this sport in the men division. So that will be pretty cool to watch. I mean, of course, Dave will be in the DROPKNEE division and not in the same men division, but that will be pretty cool to watch. But he still needs to pass many heats and many big names. We have a lot of contenders for him this year. Of course, Amaury and Jericho Rosero will have a shot if they win this event. We're going to get you those possible scenarios further in this event. But so far, we can tell you that. And I would like to thank la Câmara Municipal de Sintra, el Instituto Português de Desporto e Juventude, Federação Portuguesa de Surf y Junta de Freguesia de Colares. Those are the main sponsors that made possible this event. And who do we have also as a sponsor, Alex?
We have Mail, we have Mega Hits FM, we have Bird, we have Mail Beach Camp, ADP Publicidade, Sporty Car, we have Arriba Sintra Hotel, where we are staying right now, CC Board Center, Escola Boogie Chicks, that's from Catarina Sosa, we have Fresh Bodyboards, and Cruz Vermelha Portuguesa, which is taking care of us. So thank you all of them, making this event possible, making that Sintra is one more year in the World Tour, and I'm really glad to be back. I haven't been here for 3 years, so it's always good to be back at this beach.
No, definitely. Portugal is so beautiful, and I tell you, the area of Sintra impressed me yesterday because I had the chance to meet Quinta de Regaleiras, and all that area is full of places to visit. So you basically can park your car. Wait a sec, there's a wave there. Yes, Magrisat from Morocco with the roll, and he's looking for a 5.5 to advance. Remember, it's all about being first or second in this round. Let's see this one.
Here we see up and riding. Looks like a kind of wide wave, but he goes for a clean roll. Gets a 3.5, so it's not enough to make to put himself into second position. We have 3 minutes remaining, so time is running out, and we see Set there. Let's see if someone is in position to get this wave, or if they're just getting it on the head. We see there's a little wind coming in, but it doesn't look like it's going to affect the wave too much, as we have still a lot of heats today. We're on the heat number 2 of round number 2, which is the 6th heat of the day, and we still got another 16 heats, if I'm not wrong, no, 14 heats to go. So it's going to still be a long day. A lot of action and a lot of big names coming in the next round, so stay tuned.
That's right, and I want to take back the topic that I was saying. Sintra is so beautiful. You basically can park your car in the area where the Quinta de Regaleiras is, or you can start by the Castel de Murallas, and you can go to Palacio de Pena. I have my notes here, but everything it's in the same area. So basically, you can meet all these beautiful ancient buildings, and all in the area of Sintra, and it's beautiful.
Yeah, we see yellow, red, wide open riding, so many colors. Sorry, looking for a section to hit, but looks like the wave is kind of flat. It is Muyas Isam from Morocco. We see yellow was looking at that one, but decides not to go. Last 1.5 minutes in this heat. Let's see what happens. But yeah, definitely Sintra, it's a place you want to visit at least once in your life. Beautiful castles everywhere, beautiful forest just behind the beach, beautiful place to be, lovely people, and the food is really good. So what else do you need to come here and enjoy the Praia Grande and Sintra by himself?
That's right. I'm sorry, I stand corrected. It's Castelo dos Moros. That's all there. It's all there. You know, the Palacio de Pena and Palacio de Montserrat, Palacio de Cetais, Quinta de las Realeiras. It's beautiful. You guys have to come and check this place out if you haven't done it in these 27 years. But you know what? This is caught my attention. Look at this. Many of you, including yourself, you have been coming for this event a long time now. Wait.
We see yellow open riding. Take us through this, Bego.
Yeah, Nico here, finding some pocket roll. That will count. And no, well, he tried to spin on that one, but he's going to keep going. These are the last 20 seconds, and that one might count for Nico, who is in the first position right now. Let's see if he can change that 4-point ride. I'm not really sure, but let's see what the judges think. Here's the replay.
Yeah, we see yellow open riding on this ride. Trying to look for the section, goes for the roll. There's not a lot of bottom tone, so let's see what the judges think. But guys, don't go anywhere because we'll be back after commercial break.
Welcome back, everybody. We are in the first day of competition of the 2022 Sintra Pro. And in the water, we have some action, Nuno.
A lot of action, so let's get straight into that action as we have in the water in the red singlet Mana Fujihara representing United States of America, hailing from the Hawaiian Islands. And in the white singlet Morgan Leclerc representing France. In the yellow singlet Ricardo Rosmaninho, as we watch Morgan Leclerc already posting his first wave, completing that first roll. And in black, Nicolas Capone representing the Reunion Islands. Oh, what a big battle we have in our hands. Right now in the water we have the Portuguese rider that posted the best overall score from round one, that is Ricardo Rosmaninho, 14 points. With a strength of a 7.5 and a 6.5. And let's see what he can do in this heat number 3 of round number 2, elimination round of the men's division. Let's see who's going to come out on top. First and second place will advance into the next round, and third and fourth will get knocked out of the competition. That's the name of the game in the first day of the event here at Praia Grande, which is the Sintra Pro 2022. Sponsored by Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Junta de Freguesia de Colares, and of course we cannot forget the Instituto Português do Desporto e Juventude, the Portuguese Institute for Sports and Youth here in Portugal. So thanks everyone for tuning in, and also for a big shout out for our sponsors, including Federação Portuguesa do Surf, Portuguese Surfing Federation. Of course, we have a lot of other sponsors that we will mention, but right now there is action in the water. And this is Mana Fujihara having a look at this left-hander. Nice spin there. Stylish, showing control, but unfortunately for Mana, that wave just died off in front of him, and he knows it. But nice test ride for his first wave here for Mana. Let's see what kind of score he gets, and he's pedaling out back to try and find a better wave. Meanwhile, the first wave of Morgan Leclerc just dropped, and it's a 4.5. So he takes the early lead on this one. Mana Fujiwara just dropped the 2.5 with that two-spin combination there. And Nicholas Capone had a look at a wave there and got a 0.75. 25-minute heats, 22 minutes remaining on this one. Best two scores will be accounted for the overall score. And let's see once again who's going to come out on top.
That's right. And if you haven't done it, remember everything is all together in the IVC World Tour website, this live feed, and the live scoring system. And here comes a wave for Nicolas Capone. Reunion, yes. A lot of Reunion Islanders. It's great to watch. What a great people they are, and this is the replay.
Yes, nice roll there to start off his campaign. And he's already posted a 0.75. That's one score that Nicholas wants to ditch off for sure. And we've been seeing a lot of bigger sets throughout this morning. And it looks like the swell that is going to hit his peak tomorrow is filling in. And as the tide starts to drop, we see a lot of bigger waves flowing into the shores of Praia Grande here. And a lot of opportunity for the competitors in this first rounds of this first day. And right now, so far so good for the Frenchman, Morgan Leclerc, taking the early lead. 4.5 with the roll. That's the wave that took him into the first spot. Meanwhile, we were watching Nicholas Capone wasting no time and going for his third wave. So that's 3 waves in less than 5 minutes. The young Reunion Islander getting busy on this one. Take us through the replay. Bego.
Yeah, definitely going big there. He knows. I mean, you have to give it all here. This is an elimination round, and you have to do it. It's one chance that you have. You need to be first and second, and you gotta give it all.
Yes, for sure. Especially when you come from the early rounds, you have been through competition already. That's the case of Nicholas Capone, and he finds himself in this heat number 3 of round 2, trying to advance and progress in this competition, but he's got some strong field ahead of him. Like I mentioned, Ricardo Rosmaninho also coming from that first round with the top overall score in this competition so far. Let's see who's gonna be the 2 riders to advance into the next round on this one.
That's
Welcome
right.
back, guys. I'm here with Nico Neko, the other winner of the heat. Nico, how did you manage your rest between the heats?
Pues he desayunado, que no había desayunado antes de la primera manga, y me relajé así. Sabía que entre manga y manga había poco tiempo, y me relajé bastante. Mis amigos me dieron buenos consejos y a palagua, a ver lo que pasaba.
Okay, Nico told me that he rests a lot. He listened to his friends' advices, and it was that. And the conditions change for your first heat to this one, or stay equal? Las condiciones.
Más o menos estaba igual que la primera manga. Parece que está como subiendo el mar un poquito, está entrando un buen swell. Va a ser un buen campeonato este. Va a haber buenas olas.
Good. He just told me that the condition stays pretty the same, a little bit bigger maybe, and this championship will have good waves. So keep watching, guys, and back to you.
Thank you, Kata, and congratulations to Nico once again. And I liked what he said. He actually had breakfast because he didn't have before. So, more important, of course, eating. But You know, it's a common practice to. Sorry, there's a wave there for Nicolas Caponi.
Backflip. Wow, Nicholas keeping busy in the early minutes of this heat. He's trying to build his overall score from the early start of this heat. And I do believe that this last wave will be one of his top 2 scores. We'll have to wait and see because we're still waiting for his previous wave to be posted on the board. So Nicolas Caponi looking good so far and is currently in 2nd position, still waiting for the last score of that backflip, that wave that he rode, and we're waiting for the score of Ricardo Rosmaninho. And talking about the devil, here he comes.
Nice looking wave. You can tell the swell. Speaking of Nuno, this is something that we knew, but the best thing I have to say, we're so blessed to actually get the chance to see Sintra at its best. The best thing is that there's no a big wind hitting during this swell, and it's sunny because sometimes it's foggy, right? Here comes a wave.
Okay, this is Morgan Leclerc. Full speed ahead there, goes for the invert and stomps it, completing that move. 3rd ride for the Frenchman. He already posted a 4.5 and a 4.75. Take us through the replay, Bego.
Yeah, I really enjoy this one. And that's what's offering, you know. That section is perfect for an invert. And there's a wave here for Mana. Fortunately, he has to dug out and not doing much in that one, but yeah, good wave there for Morgan. We're waiting for the scores, and yeah, I was saying this swell, I am very impressed. Sunny and beautiful. Here comes black.
Ooh, Nicolas Caponi once again wasting no time, pulling into the barrel. He's not able to control his board inside of the barrel. And the wave just closed out in front of him. He's not able to find the exit. But look at Nicolas Caponi, already 5 waves under his belt in less than 10 minutes. That's a wave every 2 minutes. With the conditions on offer in Praia Grande, knowing the current and how strong the waves are, this young Reunion Islander is looking on point. If he does advance, he needs to conserve some energy because he's going to have a lot of rounds in front of him if he advances, of course. Looks like the first wave of Ricardo Rosmaninho dropped 4.6. Very important wave for Ricardo Rosmaninho. He had a look at his 2nd wave, but that was no good. So 1 point is still in 3rd, needing 3.85 for 2nd.
That's right, and I wanted to ask you, Nuno, with all your knowledge about this place and your vast knowledge about the Portuguese breaks and the swells, what are your thoughts on what's going to happen the next days and even today?
Yes, we are watching an increase of the swell. So we started off this morning with a 1.5 northeast swell, and it's going to climb all the way into the 2-meter range. Not much period, which, as you can see on your screen, a lot of waves are stacked on top of each other. There is going to be a lot of waves on offer as we've been watching. Meanwhile, we have Ricardo Rosmaninho having a look at this right-hander, full speed ahead, going for the roll and completing it. Nice ride there for the Portuguese, trying to build this campaign in this heat here, and he's on the hunt for a 3.85. And watching this replay and watching him punch through the lip there and completing the roll quite comfortably, I would say that's the score. Let's wait and see. But getting back to the forecast, like you asked me, Bego, tomorrow you're going to see some big waves. Okay, meanwhile, this is the replay of Mana Fujihara going for an invert. They're getting stuck on the lip and not able to land that move. So that will be a ditch for Mana Fujihara, the man from the United States of America. But like I was watching, sorry for not letting you talk, Bego, but tomorrow we're going to have a swell filling in the range of a 2.5 meter. That's almost 10 feet. And 13 northeast period, which means it's going to be huge tomorrow. And it's going to bring currents and it's going to be very interesting to see who's on form and in shape to handle the Portuguese Praia Grande waves.
Oh, well, thank you very much, Nuno. I knew you had got the best insights on the swell. So there you have it, people. You can expect a lot of action tomorrow, big swell. And we also have another big swell coming for the finish of the event.
Exactly.
Which is perfect.
It's set out to be, I'm going to say it once again, one of the best Sintra editions ever. Looking at the forecast, of course.
Well, I'm so excited just to hear that. And here comes yellow. Ricardo Rosmaninho. Riscas, you called it.
Riscas, yes, is his nickname.
Oh, so cool.
He hails from Povo de Varzim, which is a town in the north of Portugal. And the local club brings a lot of talent into the mix. Riders like Joel Rodrigues, of course. Meanwhile, Mana Fujiara, big wave there. And he goes for the invert and he stomps it. Wow. What a beautiful move from the young Hawaiian. Let's wait and see, because this is going to be his best wave so far for sure.
Yeah, you can tell how it's picking up the swell, and the inverts are very good call, I will say. Sometimes you see in the events a tendency for a certain maneuver. You see that a maneuver keeps repeating and repeating, and then you are able to know that that's what's best for the condition. So we are seeing a lot of inverts so far now, and I think we're going to see some more. It's great to see that, because usually we're probably seeing a lot of rolos and backflips, but definitely the invert is one of the most radical maneuvers in bodyboarding, and effective as well, because if the wave is closing out, an invert will allow you to, perform a maneuver, nice one, nice look, and land in the flats.
I do believe that the difference between the most common moves, which is the roll and the ARS and the backflip, is that you can do it with not a lot of speed. If you have the technique, you can approach that move both in the bowl or in the end section and still be able to complete. For you to draw a big invert and fly over the wave or the end section, you have to draw a lot of speed from your board, and that's what Mana Fujiara did on that last wave. The wave was big, the wave was chunky. He looked and pointed to the end section. He just busted that invert. You could see all of his body throughout the air, and he's got rewarded with a 6.6. Very interesting scores for riders on the upcoming heats, so they can have a look at the difference of scores between the different moves, like you mentioned, Bego. If you have in your sleeve these kind of moves, and if they are being rewarded, it could be a good strategy for these riders to use them in their respective heats and try to step themselves off from the rest of the competition. Right now in the screen we can see Ricardo Rosmanin waving here into the structure. He wants to know what is his situation. Right now he's in second, needing a 5-2-1 if he wants to attack the lead. That is occupied by Morgan Leclerc, the Frenchman in the white singlet. Right now, Mana Fujiara in the red singlet finds himself in third position, and he only needs a 3.4 to jump into second. Nicolas Caponi, the busy rider in this heat, already catching a lot of waves, is in fourth position and needs a 5.7, a 5. 2 seconds. So I would say that everything is still open in this one. 9 minutes remaining with the swell that's filling in the west coast of Portugal. There will be a lot of offers still within this 9 minutes. It's just a case of waiting for the next set of waves, which will bring easily 3-4 waves, and hopefully for these competitors we'll have another chance of posting some scores. Right now the priority is with Nicolas Caponi, and second priority is with Ricardo Rosmaninho, talking about the devil. Here he comes, going for a big roll there and completing this move, puffing his chest up, showing the judges he's got control on that one.
I really love his smooth style. Definitely, that's what I can recall from the previous heats. Riscas, as you were saying. And everyone's calling him that way in the chat. I was checking, I was peeking the chat. And yeah, his surfing is so good so far. and I really enjoy his smooth style. So let's see if you are right there. Wayne is from Durban. Hi, Wayne. Nuno Costa, local club, Clube Naval Polvense.
Yeah, that's where Ricardo comes from.
Oh, great. We have Hip Bodyboarding. Bom dia. Raquel Oliveira. Siga nosso Ricardo.
It's like go, our Ricardo, you know.
My Portuguese has improved this year.
Yeah, a lot. I can see.
I kept studying. So yeah, thank you. Thank you, all of you. And yeah, so Ricardo right now in the first position, of course, with a 6.50. And this is pretty important here, Nuno, because some people will say, oh, you always speak about this. A lot of people might think that inverts or backflips or ARSs are more radical maneuvers, more difficult, and they should get a bigger score or higher scores. But I tell you this, sometimes a classic maneuver, like a roll, like the one Ricardo did, if it's performed in a very, I'll say, aerial and projected way, you will get a big score like that one. So, guys, definitely it comes down to the place you perform the maneuver and how you perform it. Wait a sec, here comes a wave.
Riding in this right-hander, it's Mana Fujiwara going for a big roll there. He needs this wave. He was looking for a 4-point wave right now to jump into second, and I do believe he might get it. If it's not the 4-point wave, will be very close. Mana Fujiwara getting busy on this one as well. A lot of waves ridden so far in the behalf of this rider in the red singlet. And will he get the 4-point wave that he needs to jump into second and take away Morgan Leclerc from that advancing position? But meanwhile, we have the replay from the last wave of Morgan Leclerc, and he goes for a roll of his own and completes it. Let's see if he will improve his situation.
That's right. Yeah, I would like just to take back that thought that I was throwing. Definitely, it's how you perform the. The place where you perform the wave. The maneuver, and how you perform it. So sometimes the maneuver is a simple or a classic one, but if you did it in a very difficult part of the wave or in the pocket, remember the pocket maneuvers are very important too. Sometimes in closeouts. And the level of difficulty is very important too. So look at how it's picking up. Okay, well, that was good. That will be an interference if Nicolas would have taken off that one, because Ricardo was holding the priority there.
Wow. But he decided to let that wave go. He could have gone on that wave, Nicolas. But that's fair play. You let Ricardo Guzmaninho do his thing, and Ricardo was able to complete a roll there. Let's see if Ricardo will improve his situation. Meanwhile, the last wave of Mana Fujiwara, 4.8. Mana jumps into second, and you have some intel of Mana, don't you, Bago?
Yeah, I do. I got some intel from Shaden's dad. And yeah, Mana, it's 17 years old, and he's coming from Kailua Kona in Big Island, Hawaii. And he won the IBC Sandy Beach Hawaii. So that's pretty cool. He's a junior, actually. He came here to go for the junior event, but also giving it a shot in the men division. And I think it's very good that they do that. They're very young, and for them it's an extra to have the chance to compete with the best in the men division. So definitely kudos to the big team from Hawaii that are present
always
here.
Comes here. A big group of wines always rock up to Sintra. That's amazing.
That's Hanalei Han and John Kamai coordinating that, and they are called So Stoke Boogie Series Travel Team. How cool is that?
That's amazing, and this is a big and good example for each and everyone that's watching. Organize a local team and bring your best bodyboarders into a world tour event. Either it's here in Sintra or Central America, South Africa, Maldives this year. So you are able to compete in the world tour everywhere, every continent in the world actually. This year IBC did some great efforts to bringing bodyboarding to every single corner of planet Earth. And this time we are in Europe, the last stops of the World Tour. And we are here to decide DK World Champion and also Junior Women Division World Champion, the first ever in the history of the bodyboarding competition. And right now it's all about the boys, as we were talking about. And in the case of Mana Fujihara, it's working out pretty well for the wine team, as Mana is still occupying the second position. And just a little bit of a side note, Mana in Portuguese means sister. It's a diminutive for sister, which is a pretty cool name. Okay, right now we did see Nicholas Caponi finishing another flip there. Let's wait and see what's the score for that lowest of Nicholas Caponi. He's on the hunt for a 7:15 to second. I don't think that's the 7:15, but he might improve his situation and might improve the requirement that he needs to go to second. Morgan Leclerc finds himself now in the third position, and he's chasing a 5.56 to second, where Mana Fujihara finds himself right now after that last wave, 4.8. And Ricardo Rosmaninho sits pretty comfortable in the first position on the strength of a 6.5. And his last wave didn't improve his situation, 5.85, and he improves his overall score. Ooh, we have some action, Bago. It's Morgan Leclerc.
Look, nice looking bottom turn there. Actually came around and found the pocket maneuver, and another one good style there for Morgan. And I have to say the Frenchman, the Reunionist, have a great style. He keeps going with the spin. That's what the judges want. It sends a message. It sends a message to the judges that I'm here and I'm very active.
Yes, and trying to maximize his wave score. And this is a nice roll there. He finds another section here, busts a nice air roll there, and he's able to complete that move as well, as you can watch on your screen. And he still goes for the forward spin there, but the wave just dies off in front of him, and that's that last effort. Okay, last of white, not enough. He was searching for a 5.56, but he got a 4.45, so not enough for the Frenchman to get into second place. It's looking good so far for the young 17-year-old Hawaiian Mana Fujihara, taking that second position, and he just wiped the sweat off his forehead right now as he listened to that last score of the rider in white.
That's right, and I can hear the countdown. And we don't have any more waves to come, so official results, it's Ricardo Rosmaninho and Mana Fujihara advancing. Don't go anywhere, we're going to hit a quick commercial break and going to be back in no time.
Welcome everyone, and welcome back. Alexander Rinder here in the booth.
Thank you very much. Let's see how the action goes out there. Looks like the heats are on fire. Some good riders. There's some good performances in the light heat, and now we're going into round number 2, heat number 4. The last heat of this round. Then we have another 4 coming, and then we have round number 2. So no, this is also round number 1. So. No, round number 2. So we're going into round number 3 and round number 4 today. Long day of competition, as we see. Yellow up and riding on this ride. Big roll. Oh, let's see if he can land that. I think he face planted there.
I do believe so. I think his nose pinched in the water there. He was not able to control his board and complete the move as we watch the replay.
It was really good intention there, but yeah, I think he got some water up his nose.
Yeah.
Cleaning. Nose cleaning there.
Meanwhile, out the back, this is Arthur Bogle representing France, going for a roll there, completing it, kicking out in style, ditching his board in the air. Let's wait for that first wave of black as we were watching the replay. What do you find about that roll? What do you think about that roll?
That was a good roll for the wave. It was really fast. So it was looking to connect with that wave. As we see red there paddling into the wave, but chooses not to get the wave. In this heat, we have Mateo Van Duit from France. We have Miguel Coelho, the Portuguese rider, in white. We have in yellow Shaden Han, that is coming from the first round from the USA, from Hawaii. And we have Arthur Bougle, if I'm not wrong, from France, also coming from the first round. And already putting some scores there, we have Miguel with a 4.25. That's good. A good way to start your heat. And Arthur in second with a 3.75.
Miguel Coelho, aka Mini, that's his nickname, is a local here from Praia Grande, and also from the same generation of Stefan Cocorelis, and is probably one of the best bodyboarders from his generation in Portugal as well, alongside Steph and a couple of other riders. They have their own group, and they're like the biggest promises in Portuguese bodyboarding at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. No stranger from Praia Grande, Miguel. We see red. That was a really nice roll.
Yeah.
And he keeps going on that ride, but now it flattens, so he goes out. That was a good start for red. Let's see what the judges think. The French rider. See the replay. Get through this, Nuno.
Yeah, nice line there. Bottom turn the eyes that section. Goes for the roll there on the bowl section and completes it quite nicely. So I think the judge is going to love that. Ooh.
Big roll there for black on the left.
Wow.
I don't know if the judges will have that as a complete roll. We'll see when he gets the score, but that was a good, clean roll. Unfortunately, there at the end, he got a little bit stuck. Let's see what the judges say, and we can give you a situation in the water. The waves have been really good. Not impossible to put some big scores out there, as we see the replay of black. Really good roll, but as it comes from the closeout, it just pushes it too much, and I don't think that is a complete maneuver, and the judges give him a 1.5, so that answers our question. He's in first now, but red in second got a 5 point, right, so he only need a 0.5 to get back in first position, and then we have Miguel in third with one wave of a 4.25, and in fourth we have yellow with a 1.35. Short number there for yellow, but there's still plenty of time and plenty of waves out there, so nothing is decided yet.
Yeah, still plenty of time on the clock. The riders on this heat are just starting to feel the conditions. Two of them is the first time they're eating the water right now, and for Shaden Han, and I don't know who came in from the first round. But yeah, some of the riders already had some water action, and that might help them. Like in your perspective, Alexander, does it help you like on the same day of competition like today? This is only the first day. Do you like to feel out the conditions, or do you like to go straight into your heat and just assess how the conditions are feeling? Do you think it helps you coming from another round and already surfed that day, and you're more comfortable with the peak and the conditions, or do you think it's good to go fresh?
Well, it depends, because this wave changes a lot. So then probably both situations are good, but you have to be really fit if you come from another heat. As we have yellow on this ride, going for the barrel, goes for a roll. And he keeps on going. Let's see if this wave offers him something more. But that was something different. So let's see what the judges think. He kicks out of there. That wasn't too bad. That was actually a good wave for yellow. Let's see what the judges think. Get it through his replay. No.
Very good looking wave. He pulls into the barrel, gets some tube time, exits with the roll there. And unfortunately for Shaden, there's not much there. and the wave just dies off in front of him. But all of the damage was done in the previous section. As we see,
someone lost the board. Yeah, Mateo from France lost his board. Let's see if he can get it as fast as possible. No, that was not good there. Maybe he didn't see it because he was quite close to his board. But yeah, that's something you really don't want to happen in your heat. It happened to me once, not here, but in a competition, and it's just really annoying because you lose a lot of time.
And you're already tired, and more tension and anxiety and stress goes into your mind.
Definitely, yeah. And it's not a situation you want to have in the water.
Let's see if Mateo can keep his composure, keep calm. This board is floating there in the middle of the deep water.
I must say, he's not going really fast for losing his board. He's pretty chill. But yeah, Shaden got a 6 point for that last wave. That's definitely a good score there. He puts himself in first position. So that will be a really happy Shaden there with his last wave with the little barrel and roll. So yeah, we have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat. Take it away.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Ricardo Rusmaninho, the winner of the previous heat. Ricardo, the conditions changed a little bit, but your strategy was the same, or it changed as well?
Yes, it's getting much more wind, and it's getting bigger during the day. It's getting really, really difficult to catch the good ones, but the strategy is the same. When you have the priority, you have to try to wait for a good one because it's difficult to get outside. So the strategy is to score a good score when you have the priority, and then try to catch some medium ones and try to get advantage of that.
Okay, how do you manage your rest between heats? You're going to have the next round. How do you think of, what are you thinking to do?
It's really tough for the body. I try to stretch a little bit, drink a lot of water, and eat some fruit. But it's getting tough during the day.
Thank you very much. Do you want to say something to your family in Portugal?
Queria agradecer a toda a gente que está aqui a apoiar, ao pessoal que está na Póvoa de Varzim, todos os meus amigos, minha família, a minha namorada, toda a gente que me está a apoiar, muito obrigado.
Thank you very much. Congratulations. Good luck. And back to you guys.
Thank you for that interview, and congratulations to Ricardo making it into the next round.
Wow, it looks on point, it looks super sharp, and it means business. And Ricardo has been coming from a good competition year, but we'll get back into that as we watch Shaden having a look at this right-hander. Unfortunately, the wave was too fast, and Shaden saw that in front of his eyes and decided to kick out.
He's in first position right now with a 6 point and a 1.35. I don't think that this will change anything for him. We have the Frenchman Arthur in second. We have Mateo, another Frenchman, in third, and Miguel right now in fourth. Miguel needs only 1 point if he wants to get in second, and Mateo needs only a 0.25. So a really close heat. We still have 14 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, so a lot will happen here. Waves are looking fun out there, so I'll probably go for a free surf after we finish the day of today, which we still have a lot to do.
Yeah, I think you should, because the waves look super groomed, the swell filled in. All of the forecast is being real so far. The waves are being rising up, the calm winds, like south winds, which is not bad here for Praia Grande. And it opens the face of the right-handers mostly, but we still got some left-handers as you're watching on the screen. We saw Arthur having a look at that left-hander. Unfortunately, not much there. Ooh, flying through this one, Alexander.
Ooh, that looked like it was going to be a big air there, but at the end, it didn't quite progress the wave as Shaden maybe wanted to, and he kicked out of there. I think he's looking to put on a show there. Like he had a lot of speed there. It really looked like he was gonna hit the lip, but then decided to get out of there. Maybe look for a different wave to put another big score on his on the board and securing that first position to make it through the next round. But yeah, 13 minutes, 15 seconds left. Still a lot of time there to improve and put big maneuvers, big points there, and see who's gonna be making it into round number 3, which
Exactly.
will be straight after this last heat of the round number 2. So stay tuned because there's some big names coming in the next round as we see White up and riding on this left. Let's see what the wave offers. Miguel goes for the spin, keeps on riding. Let's see if he can connect with another maneuver. He kicks out of there. Unlucky there for Miguel, just not getting the good waves. He has a proper wave, proper first wave with a 4.25, but just unlucky that doesn't really find the good waves to put a big score. He got a 2.5, which puts him in second position. But Artur and Mateo don't need a lot to go back into second, so Miguel will definitely go back and try to look for a bigger score to secure that second position or put himself in first to make it to the next round.
Yes. Shaden looking very light and fast in this heat and is taking the lead. Miguel Coelho also looking strong and on point, but unfortunately is not able to find the scoring potential on his last 2 waves. He started off quite well, but he's still in second, which is one of the comfortable places to have within heat. First and second will advance into the next round. Arthur is breathing down Miguel's neck as he needs a 3-0-1 to take away that second place away from Miguel. And Mateo, that early in the heat lost his board. I don't know if it was a broke leash or just the leash jumped off from his arm, and is holding on to the best scoring, not the best, the second best scoring wave of the heat so far, which is a 5-point. But I have yet to see Mateo on the outside. Oh, there he is. And
first priority.
First priority. Oh, okay. So yeah, so he's in the top of the ladder, and we'll have to wait for another set and see what Mateo can bring. He only needs 1.75 for second.
Yeah, he has a 5 point, so he has one of the best wave of the heat. So he definitely just waiting now to get a good score. And if it's a broken leash, he will have to hold on the board for sure. So let's see if it's, maybe the leash just opens. That happens sometimes. But yeah, definitely important to check your leashes before you go into the heat, that they're still good enough so they don't open or they don't break. It's always important to be having also a second leash with you in case that one of them break, same as another pair of fins, always ready there to if you need them to change, and maybe having someone of your friends at the beach who can help you out, because you don't want to be losing a heat because you maybe lose a fin or you lose the board.
Wow, do you use that strategy always on like extreme conditions where that might happen, like a broke leash, you know, when the conditions are extreme, breaking a leash is a normal thing, or losing a fin?
I think breaking a leash is not so normal. Like, good thing about the fins is that you have the fin saver, so worst case is that the fin breaks and you lose it. Things that can happen in South Africa, even Tristan lost his board in a wave. So things that can happen, of course, like you always look to have the best leash so you don't lose the board, as we have Mateo. Red, on this ride, big roll, good roll there for the Frenchman. Lands it clean, and then he will go back to the lineup as we have Yellow on the back, going for the spin, looking down the line. Boom, big invert. That was a good wave for Yellow. The judge is going to like that one. Let's see what points do you get for that as we have the replay. Get her through this, Nuno.
Mateo, calm and collected, going for another big roll. With this wave, he might take the lead, but the leader of the heat took a wave as well. As you can see, Shaden getting a little bit stuck with that first spin, but then he pulls into turbo mode and attacks the end section with an invert. And I think that probably is going to be his best scoring wave. Let's wait to see if the judges agree with me. But most definitely we will see Shaden and Mateo taking those top 2 positions on this one.
Yeah, it looked like a really good wave for both of them. And we got the score for Shaden, 6.75, best score of the heat right now. Securing his position in first. Now he has a 12.75 as a total. And last of red, 5.5. So now first Shaden, second Mateo, third Miguel, and fourth Arthur. Miguel Coelho needs a 6.25. That's a big score to do, but it's not impossible. He is a good rider, and he knows this wave. He has enough time to even improve both of his waves if needed. So let's see what happens in this last 7 minutes and 45 seconds of the heat.
Yeah, I think Miguel's biggest mistake so far is he's only looking at the left-handers, and the right-handers so far has given the best scoring potential. To prove that, we saw Shaden just bust a 6.75 on a right-hander, and Mateo just busted a 5.5 also on a right-hander. I don't want to be a bias, but I do believe that right now with the south winds, the right-handers are offering a little bit more of potential and opportunity for the riders, and the lefts, there's a random left there, of course. There's a lot of potential also in the left, but I do believe that the right-handers right now seem more groomed with more scoring potential. What do you think, Alexander?
Yeah, it definitely looks like the right is having a stronger... as you say, there's more potential on the rights. So you can do some stronger maneuvers, higher maneuvers, as we saw the invert of Shaden in that last wave, and also the big roll for Mateo. Still some lefts there, but we know a lot of times it happens here in Praia Grande that the rights do look better and are stronger. So definitely the best strategy right now is to focus on the rights.
Yes, indeed. As we saw set and we watched Mateo and Miguel get under that washing set. Waves are getting bigger. There's an increase of the pulse in the swell here that's hitting the west coast of Portugal. And it's going to fill in totally tomorrow. So we are watching and having waves in the range of 3 to 5 feet. And tomorrow probably going to see waves with the range of 4 to 7, I would say. Around that. Maybe a little bit bigger. Let's see how the morning wakes up. But right now, it's still all about this last heat of round number 2, elimination round. So first and second will advance into the next round, and third and fourth will get knocked out of the competition, because that's the name of the game. We're going to jump straight into round number 3 after this heat. 4 more heats in round 3, and then we will have round 4 where we will have 8 heats. So seated riders will get into the mix already. So please watch out your favorite riders in the ibcworldtour.com website, where you can see the heat draws, follow the live scores, check the rankings, and have all the scoop and the information about this year's Bodyboard World Tour. 5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, time's running out, but definitely potential out there, and anything can happen. The heat is not over till the buzzer sound, so definitely some chances still out there to change the heat. And let's see if it's gonna be the American and the American Hawaiian and the Frenchman, or if it's gonna be the other Frenchman or Portuguese rider Miguel Coelho. So all of the riders in there have the potential to get through this heat. All of them are really good riders, but it's not always only about the skills. You have to be also focusing to get the best ways, and sometimes a little bit of luck also helps to get through the heats, for sure. But yeah, it's always, if you want to check out the live and everything, all the information, also watch some of the highlights of the last events. Only have to go to our website, ibcworldtour.com, and check out some nice pictures, some nice highlights from the last events, and also all the highlights from the day here. Well, at the end of the day, we will also have a recap video at the end, and yeah, it's just amazing work from the IBC this year and from all the camera guys working every day, because I don't think it's easy to stand out there at the beach the whole day filming and providing us these images from the contest.
Yes, looking straight to the sun. and getting reflected by the whitewash is not an easy task. So if you're at the beach and spend a lot of time in the beach, please consider using some shades, of course, and use your sunscreen, of course, and keep yourself hydrated so you can make the best of your day in the beach. Right now, it's all about the boys in the water, and Miguel Coelho is holding on to priority, hunting a 6.25 to attack the second place position. Arthur Bogle from France is searching for a 6.75, which is actually the best scoring wave in this heat. It's in the hands of Shaden Han from US of A, Hawaiian Island state. Matteo Van Duyt represents France and is in the red singlet. Although he lost his board, he only needed 2 waves to assume that second place position, and it's looking so far so good for the young Frenchman.
Yeah, looking strong, Matteo. A little bit unlucky losing his board, but he got it on time and he got 2 good scores. So let's see what happens in his last 2 minutes, 20 seconds. Time is running out. Miguel in third needing a 6.25 and Arthur in fourth needing a 6.75. Totally possible, but not small scores. So let's see if they get the chance to take another wave and change in the positions, or is it going to be Shaden and Matteo making it into the next round? We don't know yet, but let's see. Time's running out.
We will find out in less than 2 minutes. That's the name of the game. If you just tuned in right now, thanks for joining us, me and Alexander Rinder here in the booth as we're commentating the first day of the Sintra Pro 2022. And we are currently unfolding the last heat of round number 2, elimination round of the men's division. We're going to jump straight into round number 3. So stay tuned, check the heat draw for your favorite riders representing probably your country, and make sure you send them your support through the YouTube channel. Can give some shout outs. As soon as Bego comes back to the booth, she will give the shout out back to you guys. Meanwhile, this is Miguel Coelho. Wow, looked like he didn't have a lot of speed, but was able to punch through a big air roll, but the reception was not that good, huh, Alexander?
Yeah, I'm not a judge, but that doesn't look like it's going to be a 6.25 because the landing was definitely not clean. He really fought to make it through, but we see the replay. So it's a bigger wave, that's for sure. He goes down the line, he goes for the big roll, but just unfortunate that he didn't make it in front of the wave. So that's going to make the points go down. And we see the judges giving a 3.8. That's not enough for Miguel, and we're in the last 30 seconds of the heat. I don't know if he will be able to get another wave. He looks like he's quite in the inside, as we have red up and riding. Not done with business here on the right. Looking to connect, but the wave closes out, so he chooses to go straight and get out of there. Last 15 seconds. Looks like it's going to be Shaden and Matteo making it into the next round. Yellow and red. Shaden, really good performance at this heat with his barrel roll and then with a spin to invert, showing that he is strong and not here for fun. He's real business. Don't go anywhere, guys. We're going to start with the next round after commercial break.
Há uma Sintra que combina o mar selvagem, o vento e o cheiro a terra, a viagem por caminhos únicos, há uma Sintra que alia sabor e tradição. Há uma Sintra para cada de nós.
And we are back. Begoña next to me for the first heat of the round number 3 in this 22 Sintra Pro. So good to be back in Portugal. Let's go out there because the action is on.
That's right. And in the water, we have in red, John Lopez from Spain, Jonathan Labart from France. In white, Steph Cocorelli is coming from the first round, winning all his heats and surfing really good. In yellow, and Mouyas Issam from Morocco in black, also coming from the very first rounds. So congratulations to these guys for keep advancing. But the goal is way bigger. They want to get in the main event. There are a lot of competitors in this event. And remember, we are going to see this round number 3. It's an elimination round where only first and second advance. And this round, it's 4 hits round of 4 people, I'm sorry. So same, 25-minute hits. And the waves are picking up. Alexandra, I was sitting out there with the part of the Galego team, all the guys from Galicia, and they were saying the waves are really getting bigger and bigger every time. I actually notice it, and it's great. It's great. I have to say, I have to stand out that we are having the chance to see Sintra at his full. This swell is perfect. As Nuno was telling us, he knows this place very well, and he was telling us this might be the best Sintra edition in the 27 years this event has been running. What do you think about that?
Yeah, well, hopefully, because we had some good years here in Sintra, but we have been also quite unlucky some of the years. I think last year was quite small, so it would be really nice if we get some really good waves. This wave has the potential to be really good. I think we have just been unlucky also with the sandbanks, but this year it looks really fun and the swell looks promising. So stay tuned because it's going to be a big show coming from all of the riders. So many international riders this year, so many coming from Europe, but also so many international riders coming from everywhere in the world to compete in this contest. We actually have, we have red up and riding, John Lopez, the Spanish man, going for this left. Big roll there. Let's see if he can stick to the landing. He does. Comes out of there and gets away. John, actually, I know him for so many years. My brother used to stay at his place up in the north of Spain, and they were in the same team. As we see the replay, he goes down the line, and Bego goes there for the big roll. What do you think? That was good, hey?
Yeah, that was really good, and it's so difficult to pull out those through the lead rolls. But John definitely in control. I think in the northern Spain there are a lot of good beach rigs, and all of them are used to surf these kind of conditions. And I don't know your thoughts about this, Ale, but I always say my personal view is that the riders that come from beach rigs usually are more versatile. Because if we come, I mean, I'm telling you this because I know a lot of, I live in a place that it's full of point breaks, and you are also in a place that is full of rocks and point breaks, and I think whoever actually learn and it's too used to perfection in waves get too spoiled. And the people that come from beach breaks that have to deal with currents, wind, crazy conditions, not so much of a ramp, not so much of good sections sometimes, they are very well trained. What do you think?
Oh, definitely. I'm really spoiled. I had to learn how to compete in these conditions. I remember my first years on tour. I struggled a lot competing here, but yeah, you got to train in all conditions, and I forced myself to surf in not the best conditions back home in beach breaks to train for what it is to be here in Sintra, as we have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat. Take it away.
Hi guys, I'm here with Shen On. Shen, you're doing amazing in your eats. Do you feel comfortable with this kind of wave because of your back home beach?
It's kind of different. Back home, it's more of like a reef break at Sandy's. Over here, sandbar, and the conditions changed. My first heat, it was a little bit smaller, but this heat kind of like pumped up and it's kind of firing. So yeah, it's just always changing, but it's fun.
You want to say something to your friends back home?
Yeah, thanks everyone for watching, supporting me. Thanks from family, friends, and thank you to my sponsors, Hubboards and Mob. Yeah, thank you guys.
Congratulations, Shaden. I hope to see you here one more time. And back to you guys.
Thank you. Thank you, Kate, and congratulations to passing into the next round. Coming from Hawaii, saying that he's used to these conditions as he has a wave, sand, like beach break, also back home. So he's well prepared to compete here in Sintra. We have a lot of Hawaiians this year. We have so many big groups coming from everywhere. It's exciting to see, and we see in the water. We saw John looking at that one, but decides not to take it. So yeah. Congratulations on making it into the next round. And now we're in round number 3, heat number 1. We have one Spaniard, one Portuguese, one French, and one Moroccan. A really international heat here, as we have Red up and riding. Chooses not to get the wave. So let's see who is going to be advancing into round number 4, which also will be running today. So don't go anywhere, guys. We still have plenty of heats, plenty of action today. So it's going to be a big day.
That's right, Ali. You are completely right. And tomorrow we have a day that it's going to be very explosive. The waves will be very big and strong, and there will be currents that's been set from all the specialists. So you guys have to tune in. There is a big chance that we keep running the men division. Of course, we're going to let you know, and our technical team will let you know in advance. But yeah, so far so good. We know that we have a very nice swell, so make sure to tune in. You guys can subscribe to this YouTube channel. That's very important that you do. Subscribe and activate the little bell. There is a bell there, sign of a bell, that will alert and let you know when we are live or when the IVC throw some content to the channel. It's a very useful, it's very cool actually to be subscribed to the YouTube channel for the IVC World Tour, and of course you will get the heads up when we are live. So make sure to subscribe to this YouTube channel, and if you want to check the scoring system and see what's happening and what's going to happen and who are in the heats and all the divisions, remember this event is a full event. All the divisions that exist in the World Tour are present in this event. So you guys really go and check the website. You have a watch live button. Click there and it will take you to the live streaming alongside with the live scoring system, which is right underneath.
Yeah, we see some action here for John on the right, but yeah, unfortunately doesn't get through that section, and now we have White on the left going for a roll. Just gets stuck there. Let's see if he can pull out. Yeah, he does. He lands there, gets a little bit stuck, so let's see what the judges think. First wave for the Frenchman, Jonathan Lapart. And here we see the replay. So he goes down the line, has to get through that section, and then he gets to get that through the lip roll. It's like he struggles a bit for the landing, but he does pull it out. So let's see what the judges think. And let's give you the situation in the water. And right now, it looks like John is in first, second, Steph, third, Jonathan, and fourth, Muyas Isam, with no waves ridden yet, but we still got 15 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. Looks like the waves are quite good out there, but the riders are just not finding the lip to hit. Looks like it's quite fast. I think the tide going down will make the wave a little bit more stronger, so the lip will be maybe better to hit. But yeah, it looks like it's really fast, so you gotta really get the speed there to get through the sections and hit the lip. Sorry. As I said, first priority we have black with no waves ridden yet. We have yellow, Steph, with second priority. Boys out there trying to do the best to make it into round number 4, which will be running after the round number 3 today. Long day, first day here in the 2022 Sintra Pro, running for so many years, and always a pleasure to be here and competing in Portugal. Such a beautiful country and such a beautiful place down here in Sintra. If you've never been, definitely a place you should put in your list of destinations, because I tell you something, So beautiful. Just behind us is a big forest and a road that takes you through the forest, and there's castles everywhere. Definitely a place to go. So we see John looking at this wave, but decided to kick out. We see some action at the back. No, we see red up and riding on this left. Let's see what it provides. Big roll there. Really beautiful roll there for John, and he completes it. He will be happy with that wave. Pego, what do you think?
I think it's really difficult to land these kind of maneuvers, and you can see the size of that wave. That was pretty cool to watch, but definitely very hard to pull out. And yeah, that will be a good score for Jan. He's actually holding only a 5.50. He need that score. Remember, when you have such a good riders as the ones that you see right now in this heat, you need to separate yourself from them. It's not enough to be in the first position. You need to build that score in order to put a barrier for them. Don't let them advance. And that's only possible if you get good scores, big scores. So definitely that will be his backup score. And there you have it. It's a 5.5. And here comes Steph Cocorellis. And a very round roll, well projected. Steph doesn't even look tired. This young Portuguese with a Greek family and Greek name looks very sharp, coming from surfing already 2 heats. This will be his 3rd heat, and this is the replay.
See yellow up and riding on this left. Boom, clean roll, perfect line. That's going to be a good score for Steph. Let's see what the situation is after this. John Lopez got a 5.5, putting himself in first. Now he has a 10-point total score. We're still waiting for the last wave of yellow. And both of the riders, white and black, not really getting a lot of waves in this heat. Jonathan only has 1 wave, and black has no wave ridden yet. So let's see what happens in this last 12 minutes and 25 seconds. Still plenty of time, but I think black should start getting some ways to start his campaign and putting some scores on the board. As we get the score for yellow, he gets a 5.75. Now he's in second. He needs a 4.25 if he wants to take that first spot and do another interview today. Or if he's going to stay in second. He's going to be, if he makes this heat, he's going to be surfing 4 heats and definitely going to be quite tired afterwards. But this guy is no stranger to be surfing long times in big conditions. So he's definitely having some good food and preparing himself to be able to perform his best in all of his heats.
Well, I would like to take this opportunity to thank all of our sponsors. Remember, this event is brought to you by Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Instituto Português de Desporto e Juventude, Federação Portuguesa de Surf, Junta de Freguesia de Colares, and Meo Mega Hits, Vert Magazine, Meo Beach Camp, ADP Publicidade, Spoticar, Arribas Hotel, Cesseboard Center, Escola Boogie Chics, Refresh Bodyboard, and Cruz Vermelha Portuguesa Amadora. Thank you very much, everyone. And of course, the local organizers for bringing this, and the IBC World Tour working very hard this year for a very complete tour with events and presence in all the continents. I would say, you have to say North America and Central America if you think about them not separate, which they are. But at least we did have 2 events in Peru, 3 events in Chile, 2 events in Brazil. We had the first time we had an event in Asia for the IBC, and that will be Maldives, and the first time in Africa, in South Africa for the Walker Bay Pro, and of course we are coming to the end of the year with 2 classics, Sintra Pro and Gran Canaria Fronton King. Those are the events that are, of course, we're currently in the Sintra Pro in its 26th edition, and then the Gran Canaria Fronton King.
We see John up and riding on this one, close it out on him, so he decides to kick out. And now we have the first wave for black on the right. Oh, and he also pulls out. Looks like this really fast waves. It's really difficult to find a solid wave to put some big scores. We saw Stefan in this one. We see White, so much action right now. White goes for the roll, but he doesn't manage to complete the maneuver. We have yellow with first priority in second position. We have John Lopez in first, yellow Steph in second, white Jonathan in third, and black Muyas Isam with only 0.5 ride yet. And time's running out. We still got 9 minutes 20 seconds, but he hasn't have one solid score yet, so it's time for him to try and get some good scores if he wants to make it into the next round. For now, it looks like it's John Lopez and Stefanos Kokorelis making it into the round number 4, but there's still plenty of time and everything can change because the heat is not over till the buzzer sound. And looks like some movement out there. Not really much happening now, but I tell you what, I've served this wave a lot of times and it changes so much. So important to be out there and watch. Now we have black up and running on this left. Let's see what he can do. He decides to kick out there. Just unlucky. It's been unfortunate that he doesn't get quite the waves, quite the scores on the scoreboard for Muyas Isam, coming all the way from Morocco. So many good Moroccan bodyboarders. Such a big community over there. They have really good waves. I'm definitely going to try to visit Brahim and them in this winter and see if I get some good waves. As we see John up and riding. Big roll for John Lopez. Keeps riding, gets out of there. But that was a really clean maneuver for the Spaniard, John Lopez.
Yeah, looking very sharp, very well, very good so far with the 10. And you know how difficult it is with the weak conditions. Of course, this is what we want. This is bodyboarding. It's not really too big. It's still very doable. Nice roll there. We are waiting for that score. And it's actually bettering his total score. Here comes Steph. Let's see. Nice size wave. He was aiming for the pocket. Didn't find it, but he found another section there. And that might help him change the 2.75 that he has and improve his total score. Looking for a 4.40 to be first. Let's see what the judges think about that.
Yeah, let's see the replay. So he goes down the line. Looked like there's going to be a lip to hit at the beginning. So unfortunately, it flattens out. But he does find the second section there and goes for a roll. And he does complete it. Let's see what the judges think. But I think it's going to be better than a 2.75. And it is. It gets a 3.5. So now on third is white. As we see black up and riding on this left. Let's see if he gets a section to hit. He goes for a little barrel time there. Cover up, and he goes for a reverse spin. Looks like the wave doesn't offer him anymore, so he will be paddling back. As I was saying, third position is white. He needs a 6.5. It's a big score, but it's totally possible in these conditions. And all of these competitors have the potential to put some big numbers out there. We have been seeing through the day some big scores, so the waves do provide the opportunity to make some big maneuvers and putting big scores out there. For now, it looks like John Lopez and Steph are making it into the next round, but we still got 6 minutes and 5 seconds remaining. As we see some action maybe at the back, John decides to get out, and we see White, Bego.
That's right, White with the short John. Going for the roll, you can tell he had a little bit of a hard time there. You saw how his hand kind of like bended. So I think that's why he wasn't able to land that one. That will be Jonathan Lapart from France. We are going to check that. I think he lost the control there and bent his hand and was not able to complete. But yeah, good attempt there for the Frenchman. Here comes the replay.
Yeah, so we see the replay. If you look at the way that he hits the lip, he is too sideways, and when it's like a wave like that, it's important to put yourself more straight to the front, to land in front of the foam ball, because if not, you're going to get stuck, and it's really difficult to complete the maneuver. It's something that I've been training a lot, so I managed to land clean in front of the wave, because if you're too sideways, the lip will hit on you, and it will definitely, or like probably hit your board away, as we see the Spaniard going for the big roll there. Let's see if that will improve his first position or if he's going gonna stay with his 10 points, 15 total score for now. But yeah, he's been busy. John has been taking a lot of waves. You can tell he's really fit. And he came with his school, but let's go through the replay.
Yeah, that was pretty interesting through the leap roll. The way he pulled it out was pretty cool, and yeah, he makes it. He gets actually a 4.90, improving his total score. Step by step, John building his lead there, but he has to be careful because Stefano Cocorelli is only needing a 4.65, completely possible for him. And Jonathan, 6.50 to be second, and Boyas needs a 6.50 as well. So yeah, 4 minutes in the clock. And as we were saying throughout the event, today it's a full man day. We are in the round number 3, and we're going to continue to round number 4 for 8 more hits. So right now, hit 1, 3 more hits in this round, and round number 4 for 8 more hits, and that will be the end of the day. We are calculating more or less finishing around 5:30 p.m. Remember, there is a glare in the afternoon here, and the tide will be very low by that moment as well. I was talking to some of the guys from Galicia. They were saying the waves are picking up, and when the tide get low, and they think it's going to be a massacre.
It's going to be tough, for sure. It changes a lot with the tides. Definitely when it's low tide, you don't want to be where the wave breaks because you will get washed. And it's definitely a wave that you have to be fit for because, like now coming from South Africa, it was also really hard to get back sometimes to the lineup. But there was a channel on the right side of the beach and on the left side. But I was looking here, and if you stuck, I think it's gonna be hard to get back into the lineup. So you really have to time perfectly to get through, and maybe if the set comes, just wait a little bit patiently to not get all your power away, and sit out there and see where's the best way to get into the lineup. Because there is some channels at this beach also, but they change so much through the day, through the next days. It's gonna be difficult if the sand moves a bit, it will change. So it's really important to put yourself out there and look what's going to be the best way to get in there and not getting caught by the sets. But yeah, guys, last 1 minute and 55 seconds, and we have John Lopez in first with a total score of 10.40. We have Steph in second, yellow. He has a 9.25 total score. We have Jonathan Lapart, white, in third. He needs a 6.5 if he wants to make it into the next round. And we have black. Muyas Isam, the Moroccan guy, in fourth. He also needs a 6.50 if he wants to make it into the next round. Still possible, they're out there. Jonathan has second priority, Muyas has fourth. But it is a beach break, so they're not so close together. So you still got the chance maybe to get a wave, as you're not so close to the other competitors. But yeah, time's running out, so it's not going to be too easy for Jonathan or Muyas to make it into the next round.
Yeah, last minute, Alex, and so far, so good for John López. ¿Dónde está la gente de España que está apoyando a John, que está en la primera posición con, la verdad, un muy buen performance, logrando estar primero durante todo el hit? Felicitaciones a John, y contra alguien tan fuerte como Steph Cocorellis, que ha venido ganando todos sus hits. Steph, que está necesitando un pequeño score de 4.65 y con últimos 40 segundos en el reloj, no sé si logrará cambiar la situación. No veo que vayan a tomar ninguna de estas olas. Bueno, saludos gigante a toda la gente de habla hispana que está sintonizando. Vamos a tener un día gigante de competencia con hits solo de la categoría masculina, así que esperamos que nos acompañen durante todo el día, más o menos hasta las 5:30 de la tarde, hora de Portugal. Vamos a estar aquí. Los esperamos. Little update there in Spanish because we have a lot of Spanish Latins tuning in right now. And it's coming down to the wire.
Yeah, last 2 seconds, and it looks like it's going to be John Lopez and Steph making it into the next round. So congratulations, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this commercial break.
back, everybody, in the 2022 Sintra Pro. We were having a great time here with good friends. So let's just go straight to the water because the next heat, it's already there. We had Haim Vaturi, the only Israeli rider, I think. I'm not daring to confirm that, but I'm pretty sure he might be the only one. We saw him in Maldives, and that was his first time competing in the World Tour, and he actually got the feelings that he wanted to keep going. Thank you for coming, Heng Hain. And we have Luciano Los from Costa Rica in white. And here comes Nico Nieto. Nice wave there for Nico. He's been surfing. He's been coming from the first rounds as well. Nico doing a great job. And of course, Rodrigo Cajajola, also coming from the first rounds, doing a great job. Wow, look at that bomb.
Yeah, it looks like the waves are getting better as the tide drops. Yeah, definitely a really good heat. Another international heat out there, and Nico Nieto looking strong in this contest. Won his last heat, as we see his replay. Goes down the line, bump, and punches a good invert there. Let's see what the judges think for his first wave. For the Spaniard, Nico Nieto. ¿Dónde están los españoles? Muchos europeos en este campeonato este año, muchos franceses, muchos españoles, muchos portugueses. People from everywhere tuning in. Guys, you can give us your shout-outs, saying from where you come in, and thank you to all of you watching the first day of the Sintra Pro, the 2022 Sintra Pro, which looks like it's going to be promising as the wave look fire out there.
That is right. You can tell when it's breaking out there, Alex. It means that it's really it's picking up. It's really being big. And yeah, look at this. Luciano coming from Montezuma, Costa Rica. We have some people from Costa Rica. We also have Yazani Castro and Macho Lopez. And I'm pretty sure there are more riders. So, Tico Alemán, Luciano, ¿dónde está la gente de Costa Rica que están sintonizando? Hay varios ticos presentes en este evento. La verdad que es maravilloso contar con nuevas nacionalidades. Es demasiado importante que todas las nacionalidades se motiven a estar presentes aquí en el Tour Mundial para dejarles saber al mundo que el bodyboard de verdad existe en prácticamente todos los países del mundo, Alexandra, si no en todos los países que tienen costa, que tienen práctica de deportes de surf. Okay, guys, we will be throwing a little bit of a updates in Spanish because we have Nico and Luciano in the water and people tuning in from their countries, and we try to, throw some updates. But yeah, I was saying we have a few Costa Ricans. They call ticos to the people from Costa Rica. So here it comes.
We see black up and riding, Rodrigo Carrajola, the Portuguese rider, going for a roll there on the ride. He already has no, he needs a 3, so this is his first ride. As we have the first wave of Nico's 6-point ride, putting him straight into first position. Second, we have Luciano Los, who is there with a 3-point. As we see the replay on the right, we see black up and riding, goes down the line, hits the section, goes for a roll, clean landing. Let's see what the judges think. Let's see which position is going to put him. But yeah, for now, it's Nico in first, Luciano second, Henheim in third, and Rodrigo. But now, Rodrigo is in second. He gets a 5.25. Good score there to start the heat for Rodrigo. It's going to be a good way to be back on the lineup and now focusing himself to put another big score on the scoreboard, as we have Nico with a 6-point, Rodrigo with a 5.25, the two best ways for now of the heat. Luciano has a 3-point and Hen Haim only with a 1-point ride, but a lot of time on the clock, so definitely a lot there to happen in this heat, which is the second heat of the third round. After this, we're going straight into round number 4, and after that, we will finish the day. But still, 10 heats to go, so it's gonna still be a lot of time today, a lot of action, and definitely the boys are gonna do the best as today. It's an only men day.
Only men day, and it might be a men day tomorrow as well, because everyone's saying that it's going to be massive and it's going to be a little bit difficult. You know how Sintra gets when it gets too big? So yeah, Sintra showing its teeth, and yes, we are going to be having a lot of action for the men division. 18 minutes and a half still in the clock, and Nico Nieto solid with 6, only one wave for all of the competitors. Rodrigo Cajajola with a 5.25, Luciano Los with a 3, and Hen Haim Baturi, the sole Israeli competitor, right here. And yeah, it's so cool to watch these lots of nationalities. So 2 Europeans, Middle Eastern, and a Central American.
And yeah, we have in there. Yeah, still 18 minutes remaining on this heat. So let's see what happens. Looks like it's a little bit slower now, but we see the sets at the back, and it looks like with the tide dropping, it's quite fun out there. The wind is not really here, so it looks like it's going to be some clean conditions as we are getting into lunchtime. 1 o'clock here for the people that are watching. It's just 1 p.m. here. We're still going to have at least 4 more hours of competition, and we're going to be running 4 rounds of men today. As we see some action at the back, we see Hem Hain in this ride. Oof, he gets pushed out of that wave, and he will be paddling back as fast as possible to be on the lineup and not getting caught by this set coming in. Yeah, good wave there, but unfortunately he got stuck on his rail and he fell out of the way. The position right now in the water is Nico Nieto in first, Rodrigo Carajola in second, Luciano Los on third, and Hen Haim on fourth. Hem needs a 4.26 if he wants to get into the next round. Luciano needs a 2.26, which is a small score if he wants to make it into second and get into the next heat. But Black Rodrigo Carajola has a 5.25, so he's out there trying to look for a good wave to put into his scoreboard and have a better score. And we have Nico with only 1 ride, also a 6 point, which is a really good score to start your heat. But definitely looking to complete his sport. There you see, we see red up and riding on this ride. Looks like a promising wave. Goes for the big roll. Keeps on riding. Goes for another roll. That was a really good wave. Let's see if he can finish that maneuver. No, he doesn't. Unfortunately, he will go back there, but he will get a better score as a 1 or a 0.9 for sure. But yeah, if he would have landed that roll, maybe it would have been better. And we have the interview ready. Take it away, Kate.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with John Lopez. John, your last time here was 10 years ago. How do you feel to be back here in Sintra?
I feel so good. And 10 years ago, I era en castellano. In Spanish better. Okay. Mi última vez fue aquí hace 10 años, que estuve aquí compitiendo, y este año es muy especial porque he venido como entrenador de 4 de mis alumnos que están aquí, que van a competir en Junior. Y también estoy compitiendo en Open también. Estoy muy contento de pasar primero.
John just told me that he's here with his 4th student and he's very happy, and this year is special because he's competing in the Open division and his students are competing in the Pro Junior. So guys, stay tuned to see John's students and John in the next round. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Kata, and congratulations, the winner of the last heat. And here, the action continues, and I will take this opportunity to thank all of our sponsors. Remember, this event is brought to you by Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Instituto Português de Desporto e Juventude, Federação Portuguesa de Surf, Junta de Freguesia de Colares, and who else do we have? Ale.
We have Mayo, and we have Mega Hits FM, we have Vert, Mayo Beach Camp, at the P, Publicidade, we have Sporty Car, and also Arribas Sintra Hotel, CC Board Center, Escola Boogie Chicks, Refresh Bodyboards, and Cruz Vermelha Portuguesa Amadora. Thank you everyone for making this contest possible. So good to be back in Portugal. So good to see how the waves are in the outside as we see the replay of Nico Nieto on this ride, going for a roll. Good roll there, keeps on going in the wave, connecting with another roll and landing that. That's going to be a good score for yellow, maybe putting him in a better position there at first. As we are going in this round number 3, heat number 2, 13 minutes, 25 minutes remaining. Let's see what the judges think. Let's see who's going to be making it into the round number 4. Some of the riders already having 3 heat on their back and maybe having a 4th one. Stefan Cocorellis will have 4 heats today. And Nico Nieto looks like he's going the same road, down the same road with 4 heats today. He has a 6.25 now and a 12.25 total score. Strong riding from the Spanish boy from Galicia. Really good. España, los españoles enseñando de lo que están hechos. In second, we have Hen Haim. He got a 4.5 in his last wave. We did 2 rolls, second one didn't land it. If he would have managed to pull out that second roll, probably will be also in the range of a 6. Now Rodrigo Carrajola in third needs a 0.25 if he wants to go back in second position. And we have Luciano Los in fourth, needing a 2.51 to get into second. Still a lot of time there, so it's totally possible for other riders to put those scores out in this contest.
That's right. I'm going to say a few words in Spanish. Qué buen trabajo está haciendo Nico Nieto durante este evento, la verdad. Yo lo conocía de las redes sociales, es un muy buen rider, Nico desde Galicia, y realmente está haciendo, se le nota bien contento, bien ubicado y bien conectado con esta ola. Felicitaciones entonces al bodyboarder desde Galicia, Nico Nieto, y a toda el gran grupo gallego que está presente en este evento, que de verdad me encanta, como lo hemos venido diciendo, ver personas de todos lados. I'm saying that Nico, it's been doing a great performance throughout this event. Look at that, with a 6 and a 6.25. How cool is to watch a rider taking 2 waves and being in the first position with such a good scores. So definitely the Spanish, coming from Galicia, doing a great job. You guys have to check out his profile. He's one of the big names there in that side of Spain. And here comes a wave for Rodrigo Cajajola. And it looks nice. Invert there. We were talking about that. The inverts are being pretty common throughout this event. And he's celebrating there. Keeps going. I think he wants to nail something more there in the inside. Still 10 minutes and 38. Go back, bro. You don't want to get too inside because it will take you a long time to go back in the proper place. So here comes the replay for last wave of Rodrigo.
Yeah, he goes down the line really fast and he gets the section there at the end, goes for the invert. It was really good, a little bit, could have projected maybe a little bit, so I don't know how much it's going to be. 2 reverse spin there for red. That was something different, but let's see what the judges think.
Hen Haim, who loves the rides, he told me there that in Maldives, and look at that, he actually said, okay, I'm going just to spin here, and he actually did 2 spins in a row. We have a saying for that. I mean, maybe probably it wasn't exactly that, but we call it helicóptero, which is helicopter, when you keep spinning. So that'll be interesting to see how much he gets for that. Right now he's with a 4.5, and probably he will be ditching for sure that 1 point right. He gets a 2. And right now he's in the second with a total of 6.5. So he has to be careful because Rodrigo, I think, we're waiting for that last wave of Rodrigo. I think the situation, it's going, no, I'm think no. I am sure the situation is going to change. Of course, Rodrigo gets us 5.10, and right now he's in the second position.
Yeah, good wave there for black. So now Nico and Rodrigo are looking solid and probably gonna make it into next round, but there's still 9 minutes remaining, and we have Hen Haim and Luciano in third and fourth. Red needs a 5.85 and white needs a 7.35 if they want to make it into the next round.
And check this out about Rodrigo. He has a master's degree in student physical education. He's certified surf coach. He's a swimming teacher, and he's 2 times champion of body surf. How cool is that? 2019 and 2020. Very cool, Rodrigo, then. Congratulations for that. And doing a good job here. Also, right now, closer to the first position. So far, it's Nico, Nieto, and Rodrigo advancing to the next round, but there are still 8 minutes in the clock. And it's possible for the rest of the riders, Hen Haim and Luciano, to advance in this competition. Remember, only first and second remains. Only first and second go to the round number 4. And it will be the end of the road for the third and the fourth. So far, so good on the first day of the 2022 Sintra Pro, an event that has been running for 27 years, and this is the 26th edition. Only the pandemic stopped it. And it's amazing. It's kudos to everyone involved in this event, because it's a tradition to have this event, and it's great to be back here. And yeah, I wanted to say, guys, remember we are working with priorities. This you have to keep in mind. And if you want to know who has the priorities right now, is Hen Haim. There is a P next to their names. If you are in the system, or if you are tuning in the YouTube, the P is in the little squares next to the name. So right now it's P1 with Hen Haim and P2 with Nico Nieto. And priority 3 and 4th hasn't been marked already yet, because the riders are probably in the inside. And you have to go all the way to the peak in order to mark the priority, right, Ale?
Yes, that's really important, and we have had a lot of paddle battles through the events this year. Paddle battle is when both of the riders are on the inside, paddling as fast as possible to get into the lineup, to get that priority. It's such a key move to have priority in any position that you are in the heat, because that means that you are the one that will get the best wave. So if a good wave comes, you have the priority to get it, which means you have the better chance maybe to put a big score in the under your belt. So yeah, priority is such an important part of competition. I remember back in the days when it wasn't part of competitions, it was pretty tough sometimes, especially coming from Portuguese and Brazilians, really technical competitors, and trying to not letting you catch waves. So I think the priority system really helps to show your best skills, as you have the opportunity to get the best wave if you have first priority.
Yep, it's so important, and nowadays there's no way to surf without priority. It's fair play, and I strongly recommend everyone that it's organizing small events, even no matter how small the event is. My recommendation is really establish priority, because you are not teaching the proper things to your riders. You need to teach from the very beginnings. Doesn't matter how old they are, no matter if they're grommets, if they're juniors. Establish the priority system, because in that way they will be used to surf using that tool. It's a tool, you know. It's something that will help you to sometimes it actually can give you the win, can change the situation if you use it properly, and sometimes it can protect you if you're winning and you are in the last minutes of the heat. You keep that priority in order to kind of like block the other contender that might be too close to you. So it's pretty important to know how to use the priority. And if you guys are want to know more, or you're curious, the IBC World Tour rulebook is available for everyone that wants to check it in the IBC World Tour website. You have to go and download it, and it's pretty cool that you study this. It will help you to teach your groms or your riders, no matter what, how old they are, on how to compete with the best and fair way, which is the priority.
Yeah, definitely something important to learn. Respect, knowing how to compete. If you want to do the world tour, you want to be a competitor in bodyboarding and show us your best skills. Time's running out in this heat, and it looks like Nico and Rodrigo, solid score there. Nico having a 12.25, and Rodrigo having a 10.35. So the Spanish guy and the Portuguese guy in first and second with 3 minutes remaining. Let's see what happens in this last minutes of the heat. Still a lot of possibilities there to happen, as Henheim needs a 5.85. That's totally possible. And Luciano needs a 7.35. It's a big score, but it is not impossible.
That's right, not impossible at all, but 2 minutes and 40 seconds in the clock, and so far, so good for Nico and Rodrigo. And look at that, waves breaking in the outside. It's a very good sign that the swell's picking up here in Sintra. I think, Alexandra, today when we are sleeping in the great Arribas Hotel, we are going to be hearing the waves crushing in the doors of that beautiful pool that the Arribas Hotel has. If you haven't checked it, that's one of our sponsors in this event, and it's a great hotel to stay. Breakfast was amazing today, right?
Yeah, definitely the place to stay here in Sintra, as we have Yellow up and riding on this ride, looking to connect with the section, going for a big roll there. Gets a little bit behind. He doesn't really project it too much to the front, and he did kick out of there. So incomplete maneuver for Yellow, but he's pretty solid in the first position with 1 minute and 40 minutes remaining, 40 seconds remaining.
Yeah, you're right, and it looks like that's what's going to happen. That's what's going to it's going to stay like that. Let's see what's coming up there for Hen Haim, but Hen's looking for a 5.85 to be second and continue in competition. Let's see what he can get. He can get there, and I'm pretty happy that he showed here. He was actually in Maldives for a long time. He teaches surfing and bodyboarding, and his stay after the contest, I think he stayed like another month. And he told me yesterday, well, I don't know, I just had that call. I had that urge to come, and he came. And that will be Luciano Los. I'm not really sure if he performed the maneuver there, but let's see what happens. We're waiting for a score for Hen Haim. Look at that swell hitting, man. Look at that set.
I don't want to be getting caught by that set, but yeah, it looks like last 30 seconds of this heat. But beautiful waves coming in. If someone is in position, they're definitely going to have a big score if they get to catch one of those. But yeah, definitely with the swell like getting bigger, there's definitely some moments you're going to get caught, and this wave is strong and will pull you back, as we see maybe some action. Now he decides not to take that wave. But yeah, beautiful sets at the back with the last 10 seconds of this heat.
That's right. Countdown. Countdown. And this wave is counting for Rodrigo Carrajola. Let's see. Goes for the roll and lands it. Oh, no. Lost his wave there. I mean, his board. But yeah, doesn't matter because he's advancing. Don't go anywhere, people. Nico Nieto and Rodrigo are advancing to the next round. Congratulations to the rest of the competitors, and we are going to be back in no time.
Malta, para tudo! Estou aqui a refletir e peguem nas pranchas. Está incrível na costa.
Este verão descarrega a app Mel Beach Cam. Agora com mais de 150 live cams. Estás aqui, estás na praia. Mel, humaniza-te.
Welcome back, everybody. We are in the first day of competition of the 2022 Sintra Pro, and we are watching lots of action with the men division. Let's just go straight to the water for the continue with the round number 3 of men. Who do we have in the water?
Ooh, we've got the first Tico eating the water here. The second one, okay, I lost the first one, but for me it's the first Tico eating the water while I was commentating. And it's Gian Campos Varela Macho. I had the chance to meet Gian Campos this year in Panama, and he looked on form, surfing pretty well, representing Costa Rica. Okay, in the white we have Logan Somoba representing the US of A. And in yellow, representing Portugal in a very good fashion, is Ricardo Rosmaninho, all the way from Povo de Varzim in the north of Portugal. And in the black singlet from France, Matteo Van Duyt. Let's see who's going to come out on top. Conditions with the tide going down have become out of control, I should say. The sets are non-stop, and the pedal out is just a feat of strength. I was watching from the outside, and in this last heat, I saw 3 competitors being stuck, trying to pedal out the back like for 10 minutes easily.
No, that's what happens here. It's common. It's been happening for a number of years. Sintra is well known for that. When it gets big, it gets difficult. It gets a lot of current. It's you have to be very in shape, and definitely that's happening now. And like you said, tomorrow is going to be huge, and it's going to have a lot of current. So, and we might be seeing this division tomorrow as well. Not saying that the rest of the divisions are not capable of, but definitely we want to bring the best suitable conditions for every single division. And I'm pretty sure the technical team will have the best call, and they will probably get together with all the riders and decide all together what's best for each division. Remember, our technical team, it's great. They get together every day with the representatives of the riders, and they decide alongside with them what's going to happen in the day. So that's why every day we have a check-in, usually half an hour before we start, for them to get together, analyze the conditions, and see what's the best to do in that day. Of course, we have our so experienced head judge, Chico Garritano, here, and also a great technical director, which is Diogo Marquez. I already worked with him a few times, and he's very dedicated, and I think we are in very good hands.
Oh, no, that's for sure. Not to count with Mark Rosso from South Africa, very experienced international bodyboarding competitions as well. Our judge panel is legendary, I would say. So we are in good hands for sure. I'm about to ask you something because you are within the IBC and are more familiar with IBC rules, Bego. Is there a possibility of jet ski assistance during the comp if it's too big? Just a question, I don't know.
I have to ask to the local organizers. We are in charge of that. That will be a very good question, and I think we can have that answer afterwards today. Yeah, definitely tomorrow might be very handy. And look at that, Macho Campos there in the looking for a wave, and here comes Ricardo Rosmaninho.
What happened there?
Well, I mean, he knows better. Remember, we have an amplified vision of the wave, but when you go out there, and when you get out there and you check the full vision of the beach, and you see the currents and the difficulties and the size of the wave, this kind of vision never adds justice to the reality because it's amplified. But when you are in the water, the waves looks way bigger. So I think probably Ricardo thought, Maybe this one's not too good. I want a better one. And if this one takes me all the way to the inside, it will take me a long time to go back. And probably that's what he had in his mind.
Looked like it was on time, and but he decided not to hit that lip. Let's see if that was a good call or not. He still has plenty of time on the clock to get some more waves. Right now, so far, Ricardo Rosmaninho is the only one that had a look at a wave. And it was that previous one that we just watched, Ricardo kicking out on the top of the wave in a very high fashion. Unfortunately, it was not for a wave of his liking. Meanwhile, out the back, this is the rider in red, Gian Campos Varela. Here he goes. Big bottom turn there, going around that section, going for a big roll and completes it. And kicks out quickly out of the wave, like you mentioned, Bego. It's just not a battle between the competitors, but also against the conditions in hand.
Here comes El Tico, Macho Campos, and goes for the roll. That will be the first completed maneuver so far in this heat, and an interesting score for Macho. You know why they call it Macho?
Is in his name?
No. His name is Gian Campos, but wait a second. Here comes a wave.
I thought Macho was part of his name. Meanwhile, this is Ricardo Rosmaninho trying to find the end section here, stalling there, waiting for his opportunity to punch that roll, and completes that move and kicks out as quick as he can, because he knows if there's a set wave coming out the back, he will be in trouble on the paddle out.
Aye, that's it. You don't want that in your head. But yeah, definitely Ricardo's showing some dominance in this event so far. Macho means blonde in Costa Rican slang. So here comes, this is a replay of another completed maneuver for Ricardo Rosmaninho with the roll. You know, he has to build his way. Macho Campos gets a 4.25, and now he's in the lead. And
look at the current. He's paddling against the current to stay on the spot.
You can definitely tell, right?
Yeah, even if it's a closed angle, you can see, look at that current as the tide goes down. You can see the water just pushing off of that deep part into the sandbank where they're competing. And that is amazing to watch. This is the power of Praia Grande. It's one of the best swell magnets we have on our coast, for sure. And all of the power of this incoming swell to the west coast of Portugal is felt right here. And you can see it on your screen in the form of current, as we watch Macho Campos try to position himself on the outside for the better waves that are coming. And right now, Macho Campos just posted a 4.25, so he's in the lead. And that last wave of Ricardo Rosmaninho came in as a 3-point, that roll. So, so far so good for the Tico and the Portuguese. As we watch out the back, some foams jacking up on the outside, and you know that means just one thing. Set is approaching, and one bad place to be is on the inside right now, and one good place to be is on the outside in the peak, waiting for the next set of waves to come your way. And if you are lucky enough, you'll get one of those waves that opens up and will allow the rider to at least do one move, because the waves are super fast at the moment as the tide drops, and a lot of closeouts. But in between the closeouts, in between the sets, there's some good gems there to be had, and we've been watching some pretty high scores in the previous seats. And as I'm talking right now, Gian Campos Varela from Costa Rica draws all the speed into the ending session and goes for a big invert. I saw him in the front of the foam. Unfortunately, he was not able to bring that move in front of the foam, and that is an incomplete move. But it seemed that Gian Campos had that move under control when he landed it, because we could see them. You could see him ride in front of the whitewash, but then the explosion was just too strong. Look at this nice bottom turn there. He waits for the right time to hit the section. You can see the head of Macho Campos there in front of the foam, but then the explosion just ate him up, and there was nowhere to go but down under the water, and incomplete move there. Ooh, now you can see on your screen the riders fighting against the current to stay in position there. It's not an easy task, and it's just going to get worse throughout the day once the tide is dropping until, I would say, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So we're still almost 2 hours and a half away from the dead low tide, and then it will start to fill in once again. And I think then the currents will stabilize a little bit. But the problem right now is the deep water in front of the outside bank. Very characteristic here from Praia Grande. That is now wanting to draw all of the water that's in that deep channel into the outside part, but he has to go through the sandbank where these guys are at right now, and it makes this ugly, super strong current that the riders seem to be fighting right now. Like I was saying, it's not only a fight against your fellow competitors in your respective heat, but also a fight against the elements. In this case, this brand new fresh swell that we are having here in the west coast of Portugal. Meanwhile, we have an interview with the owner of Last Heat. Take it away while we watch Ricardo Rosmaninho going for another wave. And, does he complete that? He does. Okay, complete move for Ricardo. And now interview. Interview with the winner of the Last Heat. Take it away.
On a 3-point ride at the second best of 1 point, so 25 for the lap of yellow. Yellow is improved.
Sorry guys, we're here with Nico. Nico, coming from Galicia, been surfing for 3 heats in a row. You might be tired. Let us know, how do you cope with that? Nico, vienes a surfear, este es el tercer hit que gana, eres una máquina. ¿Cómo haces para mantenerte bien? Yo sé que nos contaste que habías tomado tu desayuno y tal, pero tiene que haber algo más.
No, pues mucho, estoy como muy tranquilo en este campeonato y estoy muy centrado. Y estoy escogiendo bien las olas, tranquilo en el agua, sin presión. La verdad es que entro al agua sin ningún tipo de presión porque no me juego nada ni nada. Y voy muy tranquilo y a la que venga.
Well, I asked him about how does he cope with the pressure. He's been surfing there for 3 hits in a row, winning. He says the key, the secret is that he's very calm. He's actually not looking after anything. He said, I don't have anything to lose, and I'm very calm, I'm very focused, and he's very happy and very comfortable. Esta es tu primera vez en un tour mundial. ¿Por qué habías tardado tanto tiempo siendo que tú corres también?
Pues porque mi trabajo no me permite viajar mucho ni nada y esta vez me cuadró de vacaciones y dije, venga, va, me voy a apuntar. Y mis amigos Alex, Cristian y Héctor me motivaron mucho para que me apuntara.
This is his first time competing in a World Tour event, and I asked him why he hadn't do it before. He said he has a lot of work, and he had a lot of motivation this time for his friends. He is with a lot of people from Galicia, so congratulations. ¿Alguien a quien saludar? ¿Alguien a quien agradecer?
Le agradezco a Carlos Viñas por enseñarme tanto a surfear.
Bueno, felicitaciones y lo mejor para el resto de las competencias. Back to you.
Thank you, Bago, and congratulations once again to Nico Nieto and his team of supporters cheering for him there in the interview booth. We're going to have Bago pretty soon here back in the booth as Katerina and also Alexander Rinder went for a well-deserved lunch. I already had mine, and it was quite good. So, good times here in Sintra. The sun is out. The waves are in. The wind is went on vacation. There's not a lot of wind here in Praia Grande, and it looks like we're gonna have a great week of competition here at the Sintra Pro 2022. We would like to take time to thank our main sponsors, Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Instituto Português de Desporto e Juventude, Federação Portuguesa de Surf e Junta de Freguesia de Colares. Muito obrigado. Big thank you to the local council of Sintra, the Portuguese Institute for Sports and Youth, and the Portuguese Surfing Federation, and also the local council of Colares for supporting this big event, the longest running event in the World Tour. We also have the pleasure to be supported by Meo, Mega Hits, Bird Magazine, Belmichcam, ADP, Spoticar, Arribas Hotel, CC Board Center, Escola Boogie Chicks, Refresh Boards, Cruz Vermelha Portuguesa, Secção da Amadora e os main sponsors já mencionei. I already named the main sponsors, and these are the entities that support us here as well in the Sintra Pro 2022. 9 minutes, 20 seconds. It's all about Ricardo Rusmaninho right now taking the lead. Jean Campos Varela is second, but right now we've got Matteo Van Duyt having a look at his first wave. Unfortunately, I don't think Matteo was able to put a move there.
What a great job for Ricardo so far. And what a great interview we had with Nico. He was very, very excited, very calm person, first time in the World Tour event. And here comes a wave for Matteo. Nice looking one, going for the roll, landing it, keeps going. And yeah, Matteo, who haven't get anything yet, and here comes Logan. Nice wave there for Logan, claiming there. Claiming it's a common use for the riders, because you know when some people condemn a little bit the claiming, but I will say it's completely normal, because you are in a World Tour event. You only have 25 minutes. You are stressed out. Look at that. Well, Ricardo showing some dominance in these kind of conditions, and oh wow. So yeah, claiming it's part of the joy of the emotions that you actually completed a maneuver, something that you needed, no? So I think it's completely natural that it happens.
I would never condemn a claim. I love claiming. You can see that the riders are so pumped up. They're so happy with their performance. I just love it. It's just a outburst of positive energy by the behalf of the rider when he completes a good move or a barrel or a good ride, whatever it is. And I love the claims. And the more original they get, the more I love it. So bring on your best claims. I will be here to give them names if you want to. We already have the fist pump, which is very common. It's when you do like this. You cannot watch me, but it's the most common, I would say. And yeah, I love a good claim.
Yeah, it happens in all the sports that needs a mark or something. They do it in tennis, they do it in football, and in our water sports, it's a common practice as well. So yeah, definitely. Matteo, right now, waiting for that score, and he looked very happy. And yes, it's good that you mentioned that before in the beginning of the heat. You can tell that the current is dragging the competitors. It's definitely, look at that, Macho, it's barely paddling there, and he's actually moving. So yeah, it's a current. It's a classic Playa Grande current.
Yeah, for sure, especially when the sets roll in and then they fill the deep bank there, and then the water needs to come out. There's only one way, and it's through the sandbank where they're competing, and that's going to rock up and shake all of that competition area. And right now, it's kind of a calm current, not too strong, but once the set hits and the water starts moving around, you will see more and more current within the competition area. Last wave for Logan Somoba, 425, makes him jump into second place, so heat situation has changed. Right now, Logan finds himself in second place. Ricardo Rusmaninho is holding on to the first place because that last wave came in hot as a 5.5, and he continues with the lead of this one. Jean Campos Varela now finds himself in third position and is on the hunt for a 425 to attack that second place position. Matteo Van Duyt just posted 325 on his last wave and is chasing a 525 to second. Meanwhile, we are watching Ricardo Rusmaninho having a look at this one. Very good looking watercolor here. the conditions seem idyllic, but once you see that wide foam out the back, you know there's going to be a big set. And unfortunately for these riders, most of the waves are closeouts, unfortunately, and they cannot utilize that in their favor. They want the most open face so they can have opportunity to punch in some radical moves. All right, looks like a set is approaching as we saw a wave and fade on the outside. As you can see on your screen, there's a lot of white foam out the back, and that usually means that the set is approaching. Let's see who's going to take advantage of this set of waves now incoming. And with 4 minutes and 50 seconds remaining, I do believe that at least each one of these riders can catch one wave and get out the back. Second wave, probably there's not enough time.
Nuno, you know this place perfectly. Been doing this event for a long time now. You know when it breaks out there, what does it mean? It means it's big, right?
It's big, and it means there's a sandbank out the back as well, which will make it hard for riders to stay in position. So there's a lot of water moving in between the peak and even the inside. Ooh, big wave here for Ricardo Rusmaninho. He's having a go at it. Let's see if he can find the end section. Oh, he busts a big roll on that crumbly foam full of sand. As you can see, the white of the foam and the brown of the sand mixing it up, and it's not a very easy place to land a move. You see some frustration in the behalf of Ricardo Rusmaninho, because it looked like he had that move under control. As you can see him popping in front of the foam, but then the explosion just ate him up, and he lost control. He lost the balance on his board, and he was not able to complete the move. All right, 3 minutes remaining, and still in the lead is Ricardo Rusmaninho. Unfortunately, could not complete that last ride, and he would improve his situation. Logan Samoba is not far behind, only half a point behind the overall score of Ricardo Rusmaninho, and is on the hunt for a 7-6 if he wants to attack that first place position. Jean Campos Varela finds himself now in third position and needs a 4:25 to second. Matteo Van Duyt still remains in fourth position on the hunt for a 5:25 with 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Let's see if they're going to have one more shot at the Praia Grande waves.
Yeah, definitely. And I am reading right now some comments. And Nuno Costa, you are totally right. Ricas is completely ready to go to main event. He's been very consistent throughout this event. We, of course, had Nico from Galicia also winning all his heats so far. Steph, he won almost all of them, and then the last one he ended up second, but still advancing. So yeah, definitely Ricardo doing a great job. Great Portuguese rider. I love to see locals advancing in this event. So it's always great to watch. And who are you? I'm sorry, where are you tuning in from? We have Nieju from France, Ajut from, I think, Morocco. Yeah, Morocco. Mauricio Ferreira from Brazil. Moisés Silva. Hola, Moisés. Moisés Silva Surf. También, eu acho que ela é brasileiro.
Okay, sorry for interrupting you. It was like Mateo was having a look at that right-hander. Unfortunately, the wave was too fast and just run in front of him. But get back to the shoutouts, Bego, please.
Yeah. Okay, so we have Keone. Keone might be from Hawaii. Let us know where are you tuning in from. Martin Reyes from Puerto Rico. Nice wave here for the Costa Rican Macho Campos. He's actually aiming for a roll. Good call.
Wow.
Could he complete that one? Oh, that's a shame.
So hard to complete these moves. That
it was very close.
It was, but it looks like on this low tide, the wave explosion is just too strong. You can see the mixture of white from the foam and the brown from the sand there, and it's just devastating that Macho Campos was not able to complete this move and might get knocked out of the event. Meanwhile, out the back, this is Matteo Van Duyt going for a roll now, completing it. This is the replay of that last wave of black. As we are listening to Countdown, you can see The Tico already exiting the water. He knows that is not the wave that he was looking for. Unfortunately for him, that must be devastating. And last of black, 3.1, not enough. So it's official. Ricardo Rosmaninho and Logan Samoba advancing to the next round. Don't go anywhere for some more action here at the Sintra Pro Day 1. See you soon.
And we're back.
Oh, Alexander Riener is back in the booth. I'm Nuno Cardoso. We're going to jump straight into the water because action is on our way once again as the tide gets low. We are watching a fight, not between only the riders, but against the elements here in Praia Grande.
Yeah, I was just outside, came from lunch, so that was good. But I think I maybe ate a little bit too much. Need a coffee to wake up again. But the conditions, yeah, look tough out there. I was just looking from the outside. It's never the same than watching it live. So, yeah, it looks pretty tough. But look, Joao dos Santos, the Portuguese rider, 6.5. That's the way to start the heat.
That's how you do it, Portugal style. And he takes an early lead on this one. He's wearing the red singlet. In a white, we have Leo Jourdain Desprez representing France. In a yellow, Shaden An representing the United States of America, the Hawaiian Islands, of course, and also representing the Hawaiian Islands, the rider that is in your screen right now, Mana Fujihara. Nice spin there, going to the roll and letting this one go. It looked like it had more opportunity there, but Mana probably has been watching the conditions unfold in this first day and knows that the paddle out the back is very important, Alexander.
Yeah, definitely. The conditions are tough, but these riders, at least the Hawaiian, have been shown today what's going on out there because they've been really strong. Shaden has won the last heat in this last round, and now looking forward to get through this heat to make it into round number 4 to compete the 4th time this day as we see White up and riding. Let's see what this wave offers. Going down the line, has a lot of speed. And goes for big roll. Let's see if he can land. Yes, he does. That was a good wave for White. See what the judges think. The French rider going strong in his first wave.
Yes, indeed. First wave for Leo, and he completes his first ride. That's very important to hold on to a score with your first wave. As I take you through this replay, a lot of speed that he draw from that bottom turn. He reaches a little bit of a crunchy section there and makes sure between the white foam and the brown of the sand from the last wave, but he was still able to hit the lip and easily complete that roll and complete his first ride.
Yeah, that was a 4.75 there for Leo, and put him in straight into second position. We have red in first, white in second. We have Mana Fujihara, in third with 3.75. And Shaden with no wave ridden yet, but there's still a lot of time there. So this rider will definitely look for a good score as we see those outsiders there. Big sets at the back, and then as the tide is dropping, it's landing on the sandbank. And now it's really important to hold on that board because it will push you away. If not, it's really important to land in front of the wave so you complete those maneuvers to get through the rounds.
I think that's the biggest challenge for all of these riders is to try and punch those moves in front of the white foam as cleanly as possible. So they, number one, can complete the move, and number two, show the judges that they are in control of the move that they are completing. So let's see who has the grip and the hands to hold on to their boards in the next following waves. In the meantime, João dos Santos is leading this one in the red singlet. Leo Jourdain with that 4.75 is in second place. And Mana Fujihara is holding on to the fourth position, yet to catch a wave and holding to first priority is Shaden An, representing the Hawaiian Islands here. And let's see what he can show us. Shaden looking on form in the previous rounds, one of the standouts for sure, alongside Ricardo Rusmaninho and also Nico Nieto and Stefan Cocorellis, I would say. And right now, let's see if Shaden can join Stefan and also Ricardo and Nico Nieto in the next round, round number 4, because they already competed in this round number 3 and they advanced. Let's see if Shaden can maintain the same pace. And Mana Fujiwara also very good performance on the previous round. So it's so good to see young blood in the mix and get to know new faces and how they move in these types of conditions. Because it's a very special place, Praia Grande.
Yeah, definitely. Sorry, definitely good to watch these young riders doing their best with these conditions. I think Joao dos Santos, I think that's not his natural hair if I look from here, right?
No, it's
That
not.
looks like that's the Aussie style we always know. But yeah, definitely a lot of junior riders this year, so that's important. Watch out those junior riders because they are our next generation, and they're looking strong. As we have two Hawaiians here. I think one of them is at least a junior. Shaden looks pretty young.
Yeah, Shaden is a junior, 17 years old.
So yeah, looking strong. This heat now, Joao dos Santos in first position. Not a lot of ways ridden. I think right now the strategy I would take is to really focus on getting, not many ways, but really focusing to get the best ones, because it looks like if you take a wave, you really can get caught by the set, and it's not so fun to paddle in again.
Oh, it's not fun at all. I was watching one of the heats during my lunch break, and we do have a broader playing field to watch. And I was just watching 3 of the competitors getting beaten up by the ocean, like at least during 10 minutes. And only one rider on the outside, but the waves were relentless and just keep on coming. And it was, I would say, an impossible feat to fight against that strong current and the power of the waves. So probably we will watch some of the riders utilizing the north part of the beach next to the swimming pool of the Ribas Hotel to get into the outside pretty fast. But then after, once you're competing, and if you catch a right-hander, you'll be put in what I call the war zone, if I might call it that. And then if you are unlucky, you can spend a lot of time there.
Yeah, definitely. This is a beach break that you really have to time and really have to look outside, as it is swifting the whole time, and it's not easy to get in. I remember years where you really get stuck there for like 5 to 10 minutes. Sometimes it's actually better to paddle out to the beach and then walk around the beach and get in again, because if you get caught there, you can just paddle and paddle, but you don't move. So it's really important to be smart and time. As we see Yellow up and riding on his first wave, going for the roll. Gets a little bit stuck there, but he does land it. Unfortunately, he couldn't go through the lip, so it's not the cleanest maneuver. Let's see what the judges think, and we can give you a situation of the heat.
Yeah, 17 minutes remaining. It took 8 minutes for Shaden Han to get this wave. He got to the lip a little bit late, tried to push that roll through the lip, and unfortunately got a little bit stuck there, but was able to complete the ride.
Now we have Red up and riding on this left. Let's see what he can offer. Big, oh my god, okay, that was a really nice attempt there for an aero spin. But unfortunately, when he landed, his board just catapulted out of there, lost the board from his hands, which made him incomplete maneuver for Red. He has a really good first wave, but get it through this replay.
Yes, he goes around that section, eyeballs this lip section there, and tries to go for the ARS. Unfortunately, he just gets stuck on the turning around of the last part of the ARS, which is the last 180 spin part of that move. That is called air rule spin. So he was on the last part of that move, on the spinning part, but unfortunately he got stuck and the board was just ejected off of his body.
Yes, exactly. And we do have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat. Take it away.
Hi guys, welcome back. I'm here with Ricardo Rosmaninho, the winner of the previous heat. Ricardo, it's your third heat. You passed through the next round. Are you feeling comfortable with these waves?
I'm getting a little bit tired. It's really tough to get 3 rounds straight with less than 50 minutes to rest. But it is what it is, and we have to surf if we want to get through the next round. So I'm happy to get another first place. But let's go to the 4th round, and I try to pass the 8 again.
Okay. Do you feel more support competing here at home in Portugal?
Yes, for sure. Even people that I don't really know, Portuguese people, they say good luck. They are all supporting me, and it's really good to see even the little kids supporting you. It's give me a lot of confidence.
Thank you very much for this interview. Congratulations. Good luck to the next round. And guys, keep up with us. Bye bye.
Thank you, Catarina, for that lovely interview. And once again, congratulations to Ricardo Rosmaninho and all of the guys getting behind them in the social media. He was saying thanks to those guys. Meanwhile, we have some replays, Alexandra.
We see White up and riding, and this one, the Frenchman, but decided to get out of there as the wave didn't offer what he was looking for. So as we had the interview, we had some waves. We had Shaden, but unluckily it was another closeout for him. He's in 3rd right now, and he's a 2.41, which is not a lot. And we have also his companion in 4th, who needs a 1.66 if he wants to get into 2nd position and make it into round 4, which will be coming straight away after this heat, actually. That's going to be an 8-heat round, and we have some really big names, so don't go anywhere because those heats look fire.
Oh my God, I can't wait for some of those heats to unfold. We will be watching some of the top seeds getting into the mix of the first day of the men's division here at the Sintra Pro 2022. We've got a rising swell on the forecast. Tomorrow is even going to be bigger. I don't know what's going to happen, Alexandra, but I do know something. Praia Grande will be unforgiving for some of these guys.
Yeah, definitely. That's this wave it takes a lot of energy. Also, like the days are so long here, so it's really important to stay hydrated, to stay fit, to have proper foods, to rest when you can. Don't be in the sun the whole day because it will make you. It just takes a lot of energy from you. I remember when first years I was here, I was a kid. I wasn't even a teenager. And that was the whole day at the beach. I was cool. I was like, yeah, all the energy. Then I arrived at home, straight away to bed. But nowadays, I'm only 24. But after one of these days, I feel so tired.
Yes, indeed. It takes a heavy toll on you if you spend the day in the beach. Even if you're not moving, the sun just eats away all of your energy. If you don't stay hydrated, eat well, and take some rests in between, you are in for a very complicated day. Some of these riders already competed 3 times, which is a lot for a day of competition. They're going to jump in the water into the next round for a 4th time, some of them, of course. Let's see how their energy levels are at the moment. But, wow, it's no easy game. As we can see, Shadenan still trying to get out the back after his last wave. And look at that war zone there, just foam all over the place. Sand mixed with water and foam everywhere. And it's just duck dive after duck dive, and you can see another wave set that is going to approach. And it's just, you get desperate, right?
Yeah, Shaden is definitely not in the best position there, and you do. But as I said, sometimes maybe better. I don't know if it's even better for Shaden if he paddles out and in again, because he is there, as he said, in the war zone. Getting just wave after wave on his head, so not the position you want to be in. Especially after having 2 heats already. This is his 3rd heat, so you have to put that in consideration. Like, he has been surfing already for 50 minutes. At 50 minutes, 2 heats, it's like 2 hours or 2.5 hours having a free surf, because that tension you have, that stress. As we see Black up and riding in this ride, looking promising, like a promising wave. Big roll for Mana there. He's going to be happy with that. Take us through this replay.
Big paddle there for the young Hawaiian. Then he stalls in the beginning of the wave. He releases all of the energy that he has from the wave there on the bottom turn, and he attacks the lip and times it perfectly. Ooh, at live action, this was Leo. Unfortunately, at a lot of speed, but fortunately not finding the section. But going back to Mana's wave, and he's able to complete that roll in. He only needed 1.66 to second. He's going to get that score for sure.
Yeah, definitely going to be the score to get into second, and maybe also putting himself in first. 5.75 waterway. So let's take another look. He really paddles real fast to get into that wave. Really good line there. Good big roll, clean landing, perfect roll there for Black, the Hawaiian rider. Stoked with that one, puts himself in first position, but now he's stuck down there. He's gonna have to paddle really strong as we see that big set coming through. It's gonna be a lot of duck dives there. And let's see, yeah, Red gets pretty pumped and he will paddle as fast as he can so he doesn't get another one on his head. But yeah, you don't want to be there where the boys are right now, getting just pumped by the sets. That's pretty tough because as the tide now is quite low, it really hits the sandbank and you're going to get into the washing machine for sure if it lands on you.
Wow, one of these waves that you are watching in your screen right now in your head, it's going to take a heavy toll on your energy supply and also on your body, because it's not a pretty pickle to take one of those waves in the hand. So imagine like 5 or 6, it will completely destroy you. And probably the worst part, at least I speak for myself when I competed, is the mental part, because you can realize that you're not going anywhere after 6 waves, just duck dives, and you start to think, will I get out there once again, or should I call it quits? It's a mind game as well, not only physical, Alexander?
Oh, totally mental fight there, and that's what I was saying, like you really want to get only the good waves, because if you get a wave and maybe do a maneuver and don't land it, you're probably going to be stuck there for a while. So it's always a little bit of luck, but the mental game there is really important. So these boys definitely having that in their heads, trying to just get good ways to get some points and not having to paddle that much, because it gets tiring with the time and you get frustrated for sure.
Do you have a similar story that you can relate to this, that you were just trying to get out the back and you're just fighting against the ocean and you could not get out the back and you're just draining all of your energy and seeing time fly by?
Yeah, definitely. Actually, just now in South Africa, that happened to me in the semifinal against Isabella. I got pumped the whole time, all the sets on my head. Problem was, there was like a miscommunication, so I thought it was half an hour heat, and I was like, okay, I'm going to take a wave out and get him back to the channel, but at the end it was 25 minutes, so I didn't have enough time, but well, things that can happen. But yeah, definitely have those stories, especially here. I have been competing like 10 years here or something, so I remember years trying to paddle back and just impossible, so you got to come out, run to the beach and paddle back into the channel, because if not, it's just impossible. And it's like, I don't want to sound rude, but sometimes you feel stupid because you're like paddling and paddling, just getting on your head, and you just get desperate. So you gotta really know where the channel is and make the smart move sometimes, go out and run to get in, because if you get the perfect timing, it doesn't take you any time to go in. But if you get caught, you can be stuck there for, as I said, 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, I was watching the live of that heat that you're actually relating to. And at some point, the commentators thought that you injured yourself.
Oh, no, I swallowed a lot of water, which...
Oh, wow.
Yeah, because I did a roll on the right and the landing. I didn't injure myself, but it hurt the next day. It was pretty sore. I landed so much in the flat, and the wave landed on me. I panicked on the water, and I don't panic a lot. Like, I'm used to big waves, but I panicked because I was with my head down to my feet. So imagine I was like doing like kind of a handstand on the water, and the wave was pushing me down, and I was just not able to get up. So I started swallowing water. So of course, after that you're tired, and yeah, what just unlucky because after that wave, I got wave after wave on my head. I was really tired, and yeah, I didn't injure myself, but I was really, really like out of breath, not in the best place. But things that happen in competition it can happen in a free surf also, and I'm definitely gonna train more in. Like I've been training a lot in also beach breaks, but definitely gonna be training more to be maybe faster to get back and reading the channels better. Yeah, things that can happen also, that, like mixing it with the stress you have and you feel nervous. There was so much on stake there in that heat, so it's such a mental game also. But yeah, I'm really happy with my achievements this year. I've been coming from 2 years not competing, so going back on tour was really nice this year, and yeah, I'm really happy to always maintain myself in the top 5. I'm 4th right now, and still got the possibility to jump into 3rd if I win this contest. But I think the first 4 positions are quite safe, with Isabella winning the title this year. Another huge congratulations to her. Great performance this year. As we see red up and riding. Joao going for this ride, looking to connect there. Can he hit the lip? He goes for one roll and keeps on going. Let's see if he can connect with another maneuver or if he's going to go out of there. But yeah, huge congratulations again to Isabella Sousa winning the title this year. Also to all the girls, because they've been on fire. A lot of potential in the women's division, and I'm really looking forward to this contest because there's so many junior girls also, so I'm really looking forward to that, to see that. But yeah, also Neymara, Sadi, myself, the top 4 this year, really close calls actually. We all had kind of the same results, so that made it really interesting to watch how the fight was going down in South Africa. So yeah, congratulations also to Neymara and to Sari for making those top 3 positions, top 4 with me, and I'm just looking forward to what happens in this event and see how the rankings end up for next year.
Yeah. So there you have it, Alexander Rinder giving you an insight on what a heavy toll it can take you when you're surfing a beach break. And Alexander, you're more used to brief breaks, of course. And there's the channel, and then you find yourself competing in a beach break, which is completely different.
Yeah, totally different. As I was saying, training in beach breaks does help a lot, especially if you're competing on the World Tour. I must say this year we had a lot of reef breaks, which was for sure a strong point for me, strong potential for me to make good results. But yeah, all the girls are looking strong, so I'm really looking forward for what's coming next year, and I will definitely be training a lot in beach breaks. We have a really similar beach break in Tenerife, El Socorro. I think all the Canarians know about that one. We have a contest there. As we see, Shaden getting out of the water, giving up. Yeah, he's not really happy.
Fighting against that. It was in the war zone.
Yeah, no, I think as we were saying, he was just getting wave after wave, but I think he's just tired. But I think he should have maybe, as we said, come out before and try to go back in.
Maybe 10 minutes ago, and he probably would be out the back already.
Yeah, definitely, and he thought he could fight against the waves, but yeah, he decided to go out of the water. As we see, White up and riding on this left, looking for the section. Going up with a big roll. Let's see if we can land it. He does land that roll. He needs a 4.26. Let's see if that's going to be enough. I don't know. It's going to be a close call, but the ones to decide that are going to be the judges. Get her through this replay.
Okay, Leo having a look at this left-hander, drawing a nice line there, maximizing his speed, eyeballing the end section, and going for the roll there. Get a little bit stuck on the landing, but nevertheless, he pushes it in front of the wide foam and completes that ride. Let's see if that's the 4.26. Then he needs to take João dos Santos from that second place position. Meanwhile, João dos Santos just changed his nationality while we were speaking, and he went from Portuguese to Brazilian.
That's quite far away.
Yes, that was a pretty fast.
Yeah.
Change of nationality. Only in Portugal that can happen.
Yeah,
I do remind you.
really fast. Paperwork there.
Yes.
Let's see, for the last 40 seconds, and everybody's just getting pumped.
Look at this. They're not even close to the outside, and just more waves crumbling in there. You can see the sand mixing it up with the foam, so you can see that the sandbank is there. And the challenge is for you to cross the deep channel where these guys are at right now, you can see on the screen, into the outside where's the sandbank. And that's a lot of energy that you need to waste there just to make that thing come true.
Yeah, look at those insiders there.
Ooh.
See, we're still waiting on the score for white. But guys, this heat is over. We will let you know how this ended up in the next one. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be back after the commercial break.
Malta, para tudo. Estou aqui a refletir e peguem nas pranchas. Está incrível na costa.
Este verão descarrega a app Mel Beach Cam. Agora com mais de 150 live cams. Estás aqui, estás na praia. Mel, humaniza-te.
And we're back, and the official result is Joao didn't make the score.
Okay.
So Shaden and Leo get knocked out of the contest, and Mana and Joao make it into the next round, which we are now. Round number 4, heat number 1. Let's go out there because it's pumping.
It is. And it's pumping waves, it's pumping duck dives as well. And not a lot of waves have been ridden in these previous seats, and there's a big reason why. Because the waves are relentless, and the sets keep on coming. This increasing swell, oncoming swell into the west coast of Portugal is slowly approaching. And the riders have to deal with these conditions on offer. It's way better than flat conditions, that's for sure. And it would be way worse. It would be galore winds galore. And so I do believe that we have really good conditions for the first day of the Sintra Pro 2022. Right now in the water we have the first heat of round 4, and it's Kel and Yamasaki representing the Hawaiian Islands in the red singlet. We have Alex Sebastian representing Spain in the white singlet. Ezreal representing the United States of America, I do believe, also from the Hawaiian Islands in the yellow singlet. And representing Spain, John Lopez. So there's no lack of talent on this first heat of round 4. Let's see who's going to come out on top. 25-minute heats. Top 2 scores will factor into the overall score of each rider. And we have to wait to see who gets the top 2 placements in this heat, which will allow them to advance into the next round. And who gets 3rd and 4th position will be knocked out of the competition, because this is an elimination round. We've been watching the men's division unfold. Round 1, round 2, round 3, all elimination rounds. And now this round 4 heat number 1 is in the water. And it's also elimination round. We will jump into a next round number 5, which is also elimination round. And then, yes, we will be in the main event of the men's division, of course. And we will have non-elimination rounds from there as the top seeds come into play. Meanwhile, we have Alex Sebastian having a look at this left-hander, going around the session, but not fast enough as he kicks out of that wave. Out the back, this is John Lopez having a look at this left-hander. Whoa, and goes for a roll and completes it. Wow. Was not expecting that. Looks like John was about to kick out of the wave, but he punched through a roll. Interesting approach. Take us through this one, Alexandra.
Yeah, we see Black John up and riding. Big roll there. He has really good projection on his rolls. Last heat he did the same and made him go through as a first position, if I'm not wrong. And yeah, he's looking strong. In this contest, we have 2 Americans and 2 Spanish in this one. Alex Sebastian, and really good competitor from Spain. He has been, I competed against him in Fronton, and a really good rider, really strong rider, also really nice and funny guy. So happy to see him here again in Sintra. But yeah, let's see what the waves say. It's a tough game out there today, especially now with the low tide, and yeah, it's just gonna get better and better the next day. Tomorrow's going to be big. I think we're probably going to see a lot of more main rounds, and yeah, I think there's going to be a good week, a good competition for sure.
Yeah, definitely. With the forecast that we have in our hands, it's going to be a screamer for sure. Meanwhile, we are looking at Ezrail taking this left-hander, trying to pull into the barrel, but the waves just pushes him out. And he goes for the roll on the end section. And he completes it. Yes, he does. Okay, young Ezra completing his first wave. Let's wait for the score of that last ride of yellow. Meanwhile, John Lopez just posted the 4-point wave. And this is the replay of the wave of Ezra. Yes, going around that section like I mentioned and going for the roll there. And completing it. And 2.90 was the score for that last ride of yellow. Meanwhile, out the back, this is white going for a roll of his own there and completing it. Wow. Let's wait and see what the judges think about that one. And, see what kind of situation Alex finds himself in. Okay, we do have an interview ready with the winner of the last heat. Katarina, take it away.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Mana Fujihara. Mana, it's your first time here in Portugal. Do you feel comfortable with these kind of waves? Are they different from your place back home?
It's a lot different from the waves that I have back on Big Island of Hawaii. We mostly have like reef breaks. We don't have too much sand breaks. But it's pretty cool surfing all these sand breaks. It's challenging waves today, a lot of current, a lot of water moving. Still fun though.
Okay, do you want to say something to your friends back home? Since you have a lot of friends here, do you want to say something to your friends?
Yeah, so I just want to thank all my sponsors, all my family watching me back at home. Thank you guys for all the love and support. Love you guys.
Congratulations, good luck for the next round, and back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Katarina, and congratulations once again to Mana Fujihara for representing Hawaii in that last heat in such a great fashion and advancing into the next round. Meanwhile, we have Kellen Yamasaki, also from the Hawaiian Islands, having a look at this right-hander, going for a big roll there and clean landing, and I think the judges are going to love this one, Alexandra. It looked really good. First wave for the young Hawaiian in the red singlet.
Yeah, definitely looking strong out there. So, looks like, let's see the replay of red. So, we see this ride. Looks quite clean. Up and riding, red on this one, and really clean roll. Gets out of there. That's going to be a good score for red as we see black up and riding. John Lopin on this left. Going for the roll. Waves look really fast out there as we see black. Lands that roll perfectly. So, let's see what the judges give him. To give you guys a position, but get us through this replay, Nuno.
Yeah, this is kicking. John Lopez kicking with all of his might, maximizing his speed, going to the end section there, busting a roll through the lip, nevertheless completing it, and that's a keeper for John Lopez, which is leading this one.
Yeah, definitely. He is looking good in this contest. And yeah, Alex Sebastian in second right now, but we still got some scores coming in, so let's see what's going to happen. And waves are strong out there. We just you went for lunch. I did also, and we saw it from the outside, and boy, it looks really rough out there. So just in the last heat, we saw the Hawaiian giving up at the end because he was just getting pumped by the sets. Waves are really fast, so it makes it really difficult to really find that perfect section. You gotta really run down, get a lot of speed to get through the lip and getting a good maneuver to get some big scores in the scoreboard.
Yeah, it was so funny because we were talking in between our breaks, and you were saying, I might go for a free surf, and now right now you change your mind. Okay, up and right, this is Alex Sebastian going for invert there. Whoa! I think he stuck with the lip, but he was able to hold on to his board.
Putting his chest out there, but whoa, what a strong landing there. Like, look, see, he goes there, perfect projection. Boom.
Wow.
He lands with the lip on his head. I don't know how he managed to get out of there, but yeah, good performance there for Alex Sebastian. Let's see what the judges think, and we give you a situation in the water.
That was incredible. We've seen most of the riders struggling to land their moves, and some of them more cleaner than this one. And all of a sudden, you can see Alex Sebastian with all of his experience in competition and in bodyboarding, of course, taking a heavy landing there on that invert and was able to complete that ride. And the judges are giving him a 6.5, and well deserved, because that was a heavy wave. That was a heavy move, and for the rider to hold on to that move and complete it is just really amazing, and it's a really great effort from the Spaniard Alex Sebastian in the white singlet that he's able to complete that ride, and now he assumes the lead alongside his fellow countryman John Lopez. It's going all good for the Spaniards in this heat, and unfortunately for the Hawaiians, the young Hawaiians in this heat, still plenty of time, but they are a little bit far behind. Meanwhile, Kellen Yamasaki just got a 4.75 with that last roll effort, his first wave in this heat, and is now searching for a 3.75 to take away that second place position from John Lopez. So not a very high toll for the young Hawaiian. And Ezra Hill is in a fourth position. He only has a 2.9 right now in his scoreboard, and he needs a 5.6 to second. A lot of time on the clock. Let's see if the waves in Praia Grande will collaborate with the boys.
So wide, paddling for that wave, but decides not to take it, as he has a 6.5 for that invert in the last wave, putting himself into first position. Now John is in second, Keelan Yamasaki in third, and Ezra Hill in fourth. Two Hawaiians looking to get some better scores there. As we have Keelan has a 4.75, but he only has one ride. He needs a 3.75, which is totally possible, but yeah. You really want to choose the best wave out there, because you don't want to get stuck there in the current, in that sandbag down there, and just getting pumped by the sets. It's not what you want to have. It's not the lunch you are asking for.
Yeah, I just nicknamed that area the war zone. And if you gonna find yourself down there with the set coming, get ready for war with the waves from Praia Grande here, as the swell keeps increasing. We did mention that. That's the forecast that we have in our hands right now. An increase of the swell that just hit the brand new fresh swell that's hit the west coast of Portugal. And it's going to increase for tomorrow at its full potential. And let's see what we will watch here at Praia Grande. Meanwhile, we were watching Kellen Yamasaki. Nice forward spin there, trying to combo that first move with the second one at the end section with a roll. And this is the wave that Kellen Yamasaki was looking for. This is a 3.75.
Yeah, definitely. Goes there for the spin, and then just going down the line, looking to connect with that second section there of the wave. Pretty wide wash wave, but gets a really clean roll, lands that, and gets out of there. Let's see what the judges think, but probably going to be the score. Yeah, 4.4, putting himself in second now. John in third needs a 4.6, and Ezra still in fourth, needing a 6.25. His time is ticking. We have 12 minutes and 39 seconds remaining, so a lot of time still. Let's see if also Kalen gets out there fast enough so he doesn't get punched by the big set, but he has to be fast. But let's look at that at the back. Oof, I think he's gonna get that on his head. He does. He actually stops paddling, so he doesn't waste his energy. And yeah, now he will get a few of them on the head. But the boys are also used to it, you know. They told, some of the Hawaiians told that they have similar waves back home, so they're no strangers to getting pumped by waves for sure.
Yeah, definitely. And you can see there Kellen going under the wave. Now he's safe, and he managed his energy and the timing of the set pretty well. He only had to take 2 waves on the head. He kind of stopped, not wasting energy like you mentioned, Alexander. Going under the waves, making sure that the duck dive was effective and not losing a lot of position where he was standing on the outside. I think the worst part, if you go back from the sandbank where you can watch the competitors right now in the peak, and if you get a few meters inwards from that sandbank, then you're toast. It's gonna be just a fest of foam and sand all over the place, and you're gonna waste time and energy for sure. Okay, 11 minutes remaining as time never stops ticking, and Alex Sebastian is leading this one. Good job from the Spaniard, taking the lead here. Kellen Yamasaki, the young Hawaiian, is second right now. John Lopez is in third, needing a 4.66 to second, and Ezra Hill still remaining in fourth position. Nowhere to be seen on the outside. I don't know if he's struggling against yeah, you can see them there on the top left of your screen. Just duck diving, looking if it's a good time to put all his energy to paddle out the back. If there's a highway that will give him access to the outside. And he's in fourth position, and he needs a 6.25 to jump into second, which would allow him to advance into the next round. Wow, could you see that backwash there? And the wave against it, and that's exactly the place where we call war zone, where Ezra Hill is right now. And if he moves fast now, if he has a little bit more gas left in his tank, he can get to the outside, but he seems stopped, and he's just overwhelmed by the power of Praia Grande right now, for sure. If most of these riders that come and visit Praia Grande in the last years probably caught like small waves, this times they are watching another face of Praia Grande.
Yeah, definitely. I wasn't here last year, but I was told that it was really small. So definitely a really different Praia Grande than last year. I've observed this like this a few times, and it's not fun, man. If you get caught by the set, it's definitely a hard time you will have. It looks like he's maybe getting out and making it to the lineup. He's paddling really fast. Let's see if he's going to get through this one. He's just going to... Oh, no. My God. Yeah. This boy is going to be quite tired after this heat, I'll tell you that.
Nice duck dive there. You can see that the set is approaching. He's on the safe zone now. Let's see if he can get on the outside on time. Right now, we're not cheering for waves, but cheering for the paddle out of Ezreal.
Well, he is. I think the other athletes are actually saying, come on a set, so he maybe doesn't come out. But, yeah, good job there from Ezra making it back to the lineup. And he's still in fourth, needing a 6.25. As Alex Sebastian is leading with a 3 and a 6.5. He will definitely be looking to improve that 3-point, putting himself even more far away from the other riders and just improving his score to get into the next round, which will be probably running tomorrow.
I do believe so. I do believe we have the daytime for it, but then when the sun sets, it does not allow the judges to watch the colors of the competitors, and it kind of brings a little bit of a mix-up in the colors.
Yeah, the glare.
The glare. Yeah, and then we want a fair judgment. You know, we don't want to lose waves from the competitors or mix them up with another color. And usually on the sunset here in the west coast of Portugal, the vision gets a little bit blurry with the sun in your eyes. And yeah, we might stop competition. We might. It's not official. sometime during this round 4 or maybe after completing round 4?
Yeah, so definitely try to finish the round, but as you were saying, there's one point in this speech that the judges will not be able to see, so let's see what's going to happen. But there's still a lot of action, so the sun's still quite up, and we're going to see some really nice heats coming through this round. And yeah, Alex is just looking strong there. As you can tell, the riders are really just waiting to get a good wave, not wasting their energy on smaller waves, just waiting to get the perfect wave to put a big score under the belt and making it through the next round. Because we just saw Ezra was stuck there for a while to get back up into the lineup.
Wow. Some more set waves approaching. Let's see if Kellen Yamasaki take advantage of this last wave of the set, I think. He's having a look, but a lot of foam on the face of that wave. And he saw that coming and he gave up on that wave. Meanwhile, first priority is with Alex Sebastian, the heat leader. He's going to hold on to that and utilize it only if necessary, of course, and in the best wave possible. And right now, John Lopez, that is on the hunt for a 4.66, currently in third. He holds on to second priority. And let's see if John has the time and the skill set to turn the next wave into a 4.66 that will allow him to get into second place and advance into the next round. 6 minutes remaining.
Well, he definitely has the skills. Like we've been seeing in the previous heats that he's a strong competitor. But yeah, as we were saying, we see now Alex Sebastian on this left. Big invert on the left. Looks like the inverts are a strong game today as the closeouts are there in the last section. So good decision there from Alex with that one. Take us through this one.
Yeah, nice line there. He sees that ending section, goes for the big invert, all of his body over the wave, and he gives the peace sign claim. I love it. I'm loving the claims today.
Yeah, the claims are really nice. That's a really, actually really cute, sorry. How did you say? 8-point ride.
Woo!
That is definitely worth the claim he did. That was a really good, really cute claim as we see. Black, John Lopez with a big Rolo. Also clean landing, really looking strong there. My God, Alex Sebastian, best score of the day with a 8-point ride on that left with an invert. He's going to be stoked with that. He's probably going to come out and high-five his friends who I was just hearing from here that they were firing up. As we see John Lopez with a big roll. Clean landing. Look how he knows what the judges want. He has a 5.5. Putting himself into second position again. Whoa, what a heat.
Yes, what a heat. Alex Sebastian posting the highest score of the day and the event so far. Of course, only day one. And this is the replay of the last wave of young Azrael trying to go around that section. And he can. Let's see if the wave offered more potential after that first section. He goes for a small roll there, completes it. But that's not the 7.1 that he needs for sure. Meanwhile, like I was saying, best scoring wave of the day in the event so far is in the hands of the Spaniard Alex Sebastian. And as well, the overall score of the day, 14.5, overtaking Ricardo Rosmaninho, that summed up a 14-point on his first heat of the day. And right now, Alex Sebastian showing that he means business, and he will for sure hold on to that first place within this last 3 minutes and 30 seconds advancing, allow him to advance to the next round. Now it's all about the second place, and Kellen Yamasaki, that is holding on to priority out the back, needs a 5-6 to take that second place away from John Lopez. So it's going to be a nail-biter, Alexander.
Yeah, it's going to be definitely going down to the wire in this last 3 minutes. As we see Ezra Hill, he's out of the water. What's happening with the Hawaiians? But tell you what, guys, these competitors are having 3 heats today. That's really tough in these conditions. They're still junior riders, so they are fighting a lot for this. Hey, they're still under 18. Oh, they have more energy than us, but you know, it's not the energy I think here. It's the experience of riding these waves and knowing how to paddle back to the lineup.
Yes, it's energy management. And I do believe that when you're young, you're explosive, you don't think too much with your head. That's normal of being a young kid. And yeah, it takes a toll on you, all the energy that you spend trying to fight the waves. And sometimes you don't need to fight hard, you need to fight smart. And it's funny to watch the riders, if they had a look at the previous editions of Sintra on the big days, you can see that the riders go around the current, get out of the water and go around. Here you can see Catarina Souza giving some classes to Conchita, which is her daughter. And there are more riders having some bodyboard classes here during the Sintra Pro, which is amazing.
Yeah, definitely having a lot of fun out there. Look at those, it's so funny to see. Catarina, I saw her today, I haven't seen her for a while, so it was really nice to be back. And yeah, definitely such a great rider, and so good to see that she has her school with the little girls and also Bodyboard Academy, so there's also some little boys there in her school. That's just great. That's so important for the future of our sport, and look at them just having fun there.
That's priceless.
Yeah, it's
and
lovely
also good to watch Catarina go and compete on the Masters in the Waini Pro.
Yeah, definitely.
She got back into competition like almost a decade after she
yeah, she retired. She always
yeah.
competed here, so, like she still competed here sometimes, but yeah, definitely not on tour for a lot of years now. So it was really nice to watch her competing in Brazil. And yeah, let's see, maybe if there's more master competitions next year, she'll be back. But it's nice, such a great rider, such a great human being. And thank you also to her for being a supporting sponsor of this event, as we have Red up and riding in this promising looking wave. Big roll, but just gets caught there. That was like a lift roll there, getting pumped by the lip. It looks like it's gonna be the last wave for Red as we see the replay.
Oh, Kellen Yamasaki was going for it and all in, but unfortunately hit the lip a little bit too late, got stuck, and in the middle of the execution of that Rolo, he just ejected. He let his board go. He knew that it was nothing is going to come out from that move. And fortunately for John Lopez, that's sitting there in the water waiting for the last score of Kellen Yamasaki, he already knows that is an incomplete ride, and he will advance alongside Alex Sebastian into the next round.
Yes, what a heat. Guys, don't go anywhere because we will be back with the second heat of the round number 4 after a commercial break.
Welcome back, everybody. We are in the first day of competition of the 2022 Sintra Pro. Let's go straight to the water, please. And we have Kavika Rorkamai in red. In white, we have Amin Maj from Morocco. We have Ethan Perez from the United States in yellow. And we have Steph Kokorelis once again in black. And that will be Kavika Rorkamai with a nice ARS and complete with a roll. This guy means business. And here comes the answer of Ethan.
Yeah, let's see. Ethan Perez from Hawaii goes there for roll, tries to connect with another maneuver, but gets out there. He will try to paddle as fast as possible to get back. Begonia, we've been seeing the last heats. It's really tough to get out there again, but these guys look pumped as we see the replay of Red. Good flip there, connecting with another maneuver at the end of the wave with a clean roll. That's going to be a good start for Kawika, definitely for his first wave in this round. Looking strong. We have 2 Americans, North Americans. We have 1 Moroccan and 1 Portuguese, Steph with his 4th heat of the day. He's going to be sleeping good tonight, I tell you that.
That's right. And guys, if you don't know, this is the round number 4, which is the last round that we're going to see today. And it's 8 hits round, and we are in the second hit. So Kavika, meaning business here, Kavika is a great DROPKNEE competitor, and he's also getting better and better in the Pro division. And the first score just dropped, and it's Steph Cocorellis with a 7-point ride in the lead. Let's just see what the judges bring for Kavika and for Ethan. There you have it. It's a 4 for Vix and a 3 for Ethan.
Yeah, a good way to start for Steph with a 7-point ride. Man, this guy is on fire. Kawika, a 4-point, and then we have, as he said, Ethan with a 3, and Amin Majd, I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that surname, Majd, I guess, from Morocco. No ways much, yeah, in fourth, but yeah, I'll tell you what, the Moroccans are really strong, and they will definitely do their best to perform a good contest here in Sintra for the 2022 Sintra Pro.
Yeah, that's right. And in this round here, we saw a lot of riders are being seeded. Riders that have either they have a ranking, and there are big names such as Louis Finnegan, Ethan Catdeville, Daniel Fonseca, Ramirez Oliveres. Wait, here comes a beautiful wave there for Biggs, trying to generate some speed. You can tell he's not bottom turning there, but fortunately it didn't work for him.
And then we see White with the answer. We see the Moroccan rider on this ride looking promising, going for the lip for big roll. Gets the backwash, but he does complete the maneuver. Oh my God, he was fighting for that one. I can tell you, these guys, all of them want to get into the next round. Steph really starting off strong his heat with a 7, so he will be, I think, waiting a bit, because I don't know how much energy this guy has, but 4 heats with these conditions, as we see the replay of this one, Bego.
That's right, I really enjoyed that one. It's so hard to land, but he actually did it very well, so congratulations there to Amin. There is a huge bodyboarding community in Morocco. I'm not really sure how many registrations from Morocco we have in this event. I remember last year we had a lot in this event. Oh, it's Anas Adara here, former Sintra champ, and he is in the last heat in this round. We also have Miguel Ferreira, we have Genesio Ludovici, and there are many names, big names, of course. And also, what I really like the most, Ale, is to find new names, people that probably we are not too aware of, and see them surfing so good. It's great. So this is the beauty of these events and the variety of events in different parts of the world, that you get to know different riders. Because bodyboarding, it's actually present in most of the places in this world. Maybe some people don't even know this, but actually bodyboarding, it's bigger in practice than surfing. You might think surfing is big, but in terms of basic bodyboarding and in terms of, let's say, go straight and having fun, it's more popular. I didn't know that those numbers are being studied by the different companies, and I got the chance to check them, and it's actually a sport for the beginners that it's massive. Of course, surfing is taking a big place in the world, but bodyboarding definitely growing, and yeah, there are pros all over the world in terms of level, and we really would like to meet all of them. So if you're tuning in right now and you haven't competed in a World Tour event, make sure to do it.
For sure. And guys, we have an interview ready, so Kate, take it away.
Hi guys, I'm here with Alex Sebastian, the winner of the previous heat. Alan, you were here last year, and the conditions were different. Tell us a little bit about it.
Yeah, the condition was different last year. Last year was smaller than this year. Yes, this year is really consistent. Like Sintra, always is really difficult beach. You have to search the rip to entry, and it's really solid conditions.
For the first day, these waves, it's good.
Yeah, it's good. All the people is happy because there are waves, and the bodyboarders looks for that, for big wave, for fly, and yeah, it's a really good condition, and it's amazing contest.
Do you want to say something to your friends back home?
Yeah, I want to send regards, mandar saludos a mis amigos de Galicia, Euskadi y sobre todo al equipo que hemos venido, que hemos hecho un buen equipo, y sobre todo también a los sponsors que me ayudan, a mi familia y así.
Thank you very much for this interview. Congratulations. Good luck to the next round. And back to you guys.
Thank you very much. Great interview there. And yeah, sorry, I had to stand corrected. The riders I was mentioning before were for the round number 5. And no, I'm sorry. This is the round 4, exactly.
It's round number 4 we have now in the water, which will be the last round of today with 8 heats. So let's see how far we can go. Let's see what the sun says at the end of the day. But right now the conditions look really good. We still got a lot of competition in front. And in the water we have still Steph in first with black with that 7 point, not having another wave yet. We have Ethan in second with a 3 point and a 3.5. We have Amine in third with a 5.25. And then we have Kawika in fourth with a total score of 5 points. He has a 4 point, so he's looking to improve his 1 point right. He needs a 2.5 if he wants to get in second position, and Amine needs a 1.25 if he wants to get in second position and make it into round number 5, which probably will be running tomorrow. As we have some action at the back, we see Stefan paddling into this wave. Let's see what the wave provides. Looking down the line, going for the barrel there, but kind of a closeout, so he will be paddling back as fast as possible. But I tell you what, it looks like he's going to get this one on his head. Let's see if he managed to get through that.
Yeah, no, I mean, Alexandra, when you go out there and you check how the waves are growing, every single heat is there's a difference, guys. I will tell you, it's really impressive what this beach is doing. And tomorrow we're going to have a big day. And I'm trying to check with our technical director if we are going to keep running or we are stopping. I think, yeah, definitely. I don't think we're even going to have time because there is a strong glare in the afternoon. So, yeah, no, definitely. I think we're going to stop with the round number 4. And there is a lot to go still. This is the heat number 2, and this round has 8 hits.
Yes, as we see, Kawika on this ride, it looks like a big wave, goes for the invert. Whoa, he's going to be happy with that one. Kicks out of there and going to be paddling back to the lineup. But I tell you what, that was a really good wave as we see Stefano in this left-hander. Let's see if he can connect with the maneuver. Goes for the air reverse and lands it. What a wave for Steph. Also, let's see if he gets out of there. I don't know if that's going to be a complete maneuver. But Bego, take us through this one.
Yeah, that's Vix boosting a great invert there. Showing the world he's not only a great drop knee rider, but also prone. And look at this replay. Definitely in control. Beautiful air reverse. This kid has a lot of potential. He serves really good. Let's see what the judges think about that one. It was very, very interesting to see different maneuvers, Ale.
Yeah, it's an incomplete move as you get a 2 point. The judges are really strict with that. We have to land in front. We have to get out of that foam. If not, it's an incomplete maneuver. But Kawika getting a 6.5 for his last wave, putting himself in first position. Now Steph is in second, needing a 3.5 to get back in first, and we have White up and riding the Moroccan. He kicks out of there, probably going to paddle back to the lineup. You gotta be fast. You don't want to get caught by the set. But yeah, right now we have red in first, black in second, yellow in third, needing a 5.51, and white in fourth, needing a 3.76. So 12 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. But yeah, I tell you what, guys, if you know Sintra, if you know this wave, and you know how it is when the waves are big, it's really tiring to surf with these conditions. So we see that the strategy is definitely different as we had in the morning. Kawika did already surf 4 waves, but the rest of the competitors are trying to just get the waves they need to make it next to the next round, because we have seen already 2 Hawaiians just giving up in the last minutes because they've been getting caught by the set the whole time. So it's really important to know where the channel is to get in, and if you see that you're stuck, probably the best option is to get out and paddle back on the right spot, because I know this wave quite good. I've been competing a lot of years here, and it's not fun to get caught by the sets as the tide is really dry right now, so the wave is just smashing into the sandbank. But the waves have a big potential, as we have seen in this heat already, with a 6.5 for Kawika in the last wave with that invert on the right, and we have also Steph with a 7 on his first ride. So 2 solid scores there, so it's totally possible to put some big numbers out there. We have now Ethan Perez and Amine Mas in third and fourth, looking for a good wave to put themselves into second position and make it to the next round. It was the second heat of round number 4 on the first day of the 2022 Sintra Pro Classic event. Has been going on for so many years, and I want to give a big shout out to all our sponsors. Bego, you know who is supporting us?
Yeah, Ale, we have the Câmara Municipal de Sintra, el Instituto Português de Esporto e Juventude, a Federação Portuguesa de Surf, y la Junta de Freguesia de Colares. And there's a wave, for Armin Mash. Let's see what he can do. Nice extended roll for him. He keeps going. He knows he needs to seize this wave. I mean, right now, look at that. He gets another wave there. He keeps going, and another maneuver. Ale, you know, when the waves are this big and it's so hard to come back, you know that you have to just take the opportunity, seize the wave, and that's what he did.
Yeah, we see up and riding white. Big roll there. Tries to connect. That's the replay of the last wave. We see going for another roll, which he also lands. So let's see what the judges think. Let's see what he's going to get in this last wave of white. He gets a 3.9, put himself into second position. Now Steph is in third, but he only needs a 2.15 to get back into second. Ethan now needing a 5.65 if he wants to make it through this heat. We have 9 minutes, 35 seconds remaining, so plenty of time to put some numbers out there. But yeah, this contest, any contest, it's not easy to get those scores, especially with this wave. So it's really important to get the right ways to put the big scores out there and making it into the next round. And I'll tell you something, Steph is looking for that wave to get back into second, but he's also his fourth heat, so I can imagine he's quite tired.
What a great job there for Amine. He's right now in the second position. He actually got the job done with that 390. You can tell the judges are going strict on the scores. I think it's okay because they know there are a lot of maneuvers to be performed in this kind of conditions. So yeah, now he in the second position. I mean, that 390 was enough for him to jump to the second position. And let's see, Steph is looking for a big thing, Ale, you can tell. I think there is a point for the pros, and you might tell me this because I saw you a few times. When you guys are advancing and doing a good performance with the classic maneuvers, there is a point that you want to do something big, like you want to perform something radical. I remember perfectly in Maldives, I said, Alexandra is going for an invert or a backflip because she already been passing many heats with rolls and combinations, basic combinations, and I kind of sense that in the riders. It's and the most advanced riders, and I think Steph is going for something like that now.
Yeah, definitely. We're there to put on a show. I think that's our ego part, you know, to show the world what we're made of. But yeah, the most important at the end for us is to make our heats. But I've been talking about it with the other riders, and definitely it's something that you're looking forward. It's not only passing heats, it's to make those big scores, you know, like also looking for that perfect score, the 10 point ride. It's something that we all really are looking for, what we all work for, because making heats it's what we're here for, but of course putting on a show is definitely something we also really like doing. And yeah, definitely on the World Tour this year we have been seeing that show after event after event, just putting on big numbers. And yeah, I'm definitely someone that loves putting on a show. So really looking forward to my heat here. I really hope that the conditions are good so the girls can give their best and show the world that we are strong.
Same here. So yeah, we are going to have a full division event in Sintra Pro. We have all the divisions that the IVC has. We are going to be crowning the DROPKNEE World Champion. We're going to be crowning the Junior Woman World Champ, and giving some good points for the ladies. And wait a sec, here comes Steph. Beautiful spin there, keeps going and goes for the extended round roll. He gets caught in the explosive section there. But yeah, in this event, we will be having also junior men, and we will be having, yeah, like I was saying, important points for the positions for the 2023 rankings. You do want to end up in the best position possible.
As we have the replay of this wave, so he starts off really good with a really beautiful spin, really stylish. Goes for the big roll, which actually is perfect projection, but not perfect landing. So that's an incomplete maneuver there for Steph. Now he has to get back there. Tries to get, well, he gets the score to get back into second. He gets a 2.75. But he's definitely looking for a bigger score to secure his second position and make it to the next round. But yeah, we have 5 minutes, 30 seconds left. So down to the wire in this one. Looking strong, all the competitors here. I think Steph is also going to be happy, and Ethan after this round having maybe a rest, because they've been competing the whole day. They've been here at the beach the whole day, and with this condition it's really tiring. So let's see what happens in this last 5 minutes of the heat. But looks like there's something approaching. Let's see if someone is in position and trying to get another score under the belt. Right now we have red in first, we have Steph in second, black. We have white in third, from Morocco, and in fourth we have Ethan Perez, yellow, from the United States of America, I guess, from Hawaii. So, really international heats. We have 2 Hawaiians, one Portuguese, and 1 Moroccan. Right now, it's one of the Hawaiians and the Portuguese in first and second, looking like they're going to advance into the next round. But white only needs a 4.51, and yellow needs a 6.26. So let's see what's going to happen in this next rounds of, in this next minute, of this heat. And after this, we're going to be having 6 more heats of this round. Really promising. It looks like there's going to be some good names there, so it's going to be a lot of action as the waves. Now it looks a little bit calm. That's like what you want to have if you're paddling back. But every time it gets like this, it's going to be probably coming a big set at the back, and let's see if the riders are in position. But yeah, I've been seeing the USA a lot, so this must be a really big group from Hawaii this year, but also from the whole Europe. As we were talking through the day, there's a lot of French people, a lot of Portuguese, a lot of Spanish people. So yeah, Europe also being really strong in this contest, and I'm looking forward to see in the next days the juniors. A lot of juniors this year in the junior men division, but also in the junior women. We will see a lot of boogie chicks competing, and we'll see two Brazilians fighting it out for the title, as we have now White up and riding on this left, going for a roll, sticks the landing, gets out of there, and he will paddle back and see if he can catch another wave in this last 3 minutes. Let's see if that's the score he needs to get back into second, as we have Steph Black up and riding on this one. Let's see if he can connect something. Goes for a big roll, lands it, and also kicks out of there. Maybe that's going to be better than a 2.75, as we see the replay of White. So he goes down there, doesn't do much of a bottom turn, so let's see what the judges think. His landing was clean, but it's really important to do the bottom turn, as we see Black also the replay with a big roll and also good landing. Might improve his 2.75, which will make it more difficult for Amine.
That's right, Alan. Well, it's coming down to the wire with the 2 minutes and 40 seconds and the clock. So far, so good for Vix. Let's see what the judges aware. The next, look at that. That was a nice roll. You can tell he's used to this kind of conditions. Well, that was a 3.90, and it's not really entering his total score. So right now there's a change of situation after last wave of Stefano Cocorellis. He's now in the lead. He got a 4.5, and Kavika, it's in second position. Amin needs only a 5.26 to advance. Remember, only first and second will remain in competition. And Ethan needs a 7. So let's see how this one unfolds. But it's a minute and a half and the clock.
Yeah, down to the last minute and 15 seconds. Right now, Steph looking strong on first, Kawika on second. Now Amine needs a 5.26 if he wants to get into the next round, and Ethan needing a 7 last minute of this heat, going down. The last chances for these riders to put some scores on the board and to see who's going to make it into the next round. It looks like Steph in black and Kawika in red going to be the ones making it into the next round, but still 45 seconds remaining, and we all know that the heat doesn't end till the buzzer sound. So let's see if there's another possibility for the riders to put in score, make it into the next round. But yeah, what a day of competition back here in Sintra, which it's a beautiful place. If you haven't visited, you should for sure, as we have Red up and riding on this left. He goes for a little snap there, not much, but we have Stefan on this right. Big roll, landing, and man, how does this guy still have power to perform those maneuvers? 4 heats, winning his last heat of the day. Stefan Black and Red in second. Congratulations to both of the riders, also to Amina and Ethan for this competition. Guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be back after the commercial break.
Welcome back, everyone, and I'm joined here by Carlos Mariano, stepping into the booth in the first day of the Sintra Pro 2022. Welcome back to the booth, Carlos. How does it feel to be back here in Sintra?
It's a pleasure to be here. Sometimes I feel like I'm part of the furniture already, because this is, if I'm not mistaken, my 11th or 12th participation in the Sintra Portugal Pro in various jobs, you know. As a commentator, it's just on full-time commenting. It's just, I think it's my first or something. But through the years, I've been always giving out a hand to the guys here at the booth. So it's a pleasure to be back.
Let's do it once again. Okay, let's jump into the water because we've got more action to unfold here, as this is heat number 3 of round number 4 of the men's division. And right now, who do we have in the water, Carlos?
Yeah, we have Poaku Kekawalua, which you can infer by the name is Hawaiian. Ali Lanas from the Morocco. Evan Han, as we're watching Poaku, the American, going for an RS, unfortunately didn't complete. As I was saying, we have Poaku, then we have Adi Anas from Morocco, Evan Han also from the US, and Nico Nieto from Spain. So it's interesting to see how stacked are the heats in terms of quality here in the Sintra Pro right from the start, right from the first few rounds.
Yeah, this was the replay from the first and last wave of Nico Nieto. Unfortunately, not completing their ARS. The wave looked amazing.
Yeah.
One of the best looking waves I've seen throughout this afternoon. Unfortunately, Nico could not stomp that ARS, but nevertheless, he got 2 points for an incomplete move. That's amazing.
Yeah, that says a lot about it's a lot about the risk and reward, and the judges always reward the risk, and that was a very ballsy move by the Spaniard, so those 2 points are adequate, I'd say.
I agree with you. Okay, so it's an affair between a North American, but this time this comes from the islands, from the state of the Hawaiian Islands. Another Hawaiian Islander, Evan Han, probably brother of Shaden Han, giving the last surname. And Adi Anas, representing Morocco, the Kingdom of Morocco, and doing quite a job for himself in the previous rounds is Nico Nieto, coming all the way from round number 1, winning all of his heats. And right now he finds himself in round number 4. Let's see if he still has a little bit of gas in the tank, because it's been relentless today.
Yeah, that's obviously one of the most important issues regarding the conditions, and the fact that we're having 4 rounds. These guys have all served 4 heats by now in very challenging conditions. The ocean is pretty relentless today. Very heavy waves, very difficult, lots of current. So reaching 4 rounds here, the physicality of it and the endurance is obviously a factor to put on the table here.
Yes, we have to consider all of that, and it looks like we'll probably advance all the way into round number 5 of the men's division. And fortunately, or unfortunately for some of the riders, fortunately because they advanced, but unfortunately if they get to compete in round number 5, coming all the way from round number 1, it's 5 times that they compete today. That's an amazing energy feat. And I take my hat off to some of these guys, because these conditions are not easy at all. If you haven't been to Praia Grande, you cannot talk about how hard it is to compete here with the sandbanks that we have here in front of the structure, which are the main peak where these competitors are having these waves. So, wow, man. I don't know how they do it. Yeah, actually, I don't know.
Modern bodyboarding is not just about technique. It's not about surfing the wave. You have to be a complete athlete. You have to have the endurance. You have to have the power and the stamina, and even the psychological fortitude to go and compete in these conditions for so long at such high pace. So it's not an easy task. That's why these are some of the best in the world. So my hats off for them for sure.
Yeah, the thing that I think that it's more valuable right now, it's the mental game, because you need to know how to conserve your energy and utilize it when it's time, when it's due time. When your heat comes up, you need to be rested. I don't know, you change the wetsuit, which by itself is a feat. Yeah. Putting on the wetsuit, taking on the wetsuit, putting on clothes. So imagine dressing yourself up, counting with the wetsuit already 8 times today.
Yeah.
Changing clothes 8 times today, and a wetsuit is not an easy thing to put on your body.
Definitely.
Although these guys have been doing it for quite some time, so they put it faster than a normal human being. So imagine putting on clothes 8 times and go spend 25 more minutes in the water with these waves after you change the clothes. So it's incredible. It's incredible.
The paddle out itself is just incredibly hard today. So, meanwhile, we're going for a flash interview with the winner of the previous heat, Nuno. So, take it away.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Steph Kokorelis, the winner of the previous heat. Steph, can you explain us how do you manage your work with your athlete life?
Yeah, I work remotely 100% of the time. So basically I can manage really well my schedule, and I try to surf in the morning or when the conditions are the best, and then work a little bit when I can.
About this heat, the conditions change a lot. Does your strategy change as well?
Not really. I'm just trying to be calm inside the water and waiting for the bigger waves. And it's working until now, like just waiting for the good ones.
Okay, thank you very much. Congratulations. Good luck to the next round, and back to you guys.
Thank you, Kata, as we are watching the replay of the wave by the Moroccan Adli Anas that was had during the interview with a very on form Stefan Kokorelis today.
Yep.
3 heats served, 3 wins.
No, I guess on the previous heat he was
No,
second.
4.
Yeah, on
yeah.
the previous heat he was second, not first.
4 heats, 3 wins,
3 wins
and
yeah,
1 second
and one
place.
second place. But still, for you guys, it's obviously us Portuguese. We know Stefanos Kokorelis pretty well. He's always one of the standouts in the free surf sessions here around our coast in Portugal, and he has also a very interesting competitive past on the under 18 and under 16. He was a national champion, so he's no stranger to competition, and he's no stranger to these waves, of course.
Wasn't he 4th in the ISA games in Chile, representing Portugal in the juniors division?
Exactly. Very well remembered that. So he's
and he had a 10, but did not have a backup.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the biggest, one of the greatest talents I've ever seen surfing here in Portugal. And I'm guessing if he finds himself in the right zone, mentally speaking, he can be one of the dark horses of the comp here.
Yeah, and he's looking fit, and he's looking on form as well. 4 heats, 3 wins, 1 second place. So he's advancing into round 5. I don't know if he will get to see them once again today as we are unfolding this round number 4, which is composed by 8 heats. And then if there is time and if Mother Nature and the light allows us to resume competition, we will advance into round number 5. Let's wait and see what is about to unfold in this very pilled action first day in the Sintra Pro.
Definitely, we are starting things out with a bang, with lots of action, great waves. As we're watching here, Nico Nieto, he was going for that section, but unfortunately the wave closed out on him and didn't get him the chance to score another move there. But as I was saying, the action-packed day with 4 rounds and the possibility I've been hearing, the possibility of doing some heats on round 5. So an action-packed day here in Sintra in Praia Grande.
Wow!
Nice one by Moroccan rider Adil Anas. How good was that, Nun?
Adli Anas putting on a clinic there. That's how you roll on an end section. If you're gonna have the replay, you can watch it perfectly. There you got production team, big round bottom turn there, and he goes for the lip, full speed, and he just gets projected into the front of the wave. That's a complete, very clean and complete ride there for Adli Anas, and I think this score will give him the lead for sure.
Yeah, textbook move if I ever saw one. So it might be a pretty important move for Adli Anas on this heat, with the scores are still a little low. We still have almost 15 minutes to go on this heat. So, but this could be a very important wave for the Moroccan rider, who, as you were saying, jumps into first with a 6.5.
6.5, the best scoring wave in this heat so far. He stands himself apart from the rest of the field, of course, and assumes the leadership of this heat in quite some fashion. The Moroccan rider giving no chance to the rest of the field, like I was mentioning. Second is Nico Nieto, putting on a nice show here in the early rounds, trying to put himself in the next round as well. He's so far doing so, occupying the second position, but we're yet to see the two Hawaiians catch their first waves.
Yeah, that's. I guess it's not an easy job out there. They have to pick and choose the best waves in the conditions. Although there are incredible scoring potential out there, we've got some waves, which is always good news. And with the ocean rising for the next couple of days, so the swell is going to rise for the next couple of days. So lots of scoring opportunities, but I guess they're still. First of all, they're still managing their energy because, as you were saying, it's a very important part of the comp here, and picking and choosing the best opportunity to score and open things up with a good wave.
Because in the early rounds, we saw a lot of riders catching a lot of waves. There was that opportunity. The tide was high. The wave would die off in the deep channel, so they will get to the outside pretty fast. And right now, it's completely the opposite. The wave does not fade off until you reach almost the inside or the deep channel that's still there. Even in low tide, which is amazing, it's a very deep channel. So if you get stuck between that deep channel and the sandbank where the waves are breaking, you are in trouble. And you can see that by the wave count. Only 4 waves ridden, and we're halfway through this heat. Only 4 waves were ridden in 12 minutes. And we had guys ride 5 waves in 10 minutes in previous heats.
Yes.
You know? It's more than double of the waves in less of the time. So it's quite different from the early rounds.
Yeah, definitely. The ocean is much more difficult to surf, much more difficult to paddle out. And as we're watching the Moroccan rider, Ali Anas, leader of the heat so far, going for another roll. Definitely not as good as his first wave, but still a pretty good effort from the Moroccan rider. And he's building house, as we say. He's building the score and trying to hold on to the lead of this heat.
Yes, Adli doing a great job as managing his energy well, and he's choosing the right waves. This is an excellent wave choice. He goes around that section with the bottom turn, as you see in this replay, and then gets a little bit late into that end section, but was able to push that roll through the lip and in front of the wave, and that's what the judges want to watch. And very quickly, they deem it a 4.5, and Adli increases his lead on this one, leaving the competition behind. So you have some notion of the great job that Adli is doing. Nico Nieto, which is in second place right now, if he wants to take him from that first place position, needed a 9 point.
Yeah, but he still has a 2 and a 135, so it's not quite relevant so far. But with 10 minutes to go, and with these conditions, things are starting to be a little difficult for Poaku Kekawalua. I'm sorry, guys, for the pronunciation of that. And Haven Han, they obviously need to get some waves and do it fast.
Yeah, I've seen Haven Han out there. But okay, the red singlet is there. That's Poaku. Is waiting patient. And Poaku is no stranger for the Sintra Pro. He's been coming here for, I believe, 3 years now.
Yeah.
And he also competes in I do believe, in the DROPKNEE division alongside most of the Hawaiians that love the jack stance and the stoogie, which is stand-up boogie. For the ones who don't know this kind of lingo. And he's one of the guys that gets through some rounds here in Sintra. But right now he's just sitting patiently. 15 minutes gone by in this 25-minute heat, and is yet to catch a wave. He's waiting, looking. And same thing with Haven Han. It looks like a young grommet. And it's also there, like, waiting for an opportunity to catch a wave. Getting a little bit more busy, of course, is Adlianas, already 3 waves under his belt. And Nico Nieto, that caught 2 waves early in this heat, but now also remaining a little bit more still and patient to choose his next wave.
Yeah, and look at this lineup. The conditions here are crazy right now. There are lots of waves, but lots of closeouts as well. Not the easiest waves to surf for sure, with the tide dropping fast, and but it's a very curious situation where regarding the heat, because right now any of these guys, Nico Nieto, Pohaku, Kekaolua, and Evan Han, if they surf a wave and get a reasonable score, they can go through. As we are watching, Evan Han, I think he listened to me and he went for this roll, which is not the highest score for sure, but it could be very important for him.
Yeah, he only needs a 3.35. That's a good point, Carlos. He only needs a 3.35, and I do believe he's going to get it with this. So Evan Han, with this single wave that he caught right now, I'll take it through the replay. Not a long bottom turn. He knew that the wave was closing out, but nice approach to the lead. He timed it perfectly for the type of wave it was, and he finds himself completing that roll in front of the whitewash perfectly. I think the judges will reward him for that. It was a big wave, not a small wave, and I do believe that he's going to get a score over those 3.35, and he's going to jump into second place.
No, definitely more than 3.35. It's not. I'm not exactly sure what the scale is, so I'm not going even try to speculate on the final score for Evan Han on this wave, but it's definitely going to be way above that 3.35 that is a requirement for second place. And so Nico Nieto, that's going to put him in a tough spot.
Let's wait for that last score and first wave of Evan Han representing the Hawaiian Islands, and see if he finds himself in second place, which will allow him to advance into the next round. Who wouldn't be happy with that is, of course, Nico Nieto, the rider in black that is currently now in third, because the last wave of Evan came out as a what, Carlos?
Let's see, it's suspense time here in Sintra and Praia Grande, hosting the Sintra Portugal Pro again for the 27th edition, if I'm not mistaken.
27 years, but this is the 26th edition.
Okay, 26, exactly. There was that pandemic year, unfortunately, that,
like they say in Jamaica,
broke the streak here.
COVID mash up my life.
Sorry?
COVID mash up my life.
Yeah, definitely.
Translation to English, COVID ruined my life.
That's it.
Okay, 5 points for Evan Han. He now is in second. And Nico Nieto now is chasing a 3.01 to jump into second once again as we watch Pohaku Kekaulula going under that wave. Ooh.
Nico Nieto going left, looking for an opportunity to jump again at least into second.
Okay, nice roll
there. Looking for something more, and yep, that was just a roll. Nico Nieto had a requirement of a 3.1 to go into second. Let's see what our judges have to say about it. But still, yep.
It's a smaller wave. He goes around that section.
Yeah, he got himself a 3.5. So.
And he goes for the roll there. And then another one, but he's not able to connect that one. Nevertheless, 3.5, it's enough for Nico Nieto to jump back into second position. Let's see if Evan Han can reply, as he needs only a 0.5, half a point wave. Just needs to drop a wave.
Yeah, this is going to be a very tight heat concerning the second position, because Adlianas sitting on a 6.5 and a 4.5, I'd say is relatively comfortable in the lead of this heat, but things are going to be pretty spicy regarding the second place. This is not going to be an easy test for Nico Nieto, Evan Han, and Pohaku to try and jump into the round 5. This is definitely going to be a pretty tight situation for the three of these riders.
Oh, for sure, it's going to be a nail biter. 4 minutes and 40 seconds as we watch in the screen Pohaku Kekaulua taking the beating of his life, as it's not easy to go over that sandbank into the outside part. Is in what I call the war zone, and if you're not lucky, if more missiles came out the back, in terms of sets, of course, not war missiles, but we call missiles the waves that come out from the back, he's in for a treat. You can see him just like stalling now.
He's waiting it out.
Yeah, the foam just keeps on pushing him into the deep end, and you cannot go over that lump of sand, which is actually the sandbank where the waves break. And it's just there. It's just like 10 meters in front of him, and probably for some riders they could actually see that it's just there where I need to go. But the current is so strong and the waves are so powerful, you cannot do that feat easily.
And it's relentless, the pace of the waves here in Sintra. It's wave after wave after wave. We saw the American Dash Hawaiian rider waiting for trying to wait it out, waiting for an opportunity for a pause on the swell, on the waves, to try and paddle his way out of there onto the lineup. But unfortunately, the ocean doesn't stop. It's always pumping wave after wave and making things terribly difficult for the rider from Hawaii.
3 minutes remaining on this one, and so far so good for the Moroccan rider in the white singlet, Adli Anas, taking the lead on this one on the strength of a 6.5 and a 4.5. In seconds right now is the man in black, which is riding this left-hander and goes for a big roll there. Is he able to land it? He was rebounded by the explosion of the foam and was able to complete this ride. We can hear some whistles coming from the beach. The support team for Nico likes that ride. I like that ride. And this wave will set Nico apart from Evanan that was threatening his second place position.
Yeah, definitely. How good was that? Incredible wave.
He rebounded.
Nico Nieto, yeah. And the judges loved it too. They gave him a 6.65 and secured, I would say he secured his second position with 2 minutes and something to go. Meanwhile, Evanan needs a 5.16, so it's definitely not very tall order for the American rider. More difficult situation for Poaku Kekalua, who needs a 8.65, but still we're watching Evanan out there in the pounding zone.
And Adli Anas as well, since his last wave, Adli hasn't returned to the outside. So that last wave from Adli was like 10 minutes ago,
so you
easily.
By that you can see how difficult are the conditions here, how difficult it is to surf here. This is going to sap the energy out of these riders.
Wow.
It's incredible. It's a battle out there.
It's a war zone, like I mentioned.
Yeah.
Look at it. You cannot go further than that sandbank. That's a very difficult and hard task to do. And I do believe that if you come out of the water and go around next to the pool of the Rivas Hotel, the current will sweep you into the outside as fast as it possible can happen. And we've seen that strategy throughout so many editions of the Sintra Pro, and it's funny
it's a classic.
It's funny to watch that none of these riders are utilizing that strategy, and it's probably the best one. I would definitely do it, knowing this place.
Yeah, I think that's you touch a very important point there. I think it's local knowledge. You need to be familiarized with this beach and the way it works, how the current works. And on the other side, I think it's a little bit of stubbornness because they're in the water, they're competing, and they're like, I have to make it. You know, it's like a question. It turns out into a matter of pride to try and paddle his way out of there and out of that solution. To come into the sand and circle around is like admitting a bit of a defeat, but it would be the smartest situation.
Okay, we'll jump quick into a commercial break and come back here for some more action. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, everybody. We are in the first day of competition of the 2022 Sintra Pro, and let's just go straight to the water. There are a lot of things going on there, and it's Carlillo Suarez in red from Canary Islands, Bruno Martin from Spain, but from Galicia, Daniel Paniagua, also from Spain, in yellow, and Rodrigo Cajajola from Portugal, surfing very good, Rodrigo, so far in this event. Carlos, great day of action here in Sintra Pro.
Definitely. We're watching some incredible action here in Sintra. As we're watching, Rodrigo Cajajola going for his first wave, surfing this right-hander, his strongest side, and going for a roll there. As we're watching, on the return, Carlos Suarez trying to answer back for the left, but unfortunately not being able to pull out a move there. So as I was saying, this is the men's round 4, heat number 4. This is the replay for Rodrigo Carajola's wave. Nice way to start things off for the local rider from Costa de Caparica. Yeah, he is. He's a very talented rider. It's just sometimes I know him personally pretty well. I don't think he's going to mind I say this, but yes, sometimes he has a little problem with confidence because the talent is there. He just needs to believe a little more in himself, and I believe this could be a very important event for him. If he does well here, this is going to be very important for his motivation, for his confidence, for his career, I'd say. But meanwhile, we're still starting things off. This is, as I was saying, this is the 4th round. It's been a action-packed day with lots of incredible surfing. The level is pretty high, even though these are the first few rounds of the event, of the Sintra Portugal Pro. And we're going in for a 3-tier with these 3 Spanish riders as we're watching Daniel Paniagua, Bego. Yeah, as you were saying, very interesting heat with 3 Spaniards and 1 Portuguese. So it's 1 local boy here, Rodrigo Cajajola. He who usually surfs in Costa de Caparica, in the south bank of the Tejo in Portugal. And as you were saying, 2 Canary Islanders and 1 rider from Galicia, from continental Spain, so to speak. So this could be a very interesting heat with as I was saying, a pretty interesting, a lot of Spanish riders here in Sintra, as usual. It is, of course, we're very close to Spain, and this is one of the most accessible stages of the World Tour. So it's obviously one of the best picks for some of the Spaniards to come here and compete.
That's right, and it makes sense. You know, Galicia, it's very close to Portugal. Actually, Galego has a lot of Portuguese influence in, I mean, their own dialect.
They share the same root.
Yeah.
Linguistically speaking, they share the same root. They have the same origin, so it's...
The pronunciation of some words are very alike, the Portuguese. So, yeah, you guys, we can say you guys are brothers they're very close. I would say that.
I believe everyone in the world are brothers. So,
right.
Yeah, well, genetically speaking, it's the closest. It's the closest.
And I think you share some food as well, some type of preparations from what I've heard. I don't know. I haven't been to Galicia. Here comes Bruno Martin. Speaking about Galicia, nice roll there for Bruno.
Yep.
And that will be his backup score, so probably definitely he will be jumping to the first position. Here comes
Suarez. Going on this right-hander. Oof. Fortunately, he missed the timing there, and he bailed out on that way. And what a stark contrast from this heat, as we're watching the replay of Bruno Martin. Nice little roll. And what a stark contrast between this heat and the previous heat, Bego. Lots of waves surfed here on this heat. As on the previous heat, there wasn't that much action. And we've got like 6 waves surfed already.
No, this, sometimes, you know how it is. Every heat, it changes. But meanwhile, let's just go to the interview with Kata. Kata, please take it away.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Adli Anas. Adli, how do you feel to pass in first, and how do you feel for the next rounds in this competition?
الحمد لله درت الجهد ديالي باش ندوز هاد السيري انا الاول وما كرهتش نزيد ندير اكثر من هاد الجهد هادي وكنتمنى الله يدير شي تاولت الخير باش نقدر نكون من الناس الاولين ندير شي ريزالتا زوينه ولا نقدر كاع نربح هاد الكومبيت راه كلشي ممكن وعندي اكسبيريونس كبيره نقدر ندير شي حاجه ان شاء الله نتمنى من الله يوفقني ويوفق الجميع.
So our champion is Anas Adli is very confident about what he made as a performance for today with his 6.5 air rouleau, which made him the champion of this heat. So he's very excited for the next heat and has very big experience. Why not to get this championship for Sintra to win it again? And we wish him very good luck for the next steps. And the best luck for all our champions, Moroccan champions, Anas Ajar and Afifi and all the rest of our competitors. He's so happy for the next steps.
Thank you very much. Congratulations. Good luck to the next round. Do you want to say something to your friends back home?
نشكر الوالدين ديالي بزاف اللي كيعاونوني وماديا ومعنويا كنسلم على الدراري صحابي كاملين اللي في المغرب كنشكر الجميع وشكرا لاي واحد. Gracias.
Congratulations. Thank you for the interview. Back to you guys.
An interesting interview. It looks like Ali do not speak either English or Portuguese, which is what Kata speaks, and he had a translator there, so thank you very much for helping us here. And here comes Carlillo. Nice roll there for him.
Ooh.
Landing smooth. Actually, it was kind of hard.
Yeah.
He made it.
Yeah, ballsy move by Carlos Suarez, rolling under the lip there, and it was not an easy landing, Bego. Very heavy landing there from the Spaniard, as we're watching here on the replay. Whew.
That was good. That was very good. And I have to stand corrected. Me disculpan, Canarios, había dicho Dani Punta Blanca queda en Tenerife. Me parece que dije Gran Canaria, me disculpan mi ignorancia, con mucho respeto. La verdad que no me conozco todos los points de Canarias, espero algún día poder saberlos. Gracias a todos por su información que la estoy leyendo ahí. I stand corrected. Actually, Danny Paniagua is from, he's from Canary Islands, but from Tenerife. I thought it was Punta Blanca was from Gran Canaria, but it's very difficult to know all the points, right?
We're commentating live. It's working with no security net, so it comes with the territory, I guess.
Yeah.
Sometimes the information is not correct, but we updated it and corrected live, so that's it for you guys. It's part of the business, I guess.
And I would like to take this opportunity to thank all of our sponsors. Who do we have?
We have the Sintra municipality, Câmara Municipal de Sintra, the government, the Portuguese government, through the Portuguese Sports and Youth Institute, Instituto Português de Desporto e Juventude, the Portuguese Surfing Federation, and the village of Colares. And, whoa, that was a heavy move by Bruno Martin, and he gets it. That was definitely not an easy one for the Spanish rider, who now leads the heat, and this is going to be an important way for him to solidify on that lead.
Yeah, that's right. So here comes the replay. Bruno Martin with a nice roll there, explosive, so hard to land, and another wave for Rodrigo Carrajola.
Yeah, for the Portuguese.
Yeah, nice.
Nice spin and then a roll there. Good style, nice technique, but unfortunately, I guess the wave was a little small for his aspirations. If he wants to go through on to the next round, he has to be a little more ambitious and go for the bigger waves. But it's not going to be easy because now he has to pedal out, and the conditions here in Sintra are not making it easy.
That's right. Does he? Oh wait, let's see this replay, and I want to ask you something. That was a nice combo there for him, looking for a backup score. Rodrigo, which was needed in this 2.16, but probably after the waves we are waiting from Carlillo and from Bruno, they might raise their total score. Yeah, let's see what happened there. But I think Rodrigo has like a show or something. Like I've seen, is him the one that give advices and tips and no, I think that's another rider from Portugal.
Definitely another one.
Not him. Yeah, okay.
Not him.
Okay, so there is a change of situation. Carlos Suarez right now in the first position after his last wave. It is equal 6.25, the same score he got on the wave before that one. Yeah. And Bruno with a 5.5.
Yeah. That was definitely a pretty good score by Carlos Suarez, another 6.25. So he's got a couple of 6.25s. Bruno Martin needs a 7 to try and jump into the lead, but he's still at very close to Rodrigo Carajol, who just needs a 5 to jump into second. As we're watching Daniel Paniagua accelerating on that right-hander, going for the section and going for a roll there. Daniel Paniagua, who needed a 5.70 to try and attack the second place by Bruno Martin. So, pretty interesting heat we have here on our hands, Bego.
Yeah, definitely. Así que ahí entra Daniel Paniagua, esa maniobra, consigue un 3.90. Esta es la repetición de esa maniobra. Que bueno, los jueces están reservando un poco las notas debido a que saben que en estas condiciones pueden hacerse grandes maniobras, así que sí ayuda a su score total, pero no es suficiente para subir alguna de las posiciones clasificatorias. Recuerden que aquí solamente clasifican la primera y la segunda posición, y en este momento es Carlos Suárez y Bruno Martin quienes están avanzando.
Yeah, so we have 11 minutes and something to go. Meanwhile, Carlos Suarez seems to be relatively comfortable in the first place. Bruno Martin in second. Rodrigo Carajol from Portugal in third. And the Portuguese are doing a pretty good job, if I may say so myself, here on the first rounds, with the standout going for Stefanos Cocorellis, but we also have Ricardo Guzmaninho, one of the best Portuguese riders, always a contender for the national title. And so it's going to be a pretty interesting, Portuguese contender here in the Portuguese contingent here in Sintra and Praia Grande. So interesting to follow the Portuguese riders here in Portugal for sure, with Daniel Paniagua in fourth. As you were watching, Bruno Martin from the Spanish rider going left, going for an IRS. He still manages to complete the rotation, but not the best IRS in my opinion. Let's see what the judges think about it. He needed a 7, and I'm putting my money on that is not going to be enough for the Spanish rider to go and steal away the lead by Carlos Suarez. Let's watch the replay. Yeah. Not the second part of the move. He didn't get enough projection, and the second part of the move was not as fluid, as fast as he wished for. So, but we'll see. I'm no judge. Let's see what the judges have to say about that.
Yeah, that's right. With the 9 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock, we don't know what's going to happen. And the good thing, Carlos, is that we are going to have a nice swell throughout the whole event.
Yep.
And as I've been told, this might be the best edition in terms of wave conditions. I don't know. I'm not.
We'll see.
You've been here for a
It's
while.
a pretty long history here, so we'll see.
That's
we'll
what
see.
that's what Nuno says. He says he thinks this might be the best
I don't
edition.
remember. Yeah, I don't remember. As you can guess, I can't remember exactly all the. Wait, as we're watching Carlos Soares going for this. This looks like a very promising left-hander. Unfortunately, it didn't pan out for him. But as I was saying, I don't remember every edition of the Sintra Pro. But still, yeah, the forecast is pretty good here for Sintra this year. The banks, especially on the high tide, are pretty good. So we might have a historical event here in Sintra.
It is a historical
regarding the
event.
waves, of course.
Yeah, I mean, 27 years, 26 editions. It's definitely the oldest event in the sport. So thank you very much, everyone involved in this event. Remember, this is going to be running until September 11th, and we will be crowning DROPKNEE World Champion and the Women Junior World Champion, the novelty of this year for the IVC World Tour. Thank you, the IVC World Tour, for giving us space for the future in the female division. So important to have this division to push the level in the women. And actually, the two contenders for the title this year are very strong. It's Luna Harman and Isabeli Nunes, both Brazilians, and raising the levels, raising the bar there for all the ladies in the world. So I think it's very important to have a female junior division.
Definitely. Here in Portugal, we're watching a lot of young talents rising through the rankings in our national tour. Not only on the juniors, we always have the a tour for the younger riders, for the younger the under 18s and under 16s. But even on the open events, we have a lot of young riders competing and doing some interesting stuff, and even winning some events. We got like the Padrella sisters, Madalena and Teresa. We have Felipe Brueiro, all very young riders, and they are what you were saying, the proof of the incredible work we've been doing here in Portugal regarding the young female riders, and that is, as you were saying, with this world tour, with the young riders on this world tour, it's the reflection of this work that has been developed all over the world by the IVC. So congratulations for that work as well.
That's right. It's going to be great to watch the mean crown here in Sintra, and for sure they're going to put on a show. And how about Dave Hubbard maybe becoming 9 times DROPKNEE World Champion right here? He's no stranger to this place. He has been winning 3 times here, and it will be great to see, but he still has to win or beat Amori and Jericho Rosero. They have a chance. There is a variety of scenarios. We will explain them when we start the DROPKNEE division. But yeah, it's going to be pretty interesting to watch. Although Dave is really strong throughout the year. I mean, coming from winning 2 the 2 divisions in Maldives, definitely, I will say he's probably stronger than ever.
Yeah. And how good is it to see Dave Hubbard, who is, I'm not sure, how old is he right now? Almost 40?
No, he has to be 40. I'm 41. Yeah, he's 1 year younger than I, yeah. And if I'm not mistaken, Jeff must be 45 or 44 or 46.
Yes, so I think he's 2 years younger than Jeff, perhaps?
I'm not sure. We're going to get to know that, yeah, for sure.
Never mind. He definitely is over his 40s, so how good is it to see the longevity of this incredible rider? I remember watching him ride for, I don't know, like at this level for 20 years or something, so it's incredible, not just to see him surf, but to see him strive and winning events, and even, who knows, winning another world title. So it's incredible and a testament to the longevity of this incredible rider.
That's right, and we get to talk about him a lot further in this division and further in the drop knee, but right now it's all about Carlillo Suarez in the first position and Bruno Martin. Rodrigo Carrajola, who has been surfing so good throughout the event, he is not looking for a big score, huh? He needs a 5.31. It's completely doable for him. He has shown a lot of confidence, as you were saying, and I will say he has been connected to the wave today, so let's see if he can make it. But so far it's Bruno in second. Remember, these are elimination rounds, and it means only the first and second will advance to the next round, leaving third and fourth in competition. And if you want to check everything that's been happening and what's going to happen in all the divisions, remember to visit the IVC World Tour website and click in the live button. You will get the chance to check the live streaming alongside with the scoring system. It's all there. It's right underneath, and it's a great chance for you to check all the hits. You have the ability, the possibility of clicking on the hits button. Will take you to all the divisions and all the hits, and the stacks are also very handy, and of course whatever is live.
Yeah, lots of information on the IBC website. Definitely a must-see for everyone who wants to take a look and get some updates on what's the state of world bodyboarding right now. But regarding the state of this heat right now, we have, as you were saying, Carlos Suarez comfortably sitting in the lead with a couple of 625s. Bruno Martin, also from Spain, in second place with needing a 7 to jump into the lead, but still with Portuguese Rodrigo Carrajola in striking distance of that second place. He only needs a 531, and Daniel Paniagua, the third Spanish rider of this heat, needing a 580, also a pretty attainable score to jump into second, as we're watching Bruno Martin trying to build on this. Whoa, going for a backflip there. Ballsy move by Bruno Martin, but unfortunately the wave was not ideal for that move, and he got himself a closeout right on the head for the Spanish rider with 1 minute and something to go. That could be a pretty risky move by the Spaniard. Because, as I was saying, Rodrigo Carrajola and Daniel Paniagua are still in striking distance of the second place, and they are definitely going to have some opportunities to go and try to get it. Yeah, 160 for Bruno Martin's attempt there. And we'll see if Rodrigo Carrajola and Daniel Paniagua still have something to say regarding this heat and regarding the chance of progressing into round 5. And do you have some information if we're going to have some heats of round 5 today or not?
No, we're not running round 5 today. Okay. That's for sure. We have the confirmation tomorrow is going to be a big day. Not only for the wave, but also because we're going to be running 24 heats. And here comes Daniel Paniagua. Vamos a ver el chicharrero de Playa Blanca. No logra completar, qué lástima. Tiene bastante gente que está sintonizando por él. Y viene la respuesta del portugués.
Rodrigo Carrajola from Portugal with a nice roll, and this could be pretty. Look at the soak on his face. I think this could be a very important wave for Rodrigo Carrajola. It's do or die for Portuguese Rodrigo Carrajola here on this heat, if he's going to progress or not in round 5. Pretty intense move there by Rodrigo Carrajola. Look at the soak on this man's face.
Good job.
10 seconds to go, and we'll see what the judges award Rodrigo Carrajola, who only needs a 531 to jump into second.
That's right. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and going to be back with those results. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody. We are in the first day of competition, a full day of action right here in the 2022 Sintra Pro. Alex, let's go to the water because we do have some action there.
Yeah, let's do this.
Yeah, it's the last round of the day.
Yeah, 4 more heats to go with this one. Looking strong. The results from the last heat, Carlos Suarez, my companion from the Canaries, making it into the next round in first position. Second, Bruno Martin, and unfortunately for the Portuguese rider, Rodrigo Carajola and Daniel Penigua, the Spanish guy, they're not making it into the next round. But definitely a really good performance from the Portuguese rider. I think starting also in the first round. So it's really tough out there. Congratulations to all the riders. And we have some action already out the water. We see Red up and riding. Doesn't really get much to do there. But I tell you what, I've been watching the last 2 heats from the outside, and it's so rough out there.
It is rough, definitely, and I don't even want to know how is tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be bigger, but also it will give us a good show. So that's what we want, you know, bodyboarding in big conditions and demanding conditions. And everyone that are in the following rounds are completely capable to show us some high performance bodyboarding. And in the water we do have Yazdani Castro from Costa Rica, great rider from Costa Rica. We have Brais Gonzalez from Galicia in white. David Perez Miranda from Tenerife.
Up and riding.
Yeah. Who actually won last year in junior division, and Ricardo Josmanino in black. Let's see what David do. Nice roll.
Nice roll there, yeah, for yellow. And we see Red trying to get that wave, but decides not to get into that left there. We have been seeing some good waves, but also a lot of sets on the head. I don't think it's quite fun to be out there right now. You really have to be focused to be back on time to not get. Let's see this wave of yellow up and riding. So he connects there. He has a lot of speed. Gets through the lip with a clean roll. This boy is used to beach breaks. He serves a lot in El Socorro, which is a beach in the north of Tenerife, where he comes from. Like, he's coming here to this contest, winning last year the junior division. He's here with his sister, a really good woman rider, Teresa Miranda, which will be competing also this year. And it's good to see so many Canarian and Spanish riders competing in Sintra this year. But yeah, let's see what happens in this heat. He starts off with a 4.75. Really good way to start the heat. But all of these riders have really good skills and they're going to perform the best for sure. So let's see what's going to happen. We have Ricardo in this heat, which has been surfing really good, as we see White up and riding in this left. Brais Gonzalez looking to connect with the maneuver, goes for the roll. Let's see if he can land this maneuver. He's fighting there to get through, but doesn't manage to complete it. We also saw some action from Red. Maybe we can see the replay and tell you what he did there. But yeah, a lot of movement. We see now, whoa, black, okay, Ricardo. Here we have the replay of Red. He goes for a roll. And I think that Ricardo did a good wave, because we just heard from outside the crowd going nuts.
Este es el replay de la última ola de Brais. Voy a hacer un poco de español. Brais es una leyenda del bodyboard gallego que está aquí presente y con un team bastante grande. Así que la verdad, contentísima de ver a los gallegos, a los canarios, a los ticos, Yazdani aquí presente junto con Macho. Y también está otro chico tico que vive en Alemania. Ahora voy a revisar bien, pero sí, que vino el año pasado. Así que están cayendo ahí las notas. La primera ola de Ricardo Rosmaniño es de 6.50 y estamos esperando la nota de Brais. Y la primera ola de David Pérez es de 4.75.
Thank you for updating us there in Spanish, Begoña. Yes, we have 3 Spanish-speaking riders in this heat now, and 1 Portuguese. The Portuguese, Ricardo, showing us what he has been doing the entire day, showing us that he's coming strong. Starting off his campaign with a 6.5, and now we have a score for Red, yeah, 4.75, and we see Red up and riding again, but decides to kick out of there. Still waiting on the scores of Brais. I don't think it's going to be a big one, as he didn't complete the maneuver. But now we have Ricardo in first priority. Okay, we see Red now Red up and riding on this left. Let's see what he can do. Goes for a big roll, clean landing, and then gets out of there. He will be trying to paddle back as fast as possible. But I'll tell you what, you gotta be fast, because if the set comes and it breaks just in front of you, it will push you back. The waves are strong and it's getting bigger. So today we still have 4 heats to go, and tomorrow's gonna be another long day, probably with the men, and that's gonna be a show as we're getting closer to the main event with the big names coming, and it's gonna be exciting for sure. For now, we have black in first, red second, third is David in yellow, and fourth in white. But we still got 19 minutes and 45 seconds, so a lot of time, a lot of waves still to come, so stay tuned.
That's right. So right now, that's Danny in the first position. Let's see how this one unfolds. And remember, this is the last round. This round is 8-heat round. And we are in the heat number 5. So 3 more to go. And we will be ending the day, coming back tomorrow for a full day of action. I've been told we are planning to do 24 hits tomorrow, only men, and it's going to be very big, so please help us spread the word that tomorrow is going to be a big day, and we have the interview ready with Kata. Take it away.
Hi guys, I'm here with Carlos Soares. He's from Canary Islands. Carlos, tell me a little bit about your goal for this competition.
Nada, mis objetivos es ganar el campeonato, ir manga a manga, pues hacer lo mejor posible de la manga, e ir pasando manga tras manga hasta llegar a la final si se puede ser.
Okay, Carlos' goal is to pass it by it, doing his best, trying always to it in the first position, and if it's possible to get in finally and try to get the win. Tell us a little bit about the conditions.
Las condiciones están muy difíciles, ya que hay mucha fuerza y cuesta mucho entrar, pero nada, puede rascar un par de olas y pasar de manga.
He said that it's very strong, the waves and the current, but it's just like to find the right waves to pass and to do his best. You want to say something to your friends back home?
Nada, dar un saludo a todos mis amigos, a mi familia, y nada. ¡Woo!
Congratulations, and see you on the next round, and back to you guys.
Moyo.
Yeah, we see the Canarian accent on full play there with Carlos making it into the next round. So good to see him competing this year. Definitely one of the best riders of his generation back in the Canary Islands. But yeah, it's pretty funny to hear his Canarian accent. I'm really proud to have it, but he has a strong Canarian accent, so congratulations
You
once
too.
again. I do also, yeah. Congratulations to Carlo for making it into the next round.
That's right, and right now, situation remains the same. It's just Dani in the first position, Ricardo Josmanino in second, David Perez Miranda, defending junior champ of this event from last year, in third, and Bryce from Galicia in fourth. There is a lot of time still on the clock, almost 17 minutes, and anything can happen. And I would like to thank our sponsors, la Cámara Municipal de Sintra, el Instituto Português de Desporto e Juventude, Federação Portuguesa de Surf, Junta de Freguesia de Colares, and of course Mega Hits, Vert Magazine, Meo Beach Camp, ADP Publicidade, Spoticar, Arribas Hotel, CC Board Center, Escola Boogie Chicks, and Refresh Bodyboards. Of course, Cruz Vermelha Portuguesa Amadora. Thank you very much, everyone, for making this possible.
Yeah, definitely. Those are the ones that are helping this event to be possible, as we have red up and riding in this left. Let's see. He goes, whoa, for a nice aero spin there. Combination of an aero spin and a backflip. He's stoked with that, does a little claim there, and will be going back to the lineup as fast as possible as we have the replay. So he goes down the line here, looking for the best section to hit. Goes, yeah, I would say that was a flip and perfect landing. Let's see what the judges think, but that's going to be a good score for Just Dani from Costa Rica.
Así es, ¿dónde están los ticos sintonizando? Veo que hay bastantes banderitas de Costa Rica. Jorge, Jadel, aquí hay varios chicharreros también. Aquí está Jorge. Vamos, David, demuestra el gofio chicharrero. Claro que sí. Manden sus banderas, manden sus comentarios. Estamos acá leyéndolos. Let us know where you at. Who are you cheering for in this event? We are very impressed with the number of competitors here. We are reaching the 200 registrations, and it's great to see. And look at those scores. Last wave of just Dani Castro is a 6.5, and right now he's solid in the first position with a total of 11.25. El tico Yazdani recibe un 6.50, está haciendo muy bien. El año pasado lo hizo muy bien aquí. Ale, yo me acuerdo él hacer esos backflips explosivos en cerrones como eso, que eso no lo puede completar cualquiera. Y Yazdani lo estaba haciendo muy bien. Así que la piña de Costa Rica, Yazdani Castro, mostrando bastante dominio aquí en Sintra.
Yes, definitely. The Costa Rican showing what he's made of now, has a 6.5 with that last flip he did in his previous wave. So putting himself in first position with a total of 11.25. Ricardo in second with only one wave written up a 6.5. We have David Yellow in third. He needs a 1.76 to get back into second, and Bryce in white. We have it in fourth position, even a 5.01 if he wants to make it into the next round. Really, like there's so many nationalities. Every heat is so many colors in there of flags. So it's nice to see how many different countries are representing here in the 2022 Sintra Pro. Exciting to see what's going to happen in the next day. So many things will be decided here. We have 2 world titles on game, DROPKNEE division and Pro Junior Women, which is 2 girls, 2 Brazilians will be fighting for that title. And then in DROPKNEE, there's 3 or 4 contenders.
Yeah, but there are a few possibilities. We will be talking about those. And here comes the Bryce. Vamos a ver el gallego, lindo rolo. Para quien decía yo al comienzo, una de las leyendas del bodyboard gallego. Uy, lástima, se queda un poco atrapado en la caída, en el aterrizaje de esa maniobra, pero con una muy buena técnica. Bryce, que ha estado buscando bastante durante este evento, durante este hit, perdón. Y bueno, todavía quedan 12 minutos y medio, realmente es posible.
Yeah, unfortunately, Bryce didn't land that maneuver, didn't complete it, so it will be another incomplete ride for Bryce. But there's still plenty of time. So if he gets back to the lineup fast, he still has the possibility to get 2 good scores and keeping his campaign alive here in the 2022 Sintra Pro. And yeah, 12 minutes, 24 seconds remaining. Looks like it's calming down a bit for the riders out there, but that's pretty dangerous because that means that probably is going to be a big set approaching soon.
Sí, definitivamente. Look at that, here comes a wave for Ricardo Hosmanino. He's been doing such a great job throughout the event, decides not to go on that one. Ricardo, who is actually only looking for a 4.75 to be first. And it's very important to remain first. I mean, if you climb to the first position when there is more or less half of the heat, it gives you this confidence and this calm for the rest of the heat. But of course, he needs to improve his total. And Yazdani has to be careful because a 4.75 is not too much for Ricardo. Ricardo has been doing a great job. But also Ricardo has to improve, not just for that, but also because David Perez is only looking for a 2.26 and Bryce only looking for a 5.51 to be second. So right now it's all about the first and second. Those are the only ones that will be advancing to the next round. Remember, this is the last round of the day, heat number 5 of round number 4. And if you want to check the live scoring system, it's all together with the live feed in the IBC World Tour website. Click in the live button and you will have the chance to see it all there.
Yes, now you know the IBC World Tour website. If you also want to see some of the highlights from the last contest we had back in South Africa, which was great. You have all the information, everything you need on that website, and it's exciting that this year we had a really complete tour, and it's not over yet. We have this contest, and we still have one more to go in Gran Canaria for the men and for the junior division. Definitely gonna go watch the men and the juniors there. So we see some action at the back, but no, at the end, no one did take this wave. So we have two 6.5 here. Red and black having the same score in one wave, but red in the lead because he has a second score of a 4.75. We have yellow in third needing a 2.26. After you have at the back, Ricardo going into the barrel, closes out on him. So he will be paddling back because that will not improve will probably not improve his total score. Not gonna be a 4.75. I think he's just looking to put a big score there to make a difference and putting himself far away from the other riders, making his way into round number 5, which will be tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right. And 9 minutes and a half. And if you haven't done it also, make sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel for the IVC World Tour and follow us in the social media as well as the Sintra Pro event. It's very important that you do this in order to be informed of all the plans and all whatever news we have for bodyboarding this year. Remember, we are doing the tour, and there's a lot happening still. Even though this is this event and one more are the last ones, we have a lot to go. So definitely you should subscribe and you should follow the IVC and the events itself. And remember, check the Gran Canaria Frontonkin event also, which is the last one of the year. And it will be crowning the men and the junior men division. So pretty cool to see two divisions to be crowned here and 2 divisions to be crowned in Gran Canaria. So four champs in Europe.
Yes, as we already have the women's world title decided, Isabela Souza from Brazil, having now 5 titles, having a tie with Neymara Carvalho. That's going to be exciting for the next year. And yeah, congratulations to Isabela and to all the other girls, myself too. You too, Begoña. Has been an incredible year. It has been incredible to watch all the girls perform through the year in good conditions, strong conditions. And now we have our last contest here in Portugal. I'm so happy to be back. I was not able to come last year, but this year looks promising with a good swell and good wave. So it's going to be fun to be competing against the girls out there. Stay tuned because it's going to be an exciting week, guys. And now in the water, we have heat number 5 of the 4th round of men. Nothing has changed in the last minutes. We haven't seen much rides, but yeah. Oh yes, sorry. We have a change of situation. Yellow took a wave and got a 4.75, putting himself into 2nd. And yeah, now Ricardo needs a 3-point ride to get back into 2nd. And Bryce needs an 8-point ride if he wants to get into the next round or having 2 new scores on his belt.
That's right. And remember, tomorrow, full men day again. 24 hits is what it's planned. Of course, it all depends on the conditions, and our technical team will be letting us know if there's a chance, but definitely we have to cease the swell. The swell's picking up tomorrow, and then it's going down for 2 days, and then it picks up again. So we are very happy to have the chance to bring you good bodyboarding, high performance bodyboarding in conditions, very good conditions for our sport. And here comes just Dani Castro, La Piña. Nothing there, he gets out.
Fortunately, got the close out there. It looks quite fast, the wave, so you really have to look to get enough speed to make it through the section and connect with those lips so you can hit a good air maneuver. 0.5, not going to change nothing in his campaign. So 5 minutes and 35 seconds remaining. let's see. It looks like really just a little bit more calm than what it was. As we see Red paddling, decides not to go. He's really active. He's really looking to better his position, making him go more far away from the other ones and securing that first position to make it into the, round number 5.
Let's just read some shoutouts. A ver, vamos a leerlo, gente. ¿Dónde están? Mándennos sus saludos, déjennos saber a quién están apoyando. Tenemos bastantes personas aquí por Yazdani, tenemos algunos brasileros, algunas personas desde Tenerife. Vamos a leer y si ustedes quieren mandar sus saludos, este es un súper buen momento. Cadê vocês? Cadê a galera do Brasil? Aonde está a malta do Portugal?
Yes, also congratulations. We have Black up and riding on this ride. Goes for the spin, looking down the section, goes, I guess he tried a roll, but gets out of there. Guilherme Tamega got 50 years old, I think yesterday or 2 days ago. So Guilherme Tamega, really good rider. Thank you for reminding us. But yeah, definitely some good shout outs here for the Costa Ricanian, Duro David for the Canarian rider, Tenerife Arriba. Yes, the Canarian boys are really strong. A lot of people from Costa Rica tuning in, so that's good. Dale, papá.
Tenemos a Dulce también, Dulce Agüero, una rider tica muy buena. Dulce, debiste haber venido, ¿ah? La verdad que qué bueno que haya bastante apoyo, lots of support for Puerto Rican and for Canary Islanders, of course, David and for Bryce. Where are the people from Galicia? And where are the Portuguese for Ricardo Rosmaninho? Ricardo, who has been doing great so far. Right now it's in 3rd. And looking for a very, very tiny score for what he has shown us. He's been called Riscas. And looking for a 3-point ride, Ale, I think it's completely possible for this guy, showing 6s and 7s in the previous heats. So let's see if in this last 3 minutes, right now he has the 4th priority. He's in the last priority. So I think he's actually running away from the rest. What would you do in this case? I think he has to run away from everyone.
Yeah, definitely he has to go away from the other riders because they will not let him catch waves. You don't want him to give any opportunity, especially to a Portuguese rider who knows this wave so good. But yeah, that's totally possible. He has been showing us what he has under his belt. He has been performing so good through the day, but we have to remind ourselves he has been competing. This is his 4th heat. We have Bryce on this good-looking ride. Goes up. Big, I think it was an invert.
Roll.
Was a roll?
Nice,
sorry,
completed.
That was a really nice roll there for Wyatt. He needs an 8-point ride, but maybe he can go back and get another good wave, making him go into 2nd position. I don't know if that was an 8. I'm not a judge, but let us go through again, Begoña.
Sí, mira, fue un bonito alcance para Bryce. Ah, no, de hecho tenías razón. Yo es que lo vi de la... Sí. Vamos a ver qué piensan los jueces. Bryce está buscando un 8 para poder avanzar. Ahí van entrando los scores. Y muy bien porque fue la primera maniobra que lograba completar. Él sabía que tenía que ir por algo grande. Vamos a ver qué piensan. Queda 1 minuto y 47 segundos. En este momento es Yazdani y David Pérez quienes están avanzando. Ricardo, que está buscando una nota pequeña, todavía no consigue tomar una ola y ahora Ricardo tiene la prioridad número 3.
And I just heard that yellow got a warning. That's something that, guys, you have to learn. It's really important to get into the rule book. As we work with priority, we don't want to see that game anymore on being on the other rider. Now we have Black up and riding, going for this ride, looking to connect a maneuver there. And he goes out. Okay, so the last minute is going, and so you understand he got a warning because he was putting Black under pressure, and that's not something that had changed. The rules has changed. It's not allowed to be on the other rider anymore. But yeah, 50 seconds remaining. Exciting last seconds of this heat. David is trying to get close to Black, but he can't get too close because now he has a warning. If he gets too close again, he will have an interference. So the last 35 seconds of this heat. And yeah, interesting things going on in this one. Has been the one that has more battle.
Well, it's so sad. Ricardo has been doing such a great job so far. He actually been winning a couple heats. This is his 4 heats in the water, but here comes David Perez with priority. Oh, no, actually, he has a third, and nothing there for David. Oh my God, now Ricardo has the first priority. Could Ricardo change the situation in this last wave? Going for the roll. Ricardo's looking for a 3. Uh-oh. Alexandra, this might change the situation.
Exciting things happening at the end of this heat. Guys, don't go anywhere. We will give you the score and the official result after the commercial break. We'll be back soon.
Há uma Sintra que combina o mar selvagem, o vento e o cheiro a terra, a viagem por caminhos únicos, há uma Sintra que alia sabores e tradição. Há uma Sintra para cada de nós.
And we're back. Welcome back, Nuno. Good to be here with you for the next heat.
Thank you.
And guys, exciting news. So, last wave for black in the last heat is a 3.65. So Ricardo does make it into the next round in that last seconds of the heat. But guys, let's go out into the next heat because it's also a really good one.
Yes, let's jump straight into the water for some more action into heat number 6 of round number 4 of the men's division elimination round, of course. Top 2 riders will advance into the next round and the other 2 will get knocked out of the competition. And the previous heat was a nail-biter all the way to the last second. Ricardo Guzmantinho alongside Dani Castro guaranteeing access to round number 5, and that will happen tomorrow. And right now we're about to finish round number 4, so 3 more heats today and we are finished. Meanwhile, who do we have in the water, Alexandra?
Yes, thank you, Nuno. We have in red Tariq Brashmi from Morocco. We have in white Afonso Rodriguez from Portugal. We have in yellow Harry Abbott from Great Britain, and in black, we have Logan Somoba from the United States, from Hawaii. What a heat. Total international heat here. No 2 riders from the same country, so that's exciting. We have a Moroccan, a Portuguese, a British, and a Hawaiian.
Okay, 3 continents represented here in this heat number 6 as Harry Abbott draws first blood here, going for a small cover-up and finishing out with the roll. Wow.
Yes, Harry starting his campaign with a roll there. So let's see what the judges think. It's pretty tough out there, and you really don't want to get caught. It was a little bit more slow now in the last heat. It looked like there's not like those huge sets we had before, but let's go through this replay. So he goes down the line, has a little cover-up there, comes out and connects with a roll, and then chooses to get out of there. Yeah, let's see what the judges think. And a lot of time in this one. We just started this heat number 6 of round number 4. After this, we have 2 more heats, and then we will call it a quit for today.
Yes, indeed. Filled day of action today. We are going through 4 rounds of the men's division. This is because we have almost 200 athletes showing up here in Sintra, wanting to show off their skill set in the boogie board. And one of the divisions with the most riders is, of course, the men's division. And we have to go through a couple of elimination rounds until we go to the main event, which is after round 5. So we are about to finish round 4 right now with 3 more heats as we unfold heat number 6 right now in the water. And then we will call it today for the first day of competition. Tomorrow we do have early check-in, 7:30. So all of the viewers tuned in, please, if you want to check out the heat draw for round 5, please do so on the official IBC World Tour website, and you can see the heat draws and get to know who's next in the competition.
Yes, definitely all the information there in the IBC World Tour website. And if you also want to subscribe to the YouTube channel so you are always with the information you need and knowing when we're going to start. But yeah, tomorrow says the check-in 7:30, probably going to start at 8, and it's going to be a long day, 24 heats. If everything runs smoothly as it did today, we're going to have a long day of competition with some really big waves. So guys, make sure you tune in because it's going to be a exciting day as the conditions are going to be big and big names coming up also. We have White up and riding on this left, going for the roll. Let's see if he can land that. He's fighting to get through the foam, but unfortunately doesn't make it out of the foam bowl. We have the replay. Get through this, Nuno.
Yeah, there it is. Afonso Rodrigues stalling in the beginning of the wave there. He finds a few lumps there, not allowing him to generate the full speed potential of that wave. He gets to the lip a little bit late, tries to complete that roll. Unfortunately for Afonso, that's not a complete ride and needs to pedal out the back as quick as he can, trying to avoid getting some waves on the head and yeah, save up some energy for the next minutes in this one. Right now, so far so good for the Great Britain rider, Harry Abbott, getting a 3-point for that small cover-up and then a roll. And Afonso Rodrigues got a 1.5. Still plenty of time on the clock, of course. And Logan Samoba is having a look at this right-hander, Alexander.
Let's see, yeah, goes down the line, looking to connect, goes for the roll. And then he has a closeout. Oh, looks like he was holding his fin there. Let's hope he doesn't lose his fin. But yeah, so let's go through the replay, Nuno.
Yeah, he was stalling there a little bit at the beginning. Goes around big bottom turn. He sees that section there, and he goes for it. And nice choice, nice well-read wave there. Because if he went a little further to the closeout section, probably mistimed it. So he made sure he guaranteed that 4.75 that he got on lock with that roll. And it's an important score for Logan to start off his campaign on this one.
Yeah, 4.75. Not a bad way to start your heat. So you will be coming back to the lineup and try to improve, like try to get another wave. Right now he's in first position with that last roll there he did on the right. So excited to see what the boys are going to do as we have the interview with the last winner of the heat. Take it away, Kata.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Yazdani Castro, the winner of the previous heat. Yazdani, you were here last year. How do you feel about the waves from last year and this year so far?
Bueno, el año pasado las condiciones estaban más pequeñas y más lentas. Ahora la ola tiene más fuerza, hay más tamaño y sí está más difícil como entrar. Hay que meterle un poco más ahí de fuerza para la entrada porque está muy complicado, la verdad.
Okay, Yazdani told me that yes, the last year was smaller and the waves were not strong as this year. It's a little bit difficult to enter in the wave. Yazdani, how do you feel this year with these conditions?
Bueno, me estaba preparando, la verdad, bastante para este evento, así que me siento muy motivado. Las condiciones sí están difíciles, pero igual uno como deportista tiene que adaptarse a eso y no, motivado, la verdad, con las olas y con esta competencia.
Okay, Yazdani trained a lot for this event. He told me that it's hard, but he wants to give his best and have fun, right? You want to say something to your family?
Sí, muchas gracias a todas las personas que me apoyaron económicamente para estar aquí en este evento y para venir a Europa para competir y entrenar por 2 meses. Quiero aprovechar para enviarle un saludo a toda mi familia, a la gente de mi barrio, ahí mi pueblo, a mi novia, a mi hija, que la extraño mucho, ¿verdad? Y no, pura vida a todos.
Thank you, and good luck for the next round. Back to you guys.
Thank you. What a lovely interview and what a happy rider making it to this next round, saying hello to his girlfriend and his child. So saying that he misses them a lot, I can imagine. And also thanking all the sponsors for making it possible to be here and competing in Europe. And it's so lovely to see people from everywhere coming and competing in Portugal. As we have in the water, nothing changed much. We still have Logan Somova in first, Harry in second, Alfonso in third, and Tariq without a ride yet in fourth. But still a lot of time on the clock, so let's see what's going to happen.
Yeah, we have to wait and see what Praia Grande is going to bring to us in terms of set waves. It looks like it's slowing down a little bit, but we are still waiting for the swell to fill in tomorrow at this peak. And we're going to see huge waves tomorrow as we're watching some more waves unfolding, breaking out the back. And then they're going to reform and hit the sandbank where the riders are right now positioned, as you can see on your screen. And maybe, just maybe, if the wave is good enough, we'll have some more rides in this heat. 16 minutes remaining on this one. Yazdani Castro last year came third in this competition. Brilliant result for the young Costa Rican. And this year probably wants to go further, but the conditions are super different from last year. Let's see if he can adapt.
Yes, definitely a strong rider from Costa Rica. It's good to see him performing at his best here with these strong conditions of today. Right now, not much happening out there, but definitely a lot of time left, and these riders are keen to show us what they're made of. We have a Moroccan rider, Portuguese, a British, and a Hawaiian. Really international heat, and looks like there's something folding at the back. It's a little bit slow this heat, but I'll tell you something, they're definitely just waiting patiently to get the good wave, because as we were talking before, you don't want to get caught by the set. So you really want to make sure that if you take a wave, it's a good one so you can do a solid maneuver and putting a big score, because it's really tough to get back to the lineup, so you don't want to kind of mess the wave and miss the opportunity to make a good score and getting caught by the set.
That's true, and probably that's the strategy most of the riders have been utilizing. They wait patiently, choose wisely the waves they want to ride, and probably, and we've been watching that the riders that are actually advancing are the ones that are picking by chance maybe the best waves, and those are the ones that are going to count, of course. A lot of waves have been ridden, but not showing a lot of potential. So the scores are pretty low in that point, but let's see. It's at some point it's a matter of luck as well. What do you think, Alexandra? Because it's a mixed bag out there. It's lefts, rights, it's whatever it comes your way.
Yeah, definitely. I said it before. It's always a little bit of luck. It's a sport that we can't really control the ocean, so. It is skills, it is a lot of knowledge, but definitely also a little bit of luck out there, especially with these conditions where it just moves so much and changes so much through the day. So, as I said, it's really important to have that knowledge of the wave and sit before you heat, because every half an hour this wave is changing a lot. So, it's important that you're focused before you get in and making the right decision of sitting in the right spot in there to get the good waves. Get through your heats.
Yes, indeed. As we can watch on your screen right now, we have Logan having a look at this rider and pulling into the barrel. Will he come out? At some point it looked like he had the chance, but the wave just knocked him out, and you can see him being spit out the back of the wave. The wave did not allow him to ride a lot of barrel time.
Yeah, but it really looked like he will get out of there. I think what could have probably happened is the backwash you get there that maybe didn't let him out. Also at the end it looked like it kind of closed out, like not really clean. But yeah, unfortunately not making that barrel, but good thing is he's out there again, so he's not getting caught by the sets. I think also the tide is getting up again, which doesn't make it so strong on the sandbank, and it's maybe easier to get out. Yeah, 12 minutes and 35 seconds remaining. Not much happening right now. We have Logan in first, Harry in second, Alfonso in third, and Tariq still with no wave ridden yet in fourth. He needs a 3 if he wants to get into second position. And we have White in third, needing only a 1.51 if he wants to make it into the next round. We see some waves at the back. Let's see if one of the riders is in position to get a wave. But yeah, pretty slow heat, I must say.
Yeah, already halfway through this one. And with the 12 minutes remaining, it's still Logan Samoba leading this one on the strength of that 4.75 that he caught early in this heat. Ari Abbott and Afonso Rodriguez are yet to catch their second wave, and yet to catch his first wave is Tariq Brakmi from Morocco. Is holding on to priority number 1, but is yet to choose the wave of his liking, and he's pretty much standing still there, just waiting for the wave to come his way. There's not much he can do, just fight a little bit the current that's on the northerly direction. And we can see here Tariq having a look at that one. He did paddle, so he's gonna lose. He's gonna lose priority. Wow, big mistake there on the behalf of Tariq Brakmi, having a look at that last wave and losing priority. I don't know what is the rule here, but he kind of paddled once. I didn't see him paddle twice for the wave, but he lost priority.
Yes, if they have the intention to take the wave, you do lose your priority.
Even if it's just one paddle?
I didn't, I was sorry, I was talking to Begoña there. I didn't see it, but if the judges have the feeling that you are paddling into the wave, like, see White up and riding, goes for the roll, lands that one. Yeah, if they see that you have the intention to get the wave, you will lose your priority. As we have Black up and riding, big roll. Woo! That was big, and he did land it. It looked like the backwash would push him away there.
Exactly.
He held on strong and managed to land that. Get us through this replay.
That was powerful. Nice bottom turn, drawing a lot of speed there. He rides that line and then goes for the roll. Looks like he was losing his composure, but landing it quite cleanly. That was a powerful move by the young rider from the United States of America, hailing from the Hawaiian Islands. And he's leading this one, and by the looks of the score of this last wave, he's going to increase his lead and take charge of this heat quite heavily. 6.25 is the last score of the last wave of Black. Logan Samoba is increased his lead on this one. Ari Abbott looks like he caught a wave and still waiting for that score. And also Afonso Rodrigues from Portugal got a wave and is still waiting for the last score of his ride. Meanwhile, we can see the riders getting ready for the next battle, which is heat number 7 of round number 4. And we do see Angelo Freda, and joining him will be Andrew Simon, Deon Alo, and another rider that came in from the other rounds. We will find out who he is, but right now it's all about the guys in the water. 9 minutes remaining, and we're still waiting for scores to be locked for White and yellow, and that will make a difference on the second placing position. Alexandra.
Yes, what a wave there for Logan. He's definitely the strongest one now in this heat, on first position with a 6.25 and a 4.75 with a total score of 11 points. Time it's kind of ticking away for the riders. There's not a lot ridden in this heat. We have the red Lycra, the Moroccan with no wave ridden yet. We have Harry, the British rider, with only one wave, and Afonso with 2 waves, but not really big. He has a 3.5 and a 1.5. If he wants to get him first, he needs a 7.5. And yeah, really small scores, but the wave looks like it's really difficult there. Looks like there's a lot of current, that not every wave is clean enough to maybe do a good maneuver. But we see some movement out there. Okay, we saw Harry trying to look at that one, but decides not to get it, as we go down to the last 7 minutes and 45 seconds.
Exactly, time is running out on this one. Heat number 6 of round 4. Looks like the young Hawaiian is taking the lead on this one. Afonso Rodrigues is following him on the strength of his last wave, a 3.5, making sure that he occupies the second position in this heat, and If he does so until the end of the remaining time, he will advance into the next round. Harry Abbott, representing Great Britain, is in third place, and he's looking for a 2-0-1, so Afonso Rodrigues is not off the hook, and he needs to watch carefully the moves from Harry. Meanwhile, Tariq Brakmi is going for his first wave. Alexandra, what is going on here?
Going through that section, goes for a big roll and lands the roll. So maybe that was a good decision from him to wait and get a wave. But yeah, let's see. So he gets down this one, decides to go to the right, gets a lot of speed and looks for that section to hit, goes for a big roll, and yes, he does land it. Let's see what the judges think. Let's see if that puts him into second position.
Okay, looks like Tariq Brakmi is utilizing the strategy of getting out of the water, but meanwhile we have a replay of the last wave of Harry Abbott. He's having a look at this right-hander, but decides to let it go because that end section was not pretty and probably didn't draw enough speed to complete a move there.
Yeah, so Tariq gets a 4.75, not enough to get into second, but now he just needs a 0.25. As we have yellow on this replay on the left, it's a little bit stuck there, so he can't really make it through the section. But yeah, 6 minutes remaining. He's starting to get excited this heat. A lot more waves ridden, but let's see what happens with those last 5 minutes and 50 seconds. We still have black on a solid first position with a 4.75 and a 6.25. In second, we have white with a 1.5 and a 3.5. In third, we have red with a 4.75. In fourth, we have yellow with a 3 and a 1. So yellow needs a 2.01 if he wants to make it through this heat, and red needs only a 0.25. Let's see if he already made it out again, or if he's still caught there in the whitewash getting pumped, let's say.
I don't know. Looks like Tariq Brakmi went for the long way and went around to pedal out the back. Let's see if that's the strategy he's going to utilize to try and take over this heat. Tariq Brakmi posted a 4.75. He now only needs a 0.25, a quarter of a point, to assume the second place position in this heat that is occupied by Afonso Rodrigues. And right now we just see the beach marshal announcing 5 minutes remaining. And we can see here Harry Abbott taking some more waves in the head. But it looks like a strong guy, and he can handle it. He seems to be comfortable and still charged against the waves. So hopefully you will make it out the back in time for another wave. Because he's only hunting a 2.01 to jump into second. That's a very low order.
Yes, definitely, but it's not easy there to get a score in now. And well, he looked pretty chill paddling back, so it looks like he's strong enough to go through these waves, doing some good duck dives to make it through the section and just go back into the lineup. We have 4 minutes remaining. Time's running away from the boys, and Logan is quite safe there, but, well, not safe, but he's solid in first position. Afonso, who's in second, needs a 7.5 if he wants to steal that first position. Tariq needs a 0.25 if he wants to make it into the next round. And Harry needs a 2.01 if he wants to make it. As we have black up and riding on this ride. Let's see, he gets through the section, goes for the barrel. Ooh. Oh, comes out there, looking to the judges saying, hey, I'm here. He's happy with that one. Let's see the replay.
Wow, what a great way for Logan. He goes around that section, stalls there a little bit, pulls into the barrel, the wave spits, and he comes out before the wave closes off. Doggy-dooring that barrel, and wow. Let's see if he can improve the situation. He's already leading this one, so he's comfortable there in the first position, and this is just a joyride for Logan. What a beautiful wave to have here in Praia Grande, especially on a relay like this, which is very fine. It's very hard to find a barrel with these conditions. But Logan tried already in the beginning of this heat to pull into a barrel, but not finding the exit. And right now, he pulls into the barrel, finds the exit with a spit, and gets rewarded with a 5.35, increasing his lead over the fellow competitors.
Well, he's having some fun out there. He's definitely comfortable now in that first position, and you can tell by his riding that he's not so nervous. He's way more surfing cleaner, you know, like I think you can really see it in a competitor when they're a little bit more nervous or when they're comfortable in their surfing. So yeah, really good performance there from Logan. Looking like he's gonna make it into the next round, but we still got 2 minutes, and you know that a lot of things can happen in the last minutes of the heat. So don't go anywhere because we still got 2 heats after this, and then we will call it a quit. But exciting last 2 minutes of this one.
Yes, indeed. Looks like Red Tariq DROPKNEE, the rider from the Kingdom of Morocco, is just on the hunt for a quarter of a point. That means it's 0-2-5. He only needs to drop a wave, basically. He needs to catch a wave. And then we'll get that score for sure.
Yes, definitely, but Afonso is out there with first priority, and he's looking to improve for 1.5, so exciting. Yeah, it's really close heat, so let's see what happens. There's only 1 minute and 20 seconds left, so I hope that if Afonso wants to make it into the next round, he needs to improve, because both of the riders in third and fourth are really close to get that second position. Yeah, not so many ways written for the riders here. The only one that really was doing a lot is Logan. So yeah, let's see, last 55 seconds. It looks like there's something approaching. Let's see if White chooses to catch one of the next waves, because yeah, I would.
Yeah, of course, you cannot count off Ari Abbott. He only needs as well a 2-0-1. So all of these 3 riders from the second up to the fourth position are in striking range of getting that second place position with a wave not over the 2-point range. So if any of these 3 riders can get their wave over the 2 points, they are guaranteeing the second place, that's for sure. At least Afonso will improve his situation. Tariq will, of course, knock out Afonso from that second place position. And also Ari Abbott will knock out Afonso Rodrigues from that second place position. And it's so funny how things go. Huh? None of the riders could catch a wave with such a small order.
Yeah, really slow heat, but well, looks like Logan and Afonso make it into the next one. Guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be back in short time after the commercials.
Malta, para tudo! Estou aqui a refletir e peguem nas pranchas. Está incrível na costa.
Este verão descarrega a app Mel Beach Cam. Agora com mais de 150 live cams. Estás aqui, estás na praia. Mel, humaniza-te.
We are back. This is the last 2 heats are coming up in the 2022 Sintra Pro, and let's just go straight to the water, please, director. And we have Logan Samova from the US.
That's the previous
Oh,
heat.
I'm very sorry. Yeah, Logan
worries.
actually got that great barrel.
Yeah, well, coming out with a spit. That was a very good look for the young Hawaiian there on this last heat. Meanwhile, in heat number 7, round number 4, we do have Angelo Freda representing Spain in the red singlet. In the white singlet, we have Andrew Simon representing France. And with the yellow singlet, Dion Hallow representing the US of A. I do believe he comes from the islands as well. And coming from the islands for sure, with the black singlet, Mana Fujihara, one of the standouts in the previous rounds, of course. And he finds himself here in round number 4, trying to grab one of the 2 spots available in this heat. that will allow him to advance into round number 5. Isn't that a Hawaiian dream come true? American dream, actually.
Yeah, American dream all the way there. And let's see how this one unfolds. Angelo, right now for the Spanish flag. Well, it happened to a lot of us Venezuelans that we moved to different countries. I'm now representing Chile, and I understand we have to do whatever is best for their careers.
And for your life in general, you know, this is just a part of your life. And probably Angelo Freda made this change for personal, professional reasons, for sure. And probably will help him out with visas in Europe and whatnot. And I would do the same if I was in his position, for sure.
That's right, and we have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat, and Kate, take it away.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here with Logan Samoa. Logan, it's your first year here in Portugal. Are you feeling confident with these waves?
Yeah, it's kind of similar to home, like a beach break close to my house, Makapu. You know, it's kind of like rough and kind of got to find the right ones, and, you know, hopefully it just provides, and just you got to do what it gives.
Do you want to say something to your friends back home?
Yeah, I just want to say thank you to my family at home because they're watching me right now. And thanks to my sponsors, Science, Bodyboards, Gyro, Vipers, and Science Bodyboards Hawaii. Yeah, so I'm just stoked to be here in Portugal. Yeah.
Good luck for the next round. Thank you for the interview, and back to you guys.
I gotta love that interview with Lohan. He did a great job in the previous heat, and so far this heat, with already 3 minutes gone, nobody has taken any waves. I don't know, it's so hard out there. The waves are picking up. The current is so strong. But you guys at home, remember, this is the last round. We are doing this heat and one more heat, and this will be it for today. We're coming back tomorrow very early, 7:30 a.m. is the check-in for only the men division that's been established. And we are going to be running 24 heats tomorrow, 3 rounds of 8 heats each. If you're curious about who are seeded and who is coming up, you guys can check the IBC World Tour website. Go to the Watch Live button. It's a green button on the top. And you are going to be thrown to the live feed, and right underneath is the scoring system. It's pretty cool. You can click on the heat button and you can take all the divisions heats and see your favorite there and see the previous results, upcoming heats, and also you can check the stats of what's going on. Today is going to be pretty cool to check the stats to see who did best total score, best single wave. It's all there.
Exactly. And right now in the water, yet to a wave to be ridden. There's been a little bit of a lull on the sets, and it looks like the things are calming down, but don't go there because the peak of the swell is tomorrow. And I do think it was going to simmer down a little bit between today and tomorrow, but then tomorrow morning at full effect, the peak of the swell is going to be huge, going to be chunky. The good thing about it is there's not a lot of wind, so there are rides to be there are going to be a lot of rides to be at here in Praia Grande, that's for sure. The main question that I have personally is that probably, can it be too big? Like way too big? And the other question I had for you as well, but you didn't know how to answer, of course, because you don't know everything like I don't know, and that's why I ask. If there is possibility of, yes, I'm not God. And if there's possible to have jet ski assistance, that would be cool, because there are going to be some crazy rides tomorrow for sure, and some crazy waves to be had. But I believe that the worst part about tomorrow's competition day is going to be the paddle outs and fighting against the waves. They're going to be coming and coming nonstop.
Yeah, let's see how it works. Of course, the technical team is with their eyes wide open, taking what's best for the rides. And don't forget, we have a representative for the division, which is Amaury Laverne. And he, if there is a main voice or common voice that they don't want to serve, that's going to be taken to the technical team, and they all together will decide. Also, right here, we put the flowers in the table. The food
sign.
is brought by someone else.
Yes. Okay, that's the scoop into what can happen tomorrow. So please stay tuned. There's a 7:30 check-in. We want to say that early so every bodyboarding fan around the world can check in on time to watch their favorite riders. Tomorrow is going to be an incredible day here at Sintra, so make sure you be a part of the live show. I'll be here alongside Pego Martinez, Alexandra Rinder, and Carlos Mariano, giving you all the inside information. Of course, Katita doing the interviews. And we are not alone, of course. We've got the huge team of camera operators, our director Nuno as well, Miguel, sorry, and all the team that surrounds him, and of course, an incredible judge panel and IVC officials, making sure that this event goes as smoothly as possible, because we do have world champions to be crowned here.
That is right. It's going to be exciting to know who is going to take the crown for the DROPKNEE division and for the junior women division. And the junior women division is very, the two contenders are established, are Luna Harman and Isabeli Nunes. And in the DROPKNEE, Dave Over has a big chance to grab his 9th title in that division. But of course, he has to go over Amaury and Jericho Rosero before. Let's see what happens there. And look at this, 17 minutes on the clock and only one wave reading. That only sends a message that it's really hard out there.
Exactly. The waves have been stopping a little bit, and you can see that on your screen, but don't get faded by it. I think the swell is yet to peak throughout the night. And right now, unfortunately for these riders, they are not able to have a lot of opportunity to catch the waves that they wanted to showcase their skills and post some high scores to impress the judges. But let's see what's going to happen in this last 60 minutes and 20 seconds. A lot of time has gone by for just one single wave to be ridden by the Frenchman in the white singlet, Andrieux Simon. But it looks like he's holding on to first priority. I don't know how, maybe because of paddling reasons, because a lot of riders tend to paddle and have a look at a wave, let it go, and then they lose priority. That's the reason why you see so many priority shifts during an heat. And yeah, our team is keeping their eyes on the water full time, making sure they give the right call. And every single heat in this competition is as fair as possible. Okay, we can see a rider warming up for the next heat, and that is Hamza El Fifi, representing France. Interesting. I would say that he will probably be representing Morocco, but probably is living in France, studying in France, working in France.
Maybe we can check right here into Instagram to see if we can have some info about him. But yeah, that will be the last heat. But right now we have Andrieux Simon on the first position, only with one little wave of 0.5. And yeah, that's really strange that the rest of the riders haven't get anything. Let's see how this one unfolds. But yeah, thank you very much, everyone. It's been great so far. Simon Andrieux, it's 20 years of age, and he's from Bot. And actually, his best results are in here. He ended up 17th in 2021, and he ended up 3rd in 2019. So Simon, he's a great rider from France. Yeah, speaking about the devil, we were talking about him, and I think they got it wrong. His name is Simon, and Andrea is his last name.
Okay. Looks like this last wave was not complete, as you could watch on your screen. So second wave for the rider in white, not complete. Nevertheless, he gets a score 165. He does improve his overall score and is still leading this heat, but yet to catch a wave is Angelo Freda, Dion Hallow, and Amana Fujihara and open up their campaigns. We're almost halfway through this heat, which makes it a little bit more difficult in matter of time for these riders to catch the waves that they need to post the top 2 scores that will make their overall score. So right now there's not much of a wave action, as you can see on your screen. These last 2 heats were a little bit slow, but still there's a lot of waves spread out throughout the entire sandbag here in front of the structure. Maybe they're too tired from the previous rounds, or maybe they were watching the earlier heats and a lot of people were conserving their energies and selecting very wisely the waves they were getting. And it's here it's the same case, but the only difference is there is not a lot of waves on offer. That's the only difference right now.
Yeah, completely agree with you. So sorry, I have to stand corrected. The results I was saying are for Simon are for the junior division. He ended up 3rd in the junior division in 2019 and 17th in the 2021. So yeah, that's some information that I got from Guy. And a big group from France and a big group from Canary Islands, also from Hawaii. And it's great to watch. 12 minutes on the clock, such a slow heat. These guys have to start the engine right now. And here comes Simon.
Yes, Simon Andrew drawing a nice line there, full speed ahead. Ooh, he missed times the lip there. The lip crumbled a little bit. He probably saw that was the lip line, but when he got up there, he found out there was a little bit of a crumble of a chandelier there, and he hit that chandelier, and that was not the lip, and he could not get projected, and he kind of ejected in the middle of the wave. It was swollen up by the wave. Get us through the replay, Bagel.
Yeah, that was actually really hectic. I felt for him. Look at that. That was good, but that landing right there, he has to be careful. I'm telling you this. Usually people is more afraid about the rocks, about the reef breaks, and it makes sense because, you know, rocks, but wait, I'll tell you my story about that. But here comes the first wave of Mana, and Young Hawaiian with a nice roll in the pocket, and ducks out. Yeah, that's a complete maneuver, and it's going to help him. So I am very afraid of the beach rigs because one of those landings like that are very difficult. Let's see this one.
Nice round bottom turn, engaging his board fully with that inside rail and getting a lot of speed. He goes for the section there, finds a nice pull and busts a big roll. I thought Mana could still go on into the next section, but he decides to let it go, maybe thinking that he's too tired because he's coming from the previous rounds and does not want to take that beating on the paddle to the back.
Yeah, I definitely agree. And after we saw from Simon, I was saying beach breaks can break your neck. You know, you can get hurt, of course, with the rocks in the point breaks, but definitely the beach breaks are. We have to be very careful. They're very powerful, especially in the sections on the inside. They're hollow and they're very powerful. So that landing for Simon, I don't know if I would have held it well.
Dangerous. Okay, trying to get out of danger is Angelo Freda. Ooh, he lost his priority right now just paddling for that wave. Angelo is struggling to find the wave here. And Angelo is no stranger to the Sintra Pro. He's been having here some great campaigns in the previous years. And right now he's struggling to find the space, struggling to find his position here in the lineup and finding a wave that suits his needs so he can perform and post at least one score. He has yet to catch a wave. Same thing with Dian Alo. He's yet to catch his first wave. Mana Fujiwara did a smart work on his first wave. He waited a long time, like long time, like about 15 minutes to catch his first wave. But it came in flying with a 5.75 on that nice Rolo. And that wave alone will made him jump into the lead. And Simon Andrew is now in second position with a strength of 2 waves that are within the scale of 1 and 2. So very low score affair at the moment with 8 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. It's all about the young Hawaiian Mana Fujiwara leading this one, and following him in to the second position is Simon Andrew, and Angelo Freda only needs a 3.15 to second. Here you see Angelo once again paddling and not catching the wave. It's very strange behavior from Angelo. And also Dion Alo. I do believe it's the first time of Dion here in Hawaii, in Portugal. Not the first time of him in Hawaii. He lives there, of course. And he's probably struggling a little bit with the conditions and the waves on offer. But they only need, both of these riders, third and fourth position, only need a 3.15 to second. Only a wave of 3.15 will allow them to take away that second place position from Simon Andrew. And it's going to be an interesting heat to watch unfold, as with 7 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, a lot of things can still happen. And the next wave exchanges is going to be very, very important.
That's right. And I'd like to take this opportunity to thank all of our sponsors. Câmara Municipal de Sintra, Instituto Português de Esporte e Juventude, Federação Portuguesa de Surf, Junta de Freguesia de Colares, and we have Meo, we have Mega Hits, Vert Magazine, Meo Beach Camp, ADP, Publicidade, Spoticar, Arribas Hotel, CC Board Center, Escola Buggy Chics, Refresh Bodyboards, and of course Cruz Vermelha Portuguesa Amadora. Thank you very much, everyone. This event is possible for your, due to your support. We are more than happy to be back here in this ancient and beautiful tradition that it's coming to Portugal every year, to the amazing and beautiful area of Sintra. What a place to visit. I got the chance for the first time to go to Quinta das Regaleiras.
Quinta da Regaleira.
De ou das?
Da Regaleira.
Da Regaleira. Eu gostei muito. That was a pretty beautiful place to visit, and it caught my attention that it's all together in the same place. Here comes a wave for Angelo Freda. Vamos a ver. Angelo Freda en este evento representando a España. El venezolano viviendo hace muchos años en Gran Canaria. Buen rolo. Con eso Angelo va a empezar a sumar un poco de puntos. Está buscando un 3.15 para avanzar a la segunda posición. Yo creo que este va a ser la nota.
Yeah, without a doubt, this is going to be the 3.15 that he's looking for. It's a smaller wave, but a nice roll nevertheless, and he completes it clean, and he got a 4 points. There you have it. Angelo Freda, 19 minutes waiting for that wave, and he catches it and posts the score that he needs to advance into second place. Not a bad strategy so far, so good for the Spanish rider. Meanwhile, it's now all about Simon Andrew. He only needs a 2.36 and probably earn that, and is swinging on this one. Nice right-hander, drawing a lot of speed, going for a big roll there. Is he able to complete it? Wow. Why does this always happen, Bego? At the end of the heat, it looks like they wake up from a deep sleep and start to catch waves. In the case of Simon, he was busy, pretty busy, the busiest rider. But right now, this wave is going to make a difference.
Well, sometimes it's part of the strategy. Wait a second, here comes. This is the last wave of White. Ooh, that was a very good attempt there. No, actually, he landed it. And that's going to work for him. It's, of course, going to be his best wave. But yeah, sometimes it's part of the strategy, you know, waiting. There are riders are capable of waiting. For me, is the most dangerous strategy, but I very admire those who are capable.
Okay, Dian Alo right now for his first wave. Nice spin there. Unfortunately, not able to complete that ride with another move. And he kicks out of that wave. But finally, 21 minutes after the heat start, Dion catches a wave and feels the power of the waves here in Praia Grande in Portugal. Right now, still waiting for the last wave of Andrew. No, it's up there. 5 points. So Simon Andrew jumps straight into first. Now Mana Fujiara is second. And Angelo Freder now is third. Angelo chasing a 1.76 to second. Right now, things are going to get crazy.
Yeah, they know they have to do the best they can right now in these last 3 minutes. And that's a nice invert there for Mana. Young Hawaiian rider. That will be his backup score. Good strategy for him. As we were saying, he was waiting. He got a 5.75. So basically every wave he has taken, he has performed a maneuver, completed it. So, I mean, that's good.
Yeah. This is the replay of the last wave of Mana Fujiara going for a nice invert there. He stomps it. He lands it clean. The judges are going to love that. Of course, Mana is loving that as well. And it's now all up to the judges to decide what's the score. But he's going to jump straight into first because he only needed a 0.9 to first, which he's going to get there alone with this invert, of course. But we're still waiting for the last wave now of Simon Andrew and also Dian Alo.
Yeah, definitely jumping in the first position. Mana is, and he's from Big Island, coming from winning the Sandy Beach Union Pro. And nice roll there for Angelo. That will be his backup scorer, Angelo. I'm not going to say looking for a 1.76 because we're waiting for 2 scores, and that's going to change for sure. We know Mana, it's increasing his total score. There you have it. Of course, he gets a 6. It was a very good maneuver, the best of this heat. Let's see this one.
Oh, Dian Alo going for a big roll, and he lands it. Wow. Okay, Dion is on the hunt for a 6.5. I think Dion is just pointing his board towards the beach break, towards the beach. But this is a big roll, heavy one.
Yes. Yes, definitely. It was a very chunky part of the wave, and he managed it pretty well. And this is a replay of last wave of Angelo. That's not so typical in Angelo. That roll wasn't actually the best style. I know him, and he has a lot. He serves really good. Right now, you can tell by the scores, the judges thought the same. It's a 2.85. And right now, there is a full change of situation with Angelo and Dion. Dion right now, it's in third, looking for a very tiny score of 2.75 to advance. And Angelo looking for a 4.51 to advance. Remember, it's all about the first and the second position. Only those two will be advancing, will be qualifying to the next round. And the third and the fourth are going to leave the competition. So they have to leave everything here. Leave everything on the field.
40 seconds remaining. Let's see if they can get one more chance at the waves here at Praia Grande. There's some waves approaching. Let's see who's out the back, who is in position. Right now, holding on priority is the Frenchman that's trying to hold on desperately to the second place position. Angelo Freda has second priority, but I do believe that Simon has his eyes on him. Angelo only needs a 4.51 to second, and Dian Alo needs only a 2.75 to second as his last wave came out of the 5.75. That big roll of 5 seconds remaining, Bego.
So close, everyone, huh? But it looks like no one's really taking any wave. Well, sending a message this way, this heat is don't wait too much. Official results, Mana and Simon Andreu advancing. Don't go anywhere. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and going to be back in no time.
Welcome back, everybody. Last heat of the day, Nuno. What an incredible day of action we had. Let's just hit the water straight away because we don't want to miss any action. I'm sorry. We have Pedro Sousa from Venezuela right now. Alejandro Santana from Spain in white. I'm sorry, Pedro in red. Hamza El Afifi from France. And we have João dos Santos from Brazil. João is living here.
I don't know that.
I think so. Yeah. He's from Espírito Santo. I think it's João. It's him because I surfed with him the other day, and he told me all about it. He's from Espírito Santo. He used to be Neymara's Carvalho student, and right now he is training with Bernardo.
Abreu.
No. Bernardo, the one for Madi.
Okay.
Madi's trainer. Don't
Bernardo
remember.
Barroso.
I don't remember his name.
Bernardo Barroso. Yes.
Yeah, right there. Yeah, you're totally right. So yeah, he's now here in Portugal for a few months. He's been here for a few months, so he's no stranger to Sintra. Let's see how this one goes. Good to see Brazilian flag as well there.
Of course. Always good to see the Brazilians here. They have a long history and results here in the Sintra Pro, both in the men's and women's division. They are a part of the big history of this event that has been running for 27 years. This is the 26th edition. Only 1 year was skipped due to COVID, and we all know that year is just a glimpse in the past, and we are looking towards to the future with the IBC World Tour, and it's good to see new faces, new divisions, everything new, and also some brand new fresh waves for this Sintra Pros edition, as we're watching Hamza El Afifi going for his first wave, second wave, because his first wave was a 2.75 that occurred during the commercial break.
I'm pretty sure he was watching the previous heat and he said, "You know what, guys? I'm gonna be busy out there because I don't know." It's what I was saying. I really admire those who are capable of wait and actually mark the points and make it to the next round. But definitely, it's from what I've seen in my humble experience commentating these last 8 years. I have to say, it hits 25 minutes with 4 people in the water. It's not too much, and you have to keep busy. You have to. The best for me will be to mark the points in the first 5 minutes. But if it's not possible, try to keep busy. You know, try to search, and if it's not really happening in the in the outside, just go down to the inside. I don't know. But these guys, they know what they're doing. So far, it's Hamza Afifi in the first position. Let's see how much he gets for the last wave. And remember, everyone, this is the last heat of the day. Tomorrow, we have a call at 7:30 a.m. for a full day of action. It's planned to be a 10-hour Labor Day. We have the interview.
Lord have mercy. Meanwhile, we have the interview with the winner of the last heat. Take it away, Kadita.
Hello guys, I'm here with Mana Fujihara. Mana, you had your first round this morning. How do you rest between your eats?
What I usually do is just sit in some shade, drink a lot of water, maybe get something to eat, like keep your body hydrated, and that helps out a lot when you're doing like 3 or like multiple heats out throughout the day. So, yeah.
Do you want to say something to your friends back home?
I'm gonna shout out my sponsors this time. Science Bodyboards, the Foam Coal, Gyro, Viper Surfing Fins, Matunas, Print Shop Hawaii, Inakai. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Thank you very much. Good luck to the next round, and back to you guys.
Thank you, Katita. Lovely interview there with the winner of the previous heat. That was Mana Fujiara. And right now in your screen is João dos Santos. Looks like he's getting used to the Portuguese waves. And he just busted 2 big moves there. I saw 2 rolls at least. So this is going to be a big score for João for sure.
Yeah, João, just keep it busy. That's very good. And the conditions, as we know, are very hard. Let's see. He's taking off on that one.
Nice pocket roll. That one looks actually very nice. And he goes for another one. Very, very cool to watch. That's going to be an important score. And there you have it. It's a 5.75. Now Joao's in the first position with only one wave. Still Pedro and Alejandro haven't taken any wave. Let's see how this one unfolds. But definitely after checking the previous heat, guys, wake up, start the engine, mark some points, because you don't want to be left aside because you waited too much.
Yes, don't wait like the previous 2 or 3 heats that we just saw. But right now, I do think there was a little bit more of wave action as we saw big set exploding out the back, confirming that the swell is still here and it's going to push on through the night. And I just can't wait to see what tomorrow will bring, because it's going to be super cool to watch the waves break here in front of the structure. And all the riders from round 5 have to battle it out with the heavy conditions of tomorrow. And of course, the experienced riders that have gone through the early heats. We've gone through 4 rounds today in the men's division. Some of these riders competed 4 times today. 25-minute heats, and taking off your wetsuit and putting on your clothes and putting on your wetsuit back again, blah, 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 blah. I mentioned that. That alone is tiring. And just to then, after that, be competing 25 minutes in the water with such demanding conditions, it's a big, big, big human feat.
Are you going to go surfing afterwards?
No.
Yeah, well, it's a little bit hard now, and for us to work with the glare as well, it's a little bit hard, but still we have the chance to see the rash guards. And good call for our technical team to stop the event in this last heat, which is the last heat of the round number 4. Remember, tomorrow we are going to see round 5, 6, and 7 of the men division. If everything is okay and the swell and all the conditions allowed sit, that's what's planned. And finger crossed, the swell is good. You were saying, and been getting a little bit scared when you say that, because you're a local, you know this place very well, and you've been saying that you are afraid that it's probably too big.
I don't think it's going to be big in the point that you cannot surf it. Not messy as well. I think it's going to be a lot of moving water and will not be fair within a period of, let's say, if we keep the 25 minutes for the competitors to have a fair chance to catch 2 waves. But it's not up to me to decide. Maybe some more heat time or jet ski assistance. I don't know. But
the thing, you know what? I know what you're saying, and I agree. But the thing is that we have 200 competitors, and we have 7 days. So
it's hard to manage this, all of this.
I don't even think that we were expecting so many, you know, and it's been a success. So right now we have to deal with the period. That's it. You only have 7 days, and definitely tomorrow some rounds have to go in the water. Otherwise, there won't be time.
Enough time, yeah.
There is mathematically impossible
to run the event.
Yeah, if we don't run something tomorrow. So yeah, that's what it is. Sometimes it's too small. Remember last year we had complaints about the size of the wave.
And now they cannot complain about if it's too big, of course. I don't think it's going to be huge to the point that no one can surf. That's not the size I'm watching. I do believe it's going to be a very, very energy spending for the athletes. And if we have 3 rounds predicted for tomorrow, at the end of the 3rd round, some of the guys will have none of gas left in the tank. But we do have a good thing going for us, which is that outside bank that you're watching right now in your screen that's now breaking. If it's too big, of course, the waves will first break there, then reform, and we'll have an opportunity in between. But it's going to be a lot more current, a lot more moving water, and probably it's going to take a little bit more time for the athletes to pedal out the back after wave. But probably what's going to happen tomorrow is that most of the riders are going to analyze that, come out of the water like we mentioned, walk up the beach next to the pool of the Arribas Hotel, one of our sponsors. That's why I'm naming it. And paddle out the back, and it's easy.
That's a wave completed there. Sorry.
Exactly.
Yeah, very good to claim, boy. You gotta do that. And I think it was Hamza. Yeah, that's no. That
Alejandro
was
Santana.
Alejandro Santana is from Canary Islands. Remember last year? It was really good actually. So he raised his hand to let the judges know he completed it. And let's see how much he gets for that one. So far, Pedro ainda. I was gonna say ainda hasn't taken a wave. And here comes the answer of Hamza El Afifi. Nice wave here, there for Hamza.
Hamza opting to go to left-hander choice there and completing that roll. Nice wave there for Hamza El Afifi. He's already holding on to a 2.9 as his best scoring wave. He wants to get rid of a 2.75, and I think he's going to do so with this last wave. Alejandro Santana is probably going to get into the mix of the heat situation here with that last scoring wave. And João dos Santos, with this wave exchange within this first 12 minutes of this heat, is taking the best over their fellow competitors with a 5.75.
Okay, people, let us know where are you tuning in from. I'm going to check the messages. This is the last time, maybe. Remember, we're focused on the event, and here comes João from Brazil, living in Portugal. Let's see if he can find a nice backup score. Oh, yeah, you can see the frustration there. We do have Instituto Neymar Carvalho tuning in. Of course, he used to be... Oh, no, wait, no, he's coming... Yeah, he used to be a student for Instituto Neymar Carvalho. And they are always there. Thank you, everyone. I'm pretty sure Gordinho is there. And we had a great time in Jacaraipe this year with the only women event of Wahine, crowning for the first time the woman Master World Champ. That was Mariana Nogueira taking that one, and I was very impressed. Of course, I knew the women in Brazil are amazing, but I was very impressed. Let's see this one for Pedro. No. So far, so good this year. Thank you very much, the IBC, for putting on a show. So complete calendar we had this year. Events in South America, events in Asia and Africa, and now Europe. Here comes Pedro. Oh. Nothing there for Pedro.
Yeah, just a close out. Pedro is on the search for his first wave. He's having a look at a couple of waves, but unfortunately for him, none of them providing the scoring potential that he needs to execute one move at least. Meanwhile, out the back, we saw Hamza El Afifi paddling for that wave, so he's going to lose priority there to João dos Santos, because João dos Santos is out the back. And we're here to see that priority change, but that was a paddle for wave. 10 minutes and 55 seconds remaining. Last wave for Hamza El Afifi came out as a 4-point. He is leading this heat right now, leaving João dos Santos to second place. Second wave of João dos Santos is just a 1 point. He tried to go around that section, not finding the lip or section to put on a move and increase the points there. So only 1 point. And the first and last wave of Alexandro Santana came out as a 3.75. First wave of Pedro Sousa was just a 0.5. That last wave that we saw, and with 10 minutes, and 50 seconds remaining. So far, so good for the Frenchman and the Brazilian.
Yeah, and we have some people tuning in. Definitely Gordinho was there. Hola, Gordinho, pra cima, João, Brasil tá com você. Keola from Hawaii. Thank you, Keola. I saw you before. Thank you for being there. André from Coimbra. William from Brazil. Charlie, you missed it, but it's all there. The AUT blogs. It's round 5 going to happen? No, it's not going to happen today. This is the last heat of the day. we are coming back tomorrow with a full day of action. We are going to run 24 heats if the wave and the condition allowed us. So yeah, that's what's planned.
Okay, 9 minutes, 20 seconds remaining on this one. Each situation has not changed. In the meantime, it's all about the rider in the yellow singlet representing France, Hamza El Afifi, taking the lead on this one. And right now, it's the leader of this heat having a look at this wave, going for a big roll there. Can he complete it? And he does. Wow. He's going to increase his lead for sure. He's trying to get rid of a 2.9. He posted the 4-point wave. His last wave was a roll. And I do believe, in my opinion, that this roll was a little bit better than the last one. So we will probably improve his best scoring wave. And there it is. 6.25, and Hamza El Afifi is assuming the leadership of this heat quite comfortably over João dos Santos, that is holding on to that second place position. Alejandro Santana only needs a 3.01 to take away that second place position from João, and Pedro Sousa is still on the hunt for his first decent score, his first decent wave. 6.25 is the requirement for him to jump into second. That will allow him to advance into round number 5. 8 minutes remaining. Last heat of the day. Bego.
Hey, thank you for that great update. Here we do have a lot of people from Brazil. Luis Fioranelli, aloha Bego, aloha Luis. Universo Castellan, na torcida aqui do Brasil. Bora, João. We have Pedro Premoli, bora, João, boa, irmão. Alessandra Bruno. Oh, we have Lucas Nogueira. Vamos, João, para cima. Lucas. É o Lucas Nogueira que eu conheço? Você tem que vir para cá.
Okay, 7 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. And there's some sets approaching. Let's see if one of these riders can utilize the waves on offer in this last heat of the day. Oh, we saw Pedro Sousa having a look there, but he's going to lose his priority position once again by paddling for this wave. Ooh, out the back, this is João dos Santos. Let's see what he can do on this one. Goes for a roll there and completes it. Nice ride there for the rider in black. He needs only a 4.51 to jump into first position in this heat. Let's see if he can get a hold of that score. Ooh, out the back, this is Hamza El Afifi, but take us through the replay, Bago.
Yeah, how important is to have this tool of landing and performing those rolls. And that wasn't a bottom turn, like too much of a bottom turn. He was very smart. If he would have bottom turned there, he would have missed momentum. So he was very smart there. So João dos Santos waiting for an important score there. It's going to be his backup score. And who knows, maybe bigger than the 5.75. He's looking for a 4.51 to be first. But we are also waiting for a wave for Hamza. Hamza, I really enjoy his style on those spins. Not really sure if that's going to count. Let's see what happens.
Uh-oh, 5.35. Out the back, it was Alejandro Santana having a look at that wave, but letting it go.
Yeah, nice. So João gets a 4, and Hamza gets a 5.35, and here comes Pedro.
Ooh, big roll there.
Yeah, difficult. Difficult for Pedro, but he keeps going.
Wow.
Wow.
That was an amazing feat. I thought I saw the slick of his board there in the middle of the foam, and I was about to say that he could not hold on to his board. But I do believe that he completed that ride as he was punching through in front of the whitewash. Let's wait and see. The score will let us know if that's a complete ride or not.
Well, last 5 minutes, people. We have been here for more than 8 hours. Thank you very much, everyone, for joining us, for supporting this event. I think it's been a very good day of action, of work. The team has been working great in our little world of the streaming, and you guys have been very supportive. We had good numbers of viewers, and please make sure to tune in tomorrow. Share the live feed
subscribe to the YouTube channel and follow the IBC World Tour and the Sintra Pro event for the news. And from first-hand news, it's very important that you know the official channels so you don't get confused. It's all in the IBC website and in the social media.
Okay, we can see there on the screen the rider in yellow, both red and black, fighting against the strong current and also the waves breaking there on top of the sandbank where we have been unfolding this competition throughout this first day. And now at the back, all alone, holding on to first priority, is Alejandro Santana. He's sitting in 4th position. He needs 6-point wave to jump into second. Can he do it? Is all alone out the back. I do believe that probably the riders joining him out the back will not have a lot of time to get another wave. So it's all about Alejandro Santana at the moment to catch a wave that can make a difference in the final result of this heat. Hamza El Afifi is still leading this one, and João dos Santos is following him in 2nd position. In 3rd position is Pedro Sousa. His last wave came in as a 3.35, is now in 3rd. And Alejandro Santana needs 6 points as his first wave was 3.75. So Pedro Sousa, although as the smallest high scoring wave than Alejandro, he combines it with 0.5 and is occupying currently the 3rd position. This is how the game goes here. You post 2 high scores. You post more than 2 scores, but the 2 highest scores on your scoreboard will factor into your overall score. Meanwhile, up and right, this is Alejandro Santana going for a roll and completes it. Is this the 6 points that he's looking for? He claims it. I don't think this is the 6-point ride, comparing it to the 6.25 that we have on lock in this heat. I'm comparing, of course. But take us through the replay, Bego.
Yeah, that was a good roll, though. Hard to land, but he actually managed to do it. Alejandro taking 2 waves so far, and here comes the answer of, oh, great. Oh, well. Wait, guys. I think he has some support at the beach. Last minute and 40 seconds, and Joao, it's boosting that ARF. Let's see how it looked in the replay, but yeah, that was pretty fun to watch. I'm not really sure how much is that going to be aware. Yeah, it was more like a backflip though.
Yeah, it was clean.
Yep.
So let's wait for the score of that wave. 5.15 for João dos Santos. He improves his overall score. He gets rid of a 4-point. Now Pedro Sousa needs a 7.55 and Alejandro Santana needs a 7.15. I do not believe that last wave of Alejandro Santana is going to come out as a 7.15, which would be the highest scoring wave of the heat so far. But I'm no judge, and they are checking it out, waiting patiently, probably watching the replay so they can compare it to other waves and punch in the scores. Let's see what's what after the scores get dialed in by our judge panel. 40 seconds remaining. And the heat situation remains 4.65 for Alejandro Santana's last wave. And now he jumps from 4th position into 3rd, but he still needs a 6.25 to 2nd. Meanwhile, it's all good for Hamza El Afifi and João dos Santos from France and Brazil, respectively, as we watch Alejandro Santana trying to put on some score here, and he goes for the backflip, and he completes it. Wow. Is this a 6.25? And he flops there. Wow.
Oh.
Turtle roll. I call that a turtle roll because he spinned on his back. That was amazing.
Let's wait for those results. This is the last heat of the day, and we're waiting for those results. And
last wave of white.
Yep. Last wave of white. I'm not seeing it's coming. Let's see. I mean, Alejandro's looking for a 6-1 ride. It's a 4.90, and unfortunately, that's not enough for Alejandro. So official results, who are advancing to the next round is Hamza El Afifi. Congratulations, very good performance. And Joao dos Santos also starts really good. And congratulations to Alejandro and Santana, Pedro Sousa, Alejandro Santana and Pedro Sousa for that performance. That was also pretty fun to watch.
Yes, it was amazing to watch this first day of competition unfold here at the Sintra Pro 2022. And we're back.
Yeah. Thank you very much, guys. We just wanted to say bye. For us, it's been a pleasure, a full day of competition. We've seen great moments. I would like to congratulate Ricardo Rosmanino. He said he did a great job, and because I really enjoy to watch the locals surfing in their beaches when I'm in one of these events. And of course, we have seen Nico from Galicia doing amazing, advancing all his heats, and those are some of my highlights from today. What about yours?
My highlights definitely goes out to Stefan Kokorelis.
Oh, yeah.
And of course Ricardo Rosmanin. They did some really great heats, great campaigns all the way through round one. That's some of the standouts for me. I also like to watch Mana Fujiara,
Yes.
the young Hawaiian. He looked on point. Shaden Han as well throughout some of his heats during the early rounds. He did great. But the best scoring wave of the day went out to Alex Sebastian from Spain. And that's something we need to highlight, of course. 8-point ride. And he also collects the highest scoring total of two waves, of course. The overall score of the day with a 14.5. Following him is, of course, Ricardo Rosmaninho, which we mentioned. 14 points overall score. And he held on to a 7.5. And then after that, it's all about Stefan Kokorelis, like we mentioned. And there's some of the standouts that I remember. Went through 4 rounds today. We're pretty tired. 9 hours straight of live streaming. Back to you guys, making sure you don't lose any of the action here. And me and Bego, alongside Carlos Mariano and also Alex Rinder, giving you the scoop of what's going on in the water. And also Ketita with the interviews.
Yeah, she's been doing great. Thank you very much, everyone, for your support. Muchas gracias a todos quienes estuvieron sintonizando. Ha sido un placer estar aquí. Mañana volvemos a las 7:30 de la mañana con full acción. 24 hits están planificados para mañana de la categoría masculina. Se viene un swell grande, así que esperamos que estén todos aquí. Thank you very much, everyone. 7:30 tomorrow, full day of action. Portuguese, please.
Okay, I just have one question before going to Portuguese. Are we going to have a final interview with the winner of this last heat or not?
I mean, I think so. We should have it. And we are, let's see what our director tells us. So, yeah, maybe you just want to say bye in Portuguese meanwhile.
Ok, em português, obrigado a todos que estiveram sintonizados aqui connosco neste primeiro dia de competição do Sintra Pro 2022. Esta é a 26ª edição deste evento, que já tem 27 anos de história. Claro que houve um ano de interrénio devido ao Covid, como todos sabemos. Esse ano é completamente para esquecer, vamos esquecê-lo. Já passou, já está lá para trás. Estamos aqui na 26ª edição deste prestigiado evento, histórico evento. É o mais antigo de todo o tour mundial de bodyboard. E acabámos de concluir o primeiro dia, 9 horas de competição. Tivemos excelentes notas por parte de um espanhol, que conseguiu um 8, que é na categoria do excelente. Tivemos grandes prestações por parte de alguns dos portugueses que vieram desde as rondas iniciais, o que é sempre bom, não é? Vemos aqui os atletas portugueses a entrarem dentro do circuito mundial. Têm que vir a caminhar desde o fundo da escada até ao topo, mas até agora está a correr bem para a maior parte deles, para o nosso prazer e prazer também de alguns dos nossos facilitadores que são lusofónicos, não é? Também tivemos alguns brasileiros entrarem aqui no mix, uns havaianos também são de destacar, temos atletas de todo o mundo, ainda só agora acabámos por desvendar uma das categorias, foi o que aconteceu hoje, 4 rondas da categoria masculina, ainda temos a categoria de DROPKNEE, onde vamos coroar um campeão do mundo, temos a categoria júnior feminina, onde vamos coroar pela primeira vez na história do bodyboard mundial uma campeã mundial júnior feminina. Temos também a categoria masculina júnior e ainda também, obviamente, a categoria feminina principal, onde já temos uma campeã mundial este ano, que é a Isabela Souza. Tudo aconteceu na última paragem do circuito mundial, que acabou de acontecer a semana passada, na África do Sul. E Isabela Souza acabou por levar para casa o seu 5º título mundial. É uma grande façanha para a brasileira, que continua super ativa no circuito mundial. E é sempre bom ver que este ano tivemos caras antigas a voltarem ao circuito mundial, muitas caras novas a serem integradas no circuito mundial, muito devido ao trabalho da IBC de captar as camadas mais jovens, o que é muito importante. Estas categorias júnior, sem dúvida, são fulcrais e muito, mas mesmo muito importantes para o futuro do desporto. E neste caso, esta componente do desporto, que é a componente competitiva, e vai ser muito bom ver o que é que o futuro vai revelar, tanto não só durante a competição como fora dela, porque o trabalho das escolas, das academias, dos circuitos locais, regionais, nacionais, vão trabalhar de uma forma diferente a preparar os atletas para os inserirem nesta plataforma que é o IBC World Tour.
I love that update. It was very complete and it gave us time to wait for the interview.
Exactly.
Thank you very much, guys. We are going to say bye from this side and we are hoping to see you tomorrow, say 7:30 a.m. Katita, please take it away.
Hello guys, I'm here with Hamza Alafifi. Hamza, it's your second time running in the World Tour. How do you feel?
I'm so enjoy. Hi to all persons who show me now, my wife too. And it's been my second time in the World Tour. I've been here in Sintra in 2013. And now I'm coming here with some French teams and the Moroccan teams. I would like to thank all people who support me, my partner too. And can I take one message in Arabic and French? Force à tous les gars de la Sali qui nous regardent maintenant. Merci à vous les gars de Bûche. Allez la France. Et salam alaikum gars الدراري ديال المغرب. شكرا على المتابعة وشجعوا كاع المغاربة اللي معانا. باقي أنا سعد لي، باقي إبراهيم، باقي أنا صدار غدا إن شاء الله. Voilà, viva bodyboard, vive le bodyboard, bodyboard for life.
Thank you very much. Good luck to the next round and see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Thank you.
Malta, para tudo! Estou aqui a refletir e peguem nas pranchas. Está incrível na costa.
Este verão descarrega a app Mel Beach Cam. Agora com mais de 150 live cams. Estás aqui, estás na praia. Mel, humaniza-te.
Há uma Sintra que combina o mar selvagem, o vento e o cheiro a terra, a viagem por caminhos únicos, há uma Sintra que alia sabores e tradição. Há uma Sintra para cada um de nós.